Hello. Oh. Oop. Welcome to the Strizzy. I believe we should be all live here. How we doing, chat? Sure. I don't have turret this time to check for. Yeah, we're all good. It looks like the Strizzy. Alright, so it should be fun. So today, we are attempting a little bit more of an interesting idea for a list. So, you know, a lot of times people will make fun lists. I've even made a character fun list. You know, which character is the most fun to play, which mechanics are the most engaging to mess around with. And I figured it'd be kind of fun because a lot of the characters are also polarizing, especially when we get to the tainted characters. So I figured it would be interesting to see what a majority of see. Go to the swarm OP. That's right. That's right. I left a poll. That way y'all can see how this is going. Shoutouts to Bob's Rotten Head. Are you crazy? The swarm didn't even beat Crooked Penny, bro. Bro, Crooked Penny beat Book of Secrets. I say, man. What can I say? Bob's Rotten Head. Bro, Swarm guy really fell off. Only 19%? What's going on? Why are you live at 8 a.m.? Well, that's what we gotta do, you know? That's what we gotta do. Most of my YouTube audience is here for 8 a.m. That's what we gotta do. Actually, that was, so I made a community poll, actually, to see what time was best for most of my YouTube audience here. What is it? It was a bit of a polarizing poll because it was like 45% 12 and like 47% 8. So I'm gonna make another poll to do a more consistent Tuesday stream for Isaac streams, but we'll see. Sure, welcome to the stream. Won't be very long, but thought it's probably best to make the polls each have a tier as an option. You can calculate a score based on the poll result. So top tier is 5 points. Bottom tier is 1 point. Calculate based on percentage of points. Out category. I was thinking more like something like I could do 3 options for the tier, and then calculate through that. Because it's true, you can't just do 2, because characters like, I don't know, something like, let's say somebody thinks, I don't know, Judas, right? Judas, you know, people might still say he's fun, but maybe they don't consider him nearly as fun as Isaac, for example, right? The new PC is amazing. We get to stream Isaac tier lists in 4K. Look at that stream, everybody. Tarzan, what up? See, bro, become a big Isaac tuber. at least weekly, once a week, I'll do something Isaac related. The idea. I think having 5 with points gives more info, since you'll be able to see the better difference between someone just being fun and really fun. You might be right. We could just calculate based on that. The problem is with the 5 is that people are still primarily going to rank based on 5 or 1. That's just how people are. Like, they either go all the way or the bottom one. So I think it's a little bit harder to calculate if I do that, because I can't see the exact number who voted. It's only a percentage. I think that'd be a little hard. Rotate. Go with Razor after. I do have a lot of opinions on all these characters. So, admittedly, I'm gonna give like a brief synopsis for each character while the poll is up. Unbiased, like I'm not gonna put my own opinions out there until after the poll result. But yeah, I'll describe the character, right? For those who, I think for even many of the Tainted characters, maybe not everybody has them unlocked. That being said, our community mostly probably has all the characters unlocked. I digress. Better safe than sorry, right? There's a few that I have strong feelings about. So yeah, I am a little bit hopeful, I'll be honest. Yeah, I won't worry about the Tainted character placement. Perfect. Wait, that's right, Beth would be all the way over here. Oh, Maggie! I forget Maggie. It should still be fine considering you do it with point weighting. The ending number wouldn't necessarily need to put it in a certain tier. It would just give a good idea of where the range should be. I guess I could do that. Maybe that's fine. Maybe I'll just do 1 through 5 then, for the tiers. I mean, for the poll results. I don't have an exact number then, because I didn't prep for that. But I'm sure we can figure it out as we go on. Okay. Just saying before anything, Tainted for Gore is insanely fun. There's a lot of I don't want to put my own opinions out there until after each result, because I don't want to like skew the opinions of anybody. But I do have a lot of opinions on a lot of these. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves, you know, try to convince each other, you know, what's the best, right? Or what is the most interesting, I would say. Ugh. That's on my stream. Yeah, Turt, good luck with your homework. Turt was not able to do all item stream. Okay. But let us do it. Shout out Bob's Rotten Head, by the way. It freaking won. Crooked Penny. Insane. Second place. That's that Bob's Rotten Head guy. Alright, I want to say that my stream's... I should be fine, whatever. Okay. If I do this. Alright, so what do we say we get started with Isaac? Alright, Isaac. So, Isaac starts with the D6. We got insanely fun, good time, mid, I mean, they throw them in the trash, right? We're just gonna do 1 through 5. We'll try Turt's method for a little bit. Actually, 1 through 5 might be. Yeah, some people might think 1 is the lowest. S. A. B. C. Oh, you can't even do more than 5 options in a YouTube poll. Stop. Really? No way. Oh, screw that idea then. You actually are not even allowed to do 5. Ha! Very good time, not. they got enough to think. Well, I guess we're gonna do my original idea. We're just gonna do 3 tiers. YouTube doesn't even let you do 5 options. Do we need more than 5? There's 5 placements. Yeah. No, I was originally gonna do 3. I was just gonna try out what Turt's idea was, but okay. In that case, let's do my idea. Isaac, fun. Mid. And trash. Alright, that should be fine. I think 3 will still be good. Alright, so let's start it. Boom. Alright, so Isaac starts with D6. D6 gives you a good dopamine rush every single time you use it. You can continuously reroll stuff in Devil Deals or Angel Deals or whatever item pedestal you ever find, any shop. It gives you a lot of options, and if you know what you're doing, you can really do some nutty stuff with Isaac. There's a reason why many people consider him to be one of the best characters in the game, myself included, from a skill standpoint. But is he fun, is the question here. Is he fun, is the question here. I do wonder what end of this kind of list will be, because there's a lot of characters like Tainted Cain where I feel like they're a little bit too polarizing. Like, I mean, I'm pretty sure most of y'all remember my opinions on Tainted Cain. So is this really a surprise for me to say that I don't like him? I don't think that's gonna mess up any results. I've talked about how much I hate Tainted Cain for so long, but a lot of people, it's very polarizing, right? A lot of people love him, a lot of people hate him. So there's a lot of characters like, I mean, hell, that being said, I was gonna say the same thing about Tainted Lazarus, but I think most people hate Tainted Lazarus. Maybe I'm wrong. Need you louder or music quieter? Thank you, Dad. I appreciate it. Yeah, please let me know if audio is all good. I just got a new PC, so we're trying to make sure everything is set up correctly. Needs to be. All right. Looks like, hey, nobody's got him in trash. I will say, that is very telling. Okay, so considering there is a mid-tier, I want to say that that means insanely fun. There's not a single person in trash. Idea after main poll, the 2 most voted, the one between are put in the second poll. So if there's just trash in mid, the second poll is mid. Alright, trash. Hold on, let me make sure I get the idea. 2 most voted. Oh, okay, so do like a secondary poll. I could see that. I can actually see that. That makes sense. We could actually do that. I mean, literally not a single person is in trash. Nobody thinks Isaac is trash. To be fair, how could they think Isaac is trash? It wouldn't make any sense. It actually wouldn't. Alright. 80% fun. I want to say he's just insanely fun off this result, though. But that being said, 20%. Maybe you're right, though. Maybe we should do... Well, no, there's no reason here to do the second one, because literally not a single person has put trash. It'd be the same result. A secondary poll, 3 tiers isn't enough? Yeah, I could see a secondary poll for different characters, but here it actually wouldn't change a single thing, because not a single person put in trash. Hey, Isaac is... Just trash and fun, then it's a good time. Mid and I think... Let's see. Oh, okay. I think I might see what you mean, though. Okay. So let's end the poll here. So we got 81, 19 mid. All right. We're gonna have to do a lot of polling here. All right. Theoretically, we could just, here, you know what? Screw it. Isaac. Tell you what, so let's just say screw mid, because clearly Insanely Fun won the most part of it. Let's do, S or A. Actually, no, we'll do insane or good time. I don't think mid needs it because, realistically, only 20% put mid, and the people that put mid before can probably just put a good time. It's still close to their, you know, they're wanting for him to be in. All right, what do we got? Insane or good time? Yeah, I think this can work. Like I said, this is a bit of an experimental idea. I'm just curious to see what people think. And yeah, give me the ideas to why you think Isaac is a good time or any of the characters. This is going to be a more chatty stream for sure. And saying Isaac isn't fun would be lying. The thing is, how much fun is it? That's a good point. E6 is endlessly fun, but I could see how it eventually gets a little old, as the runs are almost always easy to get OP. I guess I could see that from a difficulty standpoint. Yeah, you definitely do go on auto run very commonly. Playing Isaac is basically a free win, which makes it not fun to me. I could see that. I could see that argument. For me, okay, so it seems like this poll, yeah. I think we're definitely putting him in a good time, which is interesting to me. I thought he was definitely going to be insanely fun. This is a good way to do the poll. I think we can generally get a good idea of where to put them. So my input into the list is going to be just placements within the tier that we finally come out to. Or I could just like kind of remember as well, like the whole percentages in my head. But I would definitely leave him at the top of a good time, personally, because I actually was going to put him high in insanely fun. So the way I see Isaac, the difficulty thing is definitely valid. I know a lot of people find a lot of fun out of challenging themselves like that. I just love the gameplay loop of D6ing, alright? D6ing is freaking fun. But yeah, it does seem like a good time, like top of good time is... Let's stick with that. I do think that the gameplay loop of D6ing item pedestals is insanely fun. Even though Isaac is, as a starting character, not super interesting. But I don't know. Just like trying to maximize your charges, saving them for the devil deal or the angel or whatever. It's just fun. It really is. It is. I think it's a bit bland, but always a good time. Yeah, that's fair. I actually do think a good time makes sense. He's a good time. Pretty simple, just so basic. Yeah, it is fair. I do think now that we have so many tainted characters, maybe it is fair enough for him not to be an insane. Insane. But yeah, that's fine. Already going against where I would have placed him. To be fair, I definitely see the argument for him. So it kind of works out. Alright, now, can't pretend rerolling isn't one of the most fun mechanics. Oh, definitely, yeah, 100%. To me, D6 makes him instantly not bland, but again, I can absolutely see the argument for a good time. It's cool with me. Let's do a new poll for my girl, Maggie. So fun facts about Maggie. I used to love Maggie. Back when Rebirth came out. First played Rebirth on my PS Vita of all things. I know, very strange way to first play Isaac. But I really liked Maggie because I really liked being able to take as many devil deals as I wanted, and there's something here. Maggie starts with low speed. After her plus, she had a speed pill on startup. Now she has a full health pill. Let's see. Okay, so let's just say fun. We'll do like a more basic. Well, I think we'll always do 2 goals for each character. I think we kind of need fun, mid, and Ash. Slow starting speed makes you get hit more than you'd probably like. You start with an extra heart, so you can mess with devil deals a little bit more with that, and the full health pill allows you to do a first floor sack room, which is the new repentance meta for Maggie. Just run into first floor sack room and just sack all your health, use Yum Heart a few times, and you get the full payout of a sack room on first floor, basically guaranteed. That's really good. Also the speedrun character. Because of sack room, obviously, you get through dark room. Let's start the poll. Alright, let's see it, chat. Let us see it. Mid for Maggie so far. Let us see it. I do think a lot of people might consider trash for this character, I would think. It is low speed, right? Low speed is not necessarily fun by any means. Right now, we're just kind of sticking with mid, though. Which kind of makes sense in a way. But yeah, there isn't too much crazy things going on with Mag. It's Mag, you know? It do be Mag. I feel like the sack room is definitely the biggest point in favor for Mag. Without that strat, I don't know. I feel like she's painfully mid. Full is bugged? Really? Is it more? Just find early game, but definitely drops off after you finish exploring the bonus health. Oh, might actually be bugged. Thank you, chat. Yeah, I mean, Yum Heart's fun to use at the very beginning, I will say. There is that. Just find early game, but definitely... Is the ball really bugged? And vote, I don't know why. Here, refresh your page, everybody. I don't know why it's doing that, that's annoying. Refresh your page and try to vote. See if it works, let me know. You know, I will say, this is less people putting in trash than I expected. There's not a single person that put in trash. This is like completely different than what I expected. I will say, with this much of a mid percentage, we might not even need a second poll if it stays like this. Like, this is so obviously mid. Not for me, just being... Yeah, sorry about that, chat. I guess the only character I've gotten Sacred Heart on first floor while playing. Yeah, I mean, again, the sack room is still a very good point for her, right? I actually would argue Maggie was slightly more fun with the speed up pill. But maybe that's just a me thing, right? That was an Afterbirth Plus buff. Then it got changed to the full health pill. I don't know, it's weird. Because I just hate having low speed off rip. Like, it is that simple. I just, like, with the speed up pill, you turn to basic speed, your basic Isaac speed. And that's all you really need for the startup, right? But when you're at negative speed, like, negative, I mean below 1. When you're below 1 speed, it is just so bad, dude. It's actually so bad. We gotta vote if she's a good timer, mid, or I will say, I mean, we could do the well, it's fine, but it seems pretty obvious that it's gonna be mid. Full health pill can guarantee angel items. Yeah, it is still really cool. It is still really cool. I do think the full health pill is definitely more fitting for Mag, that's for sure. Alright, we'll do a quick second poll. Mag. Let's do good time or mid. I'd be in shock if mid did not win. I will say, this is a completely different result than I expected. I thought she was going to be in the lower tiers because, you know, she's slow. She is also basic. You know, back in Rebirth and Afterbirth, I mean, this was like everybody's least favorite character. Same with Flash, even. Like, nobody likes Mag because she's slow. But I mean, hey, Sacrifice Room meta, kind of huge now, it looks like. Just like consistency and precision. That's alright, Arthad. I get it. No reason not to be precise, right? We got time. We're chilling, we're chilling. Alright, looks like we are all good. But yes, chat, if you are having trouble voting in the poll, try just refreshing your page. I think it's probably the character I most often use starting the game. She doesn't really have a lot of inherent replay value because her runs are kind of samey. Yeah, kind of is how it goes. Again, though, the soccer room thing is still a very good point for her. Just to add a little bit of intrigue. Used to guarantee angel items. And plus, like, besides the soccer room, right? I mean, she's also just, like, really strong because of the full health pill. You get so many more health ups with, well, I actually don't even know if this is true. This is, like, a rumor. Does she get more health ups than other characters? Like, does she have, like, a higher chance to get health ups than other characters? For some reason, I always feel like you do. I don't know. I could be completely wrong about that. I'm kind of just talking to my ass with that. But yeah, definitely mid. It's like, yeah, now the poll... Okay, that poll definitely worked better because we had 17. Alright, we're definitely mid. We are definitely mid. She's tanky, that's all part of her character. Art with red hat. Bill is kind of just easy. Yeah. Basic character. It's weird though. I feel like Isaac should be more than just one tier above Maggie. Maybe I'll do a re-tier later on if this still looks weird. I feel like Isaac definitely should be at least 2 tiers above Maggie, bruh. Whatever, man. Alright. We got Cain. So Cain is actually an interesting one. So Cain went through a lot of buffs. Luckfoot got buffed in Repentance to act like it didn't flash. It turns all bad pills into good pills, kind of like PhD. It just doesn't reveal them. Let's see. Fun. Mid. And trash. Luckfoot gives you better room clear rewards. Only good pills for the run. And better arcades, like arcade machines and arcade machine payouts. 3 really, and a luck up. So 4 really good effects, all on one character. What are we thinking, chat? He also has a bit of a damage multiplier. Not as high, not nearly as high as like Judas, but it's higher than Isaac, right? Higher damage multiplier than Isaac. Well, Isaac doesn't even have a damage. Julian, welcome to the stream, by the way. Isaac can reroll key piece from ancient room items. Isaac can reroll knife piece 1. I know, I thought Isaac would be insanely fun, bruh. I really thought he would be. Maybe we'll do a revote later. Maybe, I don't know. Everything is fun or is their own compared to another? I mean, we are gonna be we are comparing them to each other, but yeah, it's based on fun. Cain a good time at minimum. Yeah, honestly, I used to think Cain was super boring. But with all these buffs, like, I mean, he's definitely a much more interesting character. Well, it really is just the Luckfoot buff, right? I mean, he always had the damage multiplier. But he just got some good luck, you know? I feel like Cain is the new, like, basic character. Like, after Isaac gets D6, it doesn't even feel like Isaac is the basic character anymore. You know what I mean? Like, D6 is so insane that it doesn't even make Isaac feel basic anymore. Cain feels like the cookie cutter character to me. He's getting a good way with nice benefits. Oh, for sure. Yeah. That was not meant as a negative. Definitely. That was not meant as a negative. I just meant, like, his kit isn't as, like, game-breaking as Isaac's is, right? It's good. I mean, it's certainly good. How could it possibly be bad with all of the benefits of Luckfoot? His easy mode in Repentance, decent damage too. He's a great all-around, yeah, for sure. King killed brother and got rewarded with PhD. It's actually crazy. That's actually crazy, bro. Alright, looks like we're good here. Mostly fun, so let's end that. And alright, I think we got a good system going on, right, chat? I think we got a good system. So now, we were, 85% fun, so let's do insane, or... Oh, wait. And... Shout out to my man Cain, bruh. Insane. Or... Good. I will say, if Cain beats Isaac, that is crazy to me. That is crazy to me. Maybe I was underrating the fun of this character if he beats Isaac. That is crazy to me. Okay, it looks like Good Times winning. Well, so far. Who knows? Above base beat is really nice from the start. Also a good point. Some character fun, but not game changing. Seems fine to me. 0% trash. Yeah, we have yet to have a single person vote trash. Nobody voted trash for Maggie. That blows my mind. Maggie used to be literally the trash contender. Like, seriously. No way is he above Isaac. Yeah, so this is where I'm going to come in. Okay, so it looks like he's definitely going to be a good time. But majority of people, but it's a good time. For sure. So this is where my opinions are going to actually matter a little bit. We could do the math for each percentage. For one thing, I don't feel like doing that. And two, that'll never be truly accurate because different people can come into the stream and whatever. Let's not worry about that. The poll decisions are going to be placed in the tier, and I will be able to change within the tier based on my own opinions. So for here, I definitely think Cain is below Isaac. I actually think it's a little crazy for them to be in the same tier, personally. But whatever. D6 is, like, it is, and yes, it is broken, which is fair. I could see the argument that it's too easy, I guess. But it's just fun. It's fun to D6 thing, you know? D6 Isaac is really how you learn most of the item pools in the game and how, like, item pools work in general. And tell me that's not the first thing you unlock in a new file, right? Like, the moment you get Blue Baby, you're going for Isaac Blue Baby, bruh. So you get that D6 unlocked. Come on, dude. If I had to compare D6 to Luckfoot directly, D6 every single time. D6 is so interesting. I think Isaac is underrated, so Cain is fine. So yeah, how do we feel about Isaac above Cain, chat? I think it's fine. D6 is too beast for Isaac, yeah. I like not having an active to begin with. Opens up more different possibilities. I can actually kind of see that argument, Adam. That being said, D6 opens up more possibilities than any active. Well, besides like D Infinity or something. Like, you want to talk about an item that opens up more possibilities. That's D6. But yeah. I will say though, Cain does make sense for a good time. I just think it deserves insanely fun, whatever. But yeah, that makes sense to me. Isaac can't be under Cain. Yeah, no way. No way it can be under. And like D6 first because it's really great. Oh yeah. Amazing. Okay, let's move on to Judas. We're zooming right now. Judas, I would not say we're, I don't know why I said that. Fun, mid, and trash. Alright, so Judas starts with Book of Belial. High damage multiplier. I think the highest damage multiplier besides Azazel. With Book of Belial, so extra deal chance as well. Better than Rottenbeggar? Insane. No. Yeah, so he starts with 1 health. Some runs can literally just die from a champion right off rip. So that could be kind of annoying if we want to put that out there. He's meant to be the low health care. More devil deals in general. I don't know. What else is there to say? He's a high damage character. Maybe he doesn't have as many things going for him as like Cain's Lucky Foot does, but it's just a lot of damage. There ain't nothing wrong with a lot of damage, right? We like killing away. There's just a lot of damage. Fun but not insane. 36 is fun. It's tons of fun too. Bro, I feel like Isaac's gotta be insanely fun, bro. Come on, man. It's Isaac. It's Isaac. And oh, man. My man Isaac got dicked, bro. Come on. But yeah, man. Judas. Let's see it. Alright, looking like we're fun. Now he's getting green mode. That is a good point. That is a very good point. So yes, chat, make sure to bring up points as to why the character can be considered fun in your eyes, right? That's a huge point. In greed mode, we forgot about greed mode, right? Greed mode, Judas is like the second most fun character. Let's just be real. You spam Book of Belial on the waves, that's sick. Let's just be real for a second. And it is just one mark, but still, you know, it's something. Alright. And technically, since we're talking about what's more fun, right? It doesn't really matter if it's only one. If that's what makes you think the character's fun, there you go. Alright, so we are definitely in the fun range. Let's do insane or a good time. Insane or a... I feel like this is actually working out. I feel like we're getting some, you know, some accurate placements here. It's definitely going to get a lot crazier once we get to the tainted characters, though. Right now, we're at some pretty cookie-cutter stuff. You know, I feel like it'd be tough to get insanely fun. Well, I'm hoping that one coming up is going to get insanely fun. I'm really hoping. I'm really hoping. But I don't want to hurt the poll with my own opinion on it. I have said it a bunch in videos, but I don't want to say it here because I don't want to change y'all's opinion. Make another tier between a good time and insanely fun. No, we don't need it. That's why we got the placements in between the same tier. Where's the turtle guy? Turtle has to do homework. So I figured that this is the first solo Isaac stream I'm doing on YouTube here. I'm gonna try to make weekly Isaac content just because, you know, most of my community here on YouTube is Isaac fans. We're gonna try it out. You know, we'll see what happens. Isaac isn't nearly as available. I mean, Kurt isn't nearly as available as I am on the weekdays. So, because, you know, he's got school to work. Oh shoot, I threw. I gotta remember to click that poll so that y'all can see it on stream. Okay, so yeah, good time is definitely the winner here. Makes sense. Alright, so again, this is where I place within the tier. I personally think, honestly, after talking about Luckfoot on the all item stream with Turt, I would have put Judas above Cain, and I would have put him right here before that. But honestly, Luckfoot, I feel like I was underrating it. I feel like with possibilities, I don't know, Cain sounds like he's more fun. Am I crazy? The Luckfoot is just so cool. You get a luck up, you get better room clear rewards, you get better arcades, all good pills. Come on, dog. That's just cool. I just feel like that's more fun. Right? I'm not saying it's stronger, because I think Judas is maybe a stronger character. But even that's debatable, right? Because he only has one heart. I don't know. We'll get to that when we do the character tier list for strength. But that's what I think. So chat, do you think that we should do Cain versus Judas as a poll? Or should we just like trust my judgment on this one? Spam yes or no. Or don't spam like multiple times, but say yes or no. Yeah, he can die in one hit, and that'll always be annoying. And it's decent damage anyway, and Lockfoot plus Lockpick. I forgot about Lockpick too. Yeah, you know, like, you save keys quite a bit. I can agree with that. Cain runs are more interesting, while Judas has a lot of damage, which is fun as well. Yeah, like, there's nothing wrong with high damage, that's for sure. But, I don't know, Cain's just more interesting, I feel like. Things you could do... Yes, yes. No. Don't think he's more fun, though. No. We can do it. Gambling and using Philip juice has a hard time using blood donations, too. That's true. It's more fun, more interesting. Alright. So now that I've put my opinions out there, let's just do a Cain versus Judas one. I do think it has to be a good bit more with Judas for Judas to actually overtake Cain, because this is like kind of where my opinions actually do anything. Because remember, chat, I actually can't vote in the poll. So my opinions still need to be relevant. Let's see, Judas and Cain. Alright, let's see it. I would definitely put my foot forward as Cain. I probably would have previously said Judas, though. I do think it's close. But I just think, like, I don't know. Luckfoot. Ugh. I even made a YouTube short about it. Luckfoot, dude. Luckfoot's so good. It's so cool. What a cool item, bruh. What a cool item. It does so many things. Juice over Cain, not gonna lie. Grenade, some tears. Whoosh. Yeah, it looks like Cain's winning. Any character will go into trash tier in the vote? What makes you say that? I definitely don't think so. I think most people would vote. There's some specific characters that most people would definitely run up and put them in the trash. No, I feel like this is accurate. I feel like I'd put a similar list to besides Isaac. I would definitely put Isaac in Insanely Fun. This is what my list would be. I'll tell you right now. This is definitely not outrageous. Isaac is the only thing that's kind of changing this. But yeah. Cain above Judas. Alright, cool. I feel like we're making some progress. Eve. So Eve, she's kind of a Soul Heart character in disguise, because you usually just want to run her as a Soul Heart character, because, you know, obviously Horror Babylon's up, damage and speed up. Usually the first thing you want to do is damage yourself to 1 heart, so that way you can run up with Horror Babylon better. Interesting, right? Definitely interesting. But is it as interesting as Cain or Judas? Survey said. And trash. I think Eve was also a character, especially in Flash, that people just didn't like. I remember the community back then. We have our first ever trash. I think this is the first time anybody's ever voted trash. That's insane. Insane. I'm noticing some computer glitches here. Just do 60. And that fixes it. Alright. Isaac insane. What were they cooking? I know Isaac should be insane. Ugh. Ugh. Okay, maybe when we finish all the regular characters, we can re-vote Isaac. This feels wrong. All right, listen. It was at the beginning of the stream. There were less people in the stream. He deserves a re-vote. All right. Isaac deserves insane. Come on, man. All right. This one's interesting. Eve is getting some interesting votes here. So this is one where it's a little bit more complicated. Okay, trash still got the least amount. How do I do this? I can kind of see. There's your vote. But nice conceptually. I like having a character being clearly double deal oriented. Yeah, I actually agree, Adam. It's a good point. It is cool to have a character that is specifically like the devil deal character, because it's true, right? I think all of us can agree we go devil deal route when we play Eve. We don't go angels. Starts with dead bird, so she's insanely fun. Okay, that is not the take I would go for Eve. Man's really said starts with dead bird. Insane. Dead bird's like the most irrelevant part about that character. Oh shoot, that crap is funny. Can't change my mind. I think they're joking. I'm pretty sure they're joking. He is like Judas with no damage. Like our deals are met quite often with items like packed. This is weird. Because people are voting trash. How do I do this? I mean, more people voted fun though. I think that technically means we have to do good time mid. Yeah. I think we need to. That's the thing that makes sense. There's way more people in fun than in trash. But yeah. I think we do good time and mid. It just means the trash people will switch to mid, which should be fine. Eve. Good time. And then her birthright is trash. True. One of the reworks for Eve that I really wish they did, You know, since they've already buffed a bunch of characters. I wish that they made it. I said this in one of our, maybe it was in the all items stream. I thought it'd be really cool if they make it so every time Eve gets hit within a room, she just spawns an extra dead bird. I don't think it'd be too broken. Like, I really don't. I just think it would be solid. Like, it'd be good. Like, if they gave Lazarus the crazy-ass buff that they gave him, they can give that buff to Eve. It would make Deadbird a lot more relevant. Because we all know how crazy the soul of Eve is, right? That's a crazy soul. You'd still have to get hit for each Deadbird, and especially late game. You know, you're only going to be able to take 10, like 10 or 11 hits before you freaking die anyway. I think it'd be fine. Buff Deadbird ASAP, yeah. Wow, this one's close. This is the closest poll so far. Everybody vote. Good time or mid? Once we get to 25 votes, I'm going to end the poll. Alright, barely. I ended it at 25, like I said. She is barely mid. She is 51% mid. Which is weird, right? Why is she 51% mid and 47% good time? That makes no sense. That's not even. Whatever. She's barely mid. So I think by that logic, this might be one where we do a comparison poll for, because I think technically she should go above Maggie based on those results. But I actually think I'd also put her above Maggie. We can just do top and mid. I actually think I would also put her above Maggie, to be honest. It's high speed, high damage. Devil Deal character's kind of cool. I'm okay with this. Rip Eve. It was close. Yeah, I mean, we gotta admit, it was close. So yeah, she probably should just go to the top and mid. Alright. Eve got dicked barely. Yeah. Okay, what can you do? My man Samson. I love Samson. Okay, Samson, starts with Bloodlust, is buffed Bloodlust from Flash. Every single time you get hit, you get a consistent damage up for the rest of that floor. This is the opposite of Eve. You want to run as many red heart containers on this character as possible. You want to get IV bag, that's like his best active item. You want to get every single way that you could possibly damage yourself to mess around with Bloodlust, right? So, do you think that his mechanics are fun? You want to get on Blood Donos, you want to take every single Cursed Room. Every single way that you could take damage in that floor, you want to do, because you want extra damage. Also has one of the highest damage outputs at base, just because Bloodlust has such a high. Samson has more damage than even Judas. I think even with Book of Belial active. I think? I could be wrong. They're probably like equal. That being said, obviously it's his Samson. Yeah, what do we think about Samson, chat? Think about Samson. Damage and speed versus. Compared to Mag, she's way better. In terms of fun, I actually think I agree. In terms of how good the character is, I actually think Maggie might be a little better? Maybe? I don't know. A full health pill is like so game-changing. Samson's so peak. I'm personally a huge fan of Samson. I'm so good unless you don't get any hearts on the next floor. Samson convinced me to be blood donor because I wanted the damage of... Oh, for sure. For sure. That's crazy. People are voting trash for Judas. For Samson, that blows my mind. Actually blows my mind. Maggie's not got that damage. Yeah, I will say, damage is definitely important for a fun list. Let's be real, right? Come on. You want to be able to kill enemies. That's fun, alright? It's simple, but it's fun. We like killing things. Murder. Shout out to murder. You know what? This actually isn't that crazy of a poll result, now I look at it. It's still definitely not trash. It's mostly fun and mid. Let's do another fun poll. All right, for Samson. Are we a good time? Or are we mid? Oh wait, I just realized we haven't done insanely fun. Wait, what was that result? 55% fun. It would have to be like a majority fun to be insanely fun. That's why I think we have to do the revote on Isaac, because I don't think there was enough people in the stream to get a good result out of Isaac. I'm not even just saying that because I disagree with it. I also just don't even think it makes sense. Isaac should not be on the same tier as these other characters, I'm sorry. I still think good time and mid makes sense for Judas. Yeah, because they also voted trash, yeah. It's gotta be that. I don't think he could be insane. If we get like 90% good time though, then we could do an insane poll, but I don't think we will. Alright, so I guess now's a good time for me to put my own opinions out there. I love Samson. Samson is awesome. He starts a child's heart after April Fool's Challenge, which actually helps him a lot. I would definitely recommend doing that. It's actually a really good... Actually, no, that's ultra hard, isn't it? Fudge. Never mind. Fudge, it's ultra hard, I forgot. Yeah, I don't know. Samson's gameplay loop is just a ton of fun for me. It's like you just self-damage yourself. Self-damaging items in general become so much stronger. Again, IV bag, one of his best items. Yeah, I don't know. And he just has so much damage off of his base kit. Samson was one of the characters I attempted to beat the game itemless. I've only beaten the game itemless with 2 characters, and that was Tainted Bethany and Tainted Blue Baby. Samson was okay. Child's Heart definitely has to carry you. Like, you have to get a lot of heart drops for it to actually work. But you have the damage to pull it off. You just don't have the health, right? You have to get really lucky with your heart drop. That being said, I wouldn't have even considered it as a possibility without Child's Heart. But yeah, he's definitely a good time here. Yeah, I don't know. I think self-damaging is not really good for the rest of this game, like for any other character. I think with Bloodlust is the one character it actually works for. We got 32 votes. That's definitely over enough. Let's do that. Okay. So yeah, Samson's definitely a good time. So again, I do want my opinion to matter. So we could do a vote to compare the characters. I don't think it's necessary. No, I should probably do it between Cain and Samson. No matter what, my opinion will always take him above Judas, though. At least. So, let's do a Samson versus Cain. I put him above Cain, personally. But I'd feel a little wrong to just put him above Cain flat out. Samson versus... Cain does have a lot of options with Luckfoot. It is interesting, but I don't know, man. I love the self-damaging for Samson. And it's actually like, you get that full heart setup, man. Oh, you just win, bro. I don't know. Gameplay was just fun. Let's see it. Samson versus Cain. Insane. Relax and not constantly trying to try hard to avoid damage since it's a nice buff. That is true. Good point, actually. If you put Samson above Isaac, I'm leaving. I would never do that. Again, Isaac should be insanely fun. We need a revote, bro. Spam in the chat revote if you think we should just revote right now. Well, we might as well wait until there's more characters. Let's just wait until... Let's wait until after Lazarus. Let's wait until after Lazarus, and then we'll revote. To be fair, Isaac was the first character in here, so it wasn't a good, like, representation anyway. Alright, fine, y'all win. Cain wins. Whatever. We're not going to do a Judas poll, though. My opinion has to matter at least a little bit. But yeah, Cain is definitely about Samson. That's fine. Whatever, y'all win. The people spoke. Revote for Samson to be trash. Why y'all gonna hate Samson, bruh? Samson's sick. To be fair, I can see the argument for Cain. Cain, I don't know. After talking about Luckfoot's so good. What the fuck? Cain is so much better than I give him credit for. All right, Azazel time. The Rebirth solo. Still kind of the solo. This is the beginner character. Which is funny, because I think Maggie's meant to be the beginner character, but Azazel's now the beginner character. I mean, hey, let's be real. Azazel, you start with Brim, you get all the Brim synergies like Ludo instantly. Like, you find Ludo in floor 1, you just instantly get that Brim combo, for example. Or any synergy, right, that works with Brim. Usually it works with... So, let's see. And I mean, hey, I feel like it's hard to argue that that's not objectively fun. You start with an item that has some really crazy synergies. Azazel. Now remember, this is a fun list. This is not a power ranking. I think Azazel definitely does do a top tier in power ranking. Do you find Azazel fun, right? In your opinion? I can see the argument for both ways. This is a character I think could be seen through the lens of he's too boring. I can absolutely see that. Alright, what do we think, Azazel fans? Boom. I don't like that Azazel's the easy mode. Azazel's boring. I hate having to chase range as a state. Just easy. Why is my... There you go. Azazel chat. What are we thinking? Is the poll up? Shoot, the poll might be bugged. Chat, are you able to vote? Poll bugged. Fudge. Alright. End poll. Try again. Whoa! Wait. So people did vote. 33 votes. I just didn't see the results until now. I mean, people clearly did vote. Okay, to be fair, 3% trash? Come on, dude. Okay, yeah. Maybe there's no reason not to do a revote then. That does make sense. Okay, so he's not insane. He's literally tied for fun in mid. He's never trash though. So let's yeah, let's just do our second poll right away. Let's do fun, I mean, good time, and oh wait, all right. So here's one thing that I dislike about Azazel, just from like a whole game design perspective. I think the ease of use of Azazel kind of like polarizes players. Let me explain. I have a friend actually that they only played as Azazel for like the first year that they played Isaac, maybe even longer. They solely only played as Azazel. And when you only play as Azazel, because you know that's the only character they could win with, it really makes you not realize how good certain synergies are, like with tiers. Azazel will always get you the win, for sure, but it makes the game more boring, I think, when you're always starting with that same Brim beam, right? That's kind of why, like, a portion of why I, that being said, I mean, personally, I do think, like, without considering that, Azazel's a fun character, right? He starts with an ability that other people don't. He has flight. Let's not ignore the flight in the room. He has freaking flight. And he's also insane. Like, it's not like Lost. He has freaking flight. And, Brim. He nukes the early game like super easily. That being said, it's still an argument that he's too easy, right? I think for this kind of list, it's absolutely fair to rank him lower because he's too easy. At least with Isaac, yes, Isaac might be too easy, but it doesn't matter because the D6 is just so much fun. It's not like you're starting inherently with a nuke that completely destroys the game. No, you slowly get that OP, right? Whereas Azazel, you're like already just like game breaking, right? Azazel under no item list tests showed me making it to Cathedral, and no further. But still, I mean, making it to Cathedral, no items is still insane. It looks like mid's gonna win here, which is crazy. But you know, I think this is one of the cases where it's valid to rank a character lower because they're too strong. Friends only played Azazel when they first unlocked him. Yeah, I think that is legitimately a fair point against Azazel. He's too good for new players. That new players suck with tiers. I'm telling you, this player, I'm not gonna say who it is, but this player, it pissed me off. I told him so much, like, bro, please try as the tier-based characters. That, like, there are characters that are better than Azazel, like E6 Isaac. But they would be like, nah, why do that? I can just win with Azazel. Because it's boring! You don't want to just play as Azazel, and there's items you can unlock with the other characters. You gotta get good with tiers. I digress. Azazel is cracked. Jordan P. Can you guess who I'm talking about? Can you guess what I'm talking about, Jordan? But yeah. He's like an actual powerhouse, but he's legit too easy. Yeah, I think this is one of the only characters in the game that is considerably too easy to be considered fun overall. That being said, he still has the Brim combos at the start. Let's see if we get to 35 votes before we did. So yeah, end poll. He's mid. I really like Azazel. I think I would put him, if this was my list, despite all those negatives I said, I actually think I might put him here. He is really easy, though. It's kind of boring. Maybe I would put him in mid, actually. I don't know. It's like there's never anywhere when you play Azazel. I was telling this to Turt, because Turt is like, for the character power tier list, he's trying so hard to convince me that Tainted Lilith is easier than Azazel. Whether, like, not stronger, Tainted Lilith is easier than Azazel. And I think that's cap. I don't think there's a character that exists that's easier than Azazel. You literally go into every single room and nuke everything, which is also kind of the case for Tainted Lilith. But without flight, like, I don't know, man. So yeah, like, I don't know. When I think about it that way, like, you could put a gun to my head, tell me to win a run. I think I always pick Azazel. Even over D6 Isaac or Tainted Eve. I think Azazel is the easiest character in the game. And in a way, that makes him a little too boring. Also, it's unlock suck. True. That's not really being considered, but fair. That being said, he's definitely more fun than these mid characters. Let's be real, chat. Come on. He's way more fun than these other characters in mid. Y'all think I should do an Eve versus Azazel poll? I don't have a problem with him being easy. I just don't like his low range and less synergies. Okay, so I want to make an argument for the synergies. That being said, Azazel definitely does have less synergies than base Brim. But Brimstone as a whole actually has almost entirely only good synergies now. That got buffed. Brim, everybody talks about the Brim nerf, but they're not talking about the Brim buff in disguise. The Brim buff that made every single bad synergy now amazing, like Soy Milk, for example, is crazy. Because now there's no time where you don't pick up Brimstone. Like, it's just, it doesn't exist. You always pick up Brimstone now. When you find it. Tainted Love is easier, but also funner. Angela said funner. Azazel, but to be honest, I got her, I was experienced. Yeah, I think it's a little, yeah, that's not really fair. I think, I mean, when I'm, while being experienced, I don't know, I find more scenarios where Azazel's just crazier. I think right above Eve is fair. Eve's more fun. Azazel gets kind of screwed by exploding guys. Right below Eve is fair. I think between Eve and Maggie. Okay, I think we're getting enough confusion here. Let's do another poll. Azazel. Hey, I'll give Azazel this. You know what? Okay, before I create this poll, keep in mind, chat. In terms of intrigue, right? Tell me this character is not unique. Let's give Azazel a little bit of credit. Especially considering there's a rebirth character. Azazel could honestly be a tainted character nowadays. Compare Azazel to every basic character. Tell me Azazel's not kind of interesting, right? Limited range brimstone and flight. All dark hearts, no red hearts, off start. And a full card, get that free curse. Like, I feel like he is interesting. So keep that in mind when we do this poll. I personally think he's far more interesting than Eve. Like, to me, it's so obvious that Eve's a Flash character. Azazel feels like, yes, this is a rebirth character, for sure. He's got intrigue. So keep that in mind. But hey, if you think if you think Azazel is too easy to a point where Eve is more fun to you, completely valid. I could definitely still see that. I'm gonna deactivate my camera for a second. And wow, yeah, Azazel is sweeping Eve. Azazel's more limited than those others above Eve because the first couple 10 hours it's great. Kind of true though. The moment you unlocked Azazel in Rebirth, any Rebirth players out there, well, it's still the same in Repentance technically. When you first open your file and you first unlock Azazel, you pog so hard. You're like, yo, this character's so hype. But yeah, admittedly, the more you play this character, the more it's like, it just becomes a little more boring as time goes on. But hey, you can't lie though, those first hours when you play as Azazel, it's freaking hype. Later man who deactivated candidate, the vape is crazy. Bro, what the fudge? No, I don't vape. I don't do any kinds of drugs or anything. I'm kind of boring, honestly. I don't even drink. I drink coffee, pause. I'm a very boring guy. That crap is funny though. Deactivating the cam for the vape. Nah. Alright. So Azazel wins by quite a lot even. Y'all think I should do an Azazel versus Judas test? We should probably just leave him here. I don't know. The more I look at Azazel against Judas, I don't know. I shouldn't even consider it. Maybe later. Every time I play Azazel, I'm like, yo, this is so hype. Azazel playthrough is insanely fun. Better to be boring than unhealthy. That's how they treat their boy. First like 50 hours, carry for Azazel for king of mid. Nah. Alright, fine. We'll move on. I will say, let's give Azazel credit where credit's due. Azazel's interesting, right? Azazel could be a tainted character, and that is a huge compliment. All the tainted characters are freaking interesting as hell. Azazel could be a tainted character. I could see it. Alright, here's a big one, chat. Here's a big one. I'm not gonna say where I'd place this character, because I don't want to polarize anything. But this is a big one, alright? So, before I make this poll, let me tell you, so we all know, Lost dies in one hit. However, he's been buffed a million times over all the updates. He now has Holy Mantle, off start. It's in his kit, so you can technically D4 and you still have Holy Mantle. That's always a factor. He always has Holy Mantle once you unlock it through greed. He now has ED6, so he's kind of a budget Isaac in a little way. He's kind of a glass cannon Isaac, right? ED6, it's just D6, but every now and then you delete the item anyway, which doesn't really matter for Lost specifically, because, you know, you're mainly ED6ing health ups and other items that are very useless to Lost. So ED6, amazing item on Lost. ED6 is a great item. It's just slightly worse D6. And it's only 2-room charge, so you can get a lot of rerolls on items. He has Spectral, he has Flight. You can be really safe, hide over rocks. He has a gameplay style that's very different from every other character. And on top of all that, you get free devil deals. Insane. You have free devil deals. You can only pick one though now. You used to, in Rebirth, you used to be able to pick infinite devil deals, but it doesn't even matter because in Rebirth you didn't have Holy Mantle off rip, so like who the frick cares? Without Holy Mantle, this character's throw them in the trash, I'm gonna be honest. This character's throw them in the trash without Holy Mantle. Holy Mantle made this character. Anyway, alright. The Lost. This is a big one, chat. What are we saying? Fun. Mid. I put mid. And trash. What are we thinking? Boom. I said all the points about Lost. Lost has a lot going for them. They just die in one hit. They are the challenge character. I would say the quintessential challenge character. Lost is the challenge character. When I think of a challenge character, I think of the Lost. Not in trash so far. We got all the funds. We got all the funds. Insane. And let's be honest, Lost is always interesting, right? As opposed to Azazel. You always have that little adrenaline rush of, will I just instantly die in any of these rooms? No matter how OP you are, you could always still die. You always got to be locked in. You got to be locked in. All right, 91% fun with 33 votes. Let's see if we get to 35, chat. Let's see if we get to 35. Everybody vote. There we go. All right, sweet. End poll. We love to see it. I'm so proud of y'all, chat. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all. All right, just to be safe, because, you know, this could be our first insane, The Lost. Are we insane? Or are we a good time? What are we thinking, chat? Come on. Insane? Ooh. Ooh. Let's get to 35 votes again. Let's get to 35 votes again, chat. Come on, spam that crap. Let's get to 35 votes. Alright, so I think it's finally time for me to talk on it since most of the people have voted. The Lost is my favorite character from a fun standpoint. He is my favorite character. Actually, no, that's not true. There's one that after practicing, if y'all have seen my recent YouTube videos, there's actually one that I think is more fun. At least my second favorite, most fun character. Maybe still my favorite. I don't know, man. Lost, I love The Lost. I really do. And this is not like a standpoint of, oh, I just am so cool because I like a hard character. No. The Lost is just fun. He actually just is fun. Like, this is not like me like skill, like bragging or anything. No. The Lost has ED6, so he's like budget Isaac already, right off rip. Holy Mantle is just fun to work with. You can mess around in rooms a lot more easily, right? You technically have no negative for getting hit in rooms, assuming you don't frickin' die. The whole strategy is different. Life ups become so much more important. Free devil deals is hard to argue against. Spectral and flight means you can shoot over rocks and be invincible to certain enemy combos. Yeah, I don't know. I just think, like, Lost is fun. It is that simple. Lost is fun. When is Lost makes you feel like young tuber, Tainted Eve, would be insane. Agreed, random account. Yes. Lost is a challenge character done right. I completely agree, Mr. Hat. I think the Lost, over the course of all the Rebirth updates, because in Rebirth, Lost was bad, I'd say. You basically needed to reset Scum for Dead Cat and Curse Room, or, I don't know, somehow get Holy Mantle in, like, Item Room or something. You actually needed to reset Scum as base Lost. Keep in mind, chat, base Lost in Rebirth had no Mantle, Had no Spectral, by the way, which is very important for Lost. Because you couldn't even do the rock strats that you could do with Lost now. You had Flight and free Devil Deals, and that was it. Lost was a reset scum character. You actually needed to. So giving him Mantle, giving him ED6, giving him all this crap, I really think they did a great job with him. And he definitely is deserving of insanely fun. Insanely fun. Shout out to the Lost, man. Seriously, shout out to the Lost. Alright, so we have a lot more people in the stream now. I say we do the revote right now for Isaac. We have a few more characters here. So what I want y'all to say, what I want y'all to just think of right now. Think of all the characters in the list and where you'd put them. Right? I want to revote Isaac because we barely had any people in the stream at the beginning. And also I just don't think it makes sense to have Isaac in the same tier as these. Look at Isaac and look at the rest of these characters. Do you really think Isaac is comparable to these characters in terms of fun? Do you think using the D6 is comparable to using Book of Belial, for example, or just having more damage in general? Right? What do you think? Alright, this is an Isaac revote. Isaac revote. Release my bro. Hashtag revote Isaac. Alright. What are we thinking? Insane. Just try to think of all the characters and think, yeah, you know what? I would put Isaac here in terms of fun. Insane, or a good time. What do we think of chat? Isaac revote. Oh shoot, is the... Okay, no, it's fine. No! Come on, hashtag Isaac revoters! Run up, I can't vote! No! Please run up. Okay, we're gonna try to get to 35 votes. Come on, insane! Insane! No! No! Wait, we're tied. We're tied. Come on, just a little more. No! Insane! Ah! Why is it so tied? Why is it so close? God damn, 40 votes. We've never had so many votes for any character. Come on, man. You can re-roll multiple times. Come on, Isaac is cool. I voted a good time, which is crazy because I wanted him insane before. That's crazy. I'll never change your mind. Insane, bro. Bringing with Isaac, insanely fun IMO. Tied. Isaac is a tier above Samson and Judas. It's not even close. I agree, Alex. Rigged. Bro, why are there so many people putting a good time? It doesn't make any sense to me. D6 is so good. D6 is actually just so good. Like, it's so much fun. The fact that it's tied makes me believe he's deserving. He's in the deserving tier. Alright, 50 votes, I'm gonna end it. No matter what, 50 votes, I'm ending it. I'm waiting for the 50th vote. I will end it at 50 votes. Somebody vote. No matter what, I'm ending it at 50. Doesn't matter what the result is. I'm ending it at 50. 52. It could have been tied, but it wasn't. Alright. So, what I will say, it's hard to argue that that was not hella tied. So, we will move him to insane, because at the end of the day, he did still get insane. That being said, it was so close. So I think Isaac stays at the very bottom of insane. Even though I thought Isaac would be at the top of insane. Not like the very top, but like higher end insane. But yeah, I think he stays at the very bottom of insane for the rest of this list. Because that was so tied, right? That very bottom of insane. And he never goes up higher, like, than any character in insane. I think that that's fair. Very close, though. Very, 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 very closer. Isaac being the gatekeeper of insane tier sounds fine. Yeah. We all know that Isaac is freaking Isaac, right? Bottom of insane is reasonable. Right. Definitely bottom of insane. Let's be real, though, chat. Come on, be honest with yourself. Do you really think Isaac deserves to be in the same tier as these other characters in terms of fun? Come on, you know D6 is fun. You know D6 is fun. Let's just be real. You know D6 is fun. Isaac isn't comparable to the Lost. You're underrating the Lost because of that. I said Lost was probably the highest. No, there's definitely a big difference. Like, Lost is either the very top or second of Insane. I don't think I'm underrating Lost at all. He is the Binding of Isaac. That being said, maybe I was wrong to put Isaac at the top of fun. I always had Isaac as the second or third strongest character, so I think that was kind of clouding my judgment a little bit. But realistically, I think, well, I don't want to spoil my opinion for later, but there is another reroll-esque character that I think is more fun for. So maybe Isaac would actually be towards the end of Insane for me. Maybe I just wasn't really thinking about it. The majority of players, Lost just isn't that fun, but for higher skilled players, it's extremely fun. That is definitely true. Isaac is in the gifted program. He doesn't sit at the same table as Cain or Judas. True. I'll make a separate tier just for the Lost. The Lost is awesome! The Lost is actually awesome. I'm so glad. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of y'all for voting Lost, like, so unequivocally and insane. I'm so proud of y'all. I'm so proud of the community for voting Lost at the top. Isaac unlocks the Lost so insane. Isaac is all the characters combined. So insane. All right. But yes, let's move on. So, Lazarus. So I know there's a lot of people that probably haven't even played Lazarus with his buff. Because, you know, a lot of people, myself included, already got all of his achievements, like his post-it notes, before the buff, right? Before his buff, he was a very basic character, like super boring. I would put him the bottom of mid before his buff. But I want y'all to just ignore all of that and keep in mind who the character is right now in Repentance. So ignore what you think about Lazarus. Think about what he is with his buff. Lazarus, every single time he dies, he gets a damage up. A permanent damage up, by the way. And a higher damage up for that current floor as well, while you're in Lazarus Risen form. Every single floor, he gets a new life up to replace the life up he lost from the last floor. This means you get free devil deals in a way, because you want to die, so you get the permanent damage up. This way of this evolution of Lazarus's character, I think is the best buff. This is the best character buff in terms of fun. No. Mantle on Lost is hard to argue. Anyway, Lazarus is up there in terms of character buffs for fun, right? They buffed the most middest of mid characters to actually being so interesting, right? Keep this in mind when you vote. You kill yourself for benefit. Tell me that's not interesting. Very, 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 very interesting character. Again, this could be a tainted character. He's actually not a basic character anymore. He just isn't. He gets so much damage. He has so much min-max potential. You can kill yourself on so many different ways to get the extra stats. Again, free devil deals, basically. You can actually pick up multiple devil deals with Lazarus, unlike Lost, right? So you probably get more. So what are we thinking, chat? Fun, mid, or trash? So, disregard any of your thoughts about this character being boring, because before the buff. This character is completely different than how he used to be. He also starts with a randomized pill. Shout out to Recess Comers. Alright, let's see it. Let us see it. What are we thinking, chat? He does have some trash. I have to assume the people that are voting trash are people that completed all of his post-its before the buff. I know I said it a million times, but I could absolutely see trash before buff. But after buff, I just can't see trash as even a possibility. This character is so interesting. He actually just is. He has one of the most interesting playstyles out of any character in the game. Like, even compared to the Tainted characters. So interesting. He gets a free extra life every floor. I don't remember how he plays after the buff, so I can't vote in good faith. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, again, I knew a lot of people would have this problem. Lazarus was one of the most middest characters of all time. But now he's just transformed into a completely different character. So, like, really just try to vote for him based on my description of the character. You get permanent damage ups every time you kill yourself, every floor. And you get a free extra life every floor. And it's a Lazarus life, so you can use it in combat, right? And not teleport outside of the room. This is not the same character. Like, that's why that's why I keep repeating it. This is not old Lazarus. Try to take your mind out of that Lazarus and put him into the new. Put your brain into the new Lazarus for a second. All right. How many players actually use his gimmick? If you know what you're doing, everybody uses his gimmick. I use his gimmick the times I've played as him after buff. I don't know why my camera's being so annoying. So it keeps cutting out. All right. He's definitely... All right, he's never insanely fun. I have to accept that. There were some people in trash. Alright, he's never insanely fun. I have to drop. Okay, I'll start putting out my own opinion. I would have considered it insanely fun. Maybe bottom of insane. Chat. That mechanic is so interesting. It really is that cool. There is no character that does what Lazarus does. Lazarus is so interesting. Death giving you benefit. It's kind of like the Four Souls Lazarus. You actually just get buffed every time you die. It's so interesting. Okay, I digress. And he has so many cool synergies. But he's never insane. Let's do a good time. The game, it does drop off. It never drops off. Having a Lazarus life effectively means you always have an extra hit, no matter what. In the late game. You just always have an extra hit. By the way, I should also mention, you get 12 damage. You actually get to 12 damage with no items. This is another itemless character I tested and made. It's a Cathedral as Lazarus as well. You don't need any items as Lazarus. I mean, you kind of do. But I'm just saying, like, the damage up, the permanent damage up you get is super relevant. You get so much damage from Lazarus. Like, more than even Samson or Judas. He do be the Suicide King. So go for him, like, sacrifice him. Too niche. He does revive every floor. His range and damage increases with every death. Using all my SLRs to get death benefit feels bad, and I hate doing it. I guess that's a fair enough assessment. In the late game, you definitely do want to stop dying as him. Like, for sure. Yeah, I could take bottom of insane. If you don't want to do his gimmick, just don't. That is true. You could just, like, basically be super mid with him if you don't want to do his gimmick. Gimmick drops off because late game is annoying. To kill yourself due to one heart. The thing is, late game, you don't need to kill yourself. Once you get to womb, you never have to kill yourself ever again. You already got the damage up from every other floor. Again, by womb, you have 12 damage with no items. Of course you don't have to kill yourself again. You have 12 damage. for free every single run. That being said, enough people have voted mid that it's definitely not insanely fun. So we will go for a good time. I'm going to compare him to Cain. I definitely think he's higher than Samson in terms of fun. I just think he's so interesting. He has so many synergies. I think he's higher than Cain. I think the death synergies make so many items so much more interesting. Somebody brought up Plan C earlier. It's like the only character that Plan C is actually good on. Or the Suicide King card, for example, is another, you know, crazy synergy. This is the first time ever Suicide King is actually a good card. I don't know. I just don't know. Getting free double deals, all this. I think he's definitely above Cain. I would even argue bottom of insane, for me personally. So we're going to do a poll, Cain versus Lazarus. And if he loses yet again, I'm just going to put him right below Cain, and that'll be Lazarus versus Cain. Lazarus. I think Lazarus's benefit is so much more interesting than Cain's Lucky Foot, which is crazy because I hyped up Lucky Foot a lot. I don't think Lucky Foot is even comparable to Lazarus's mechanic. Lazarus's mechanic is insane. But let's see it. Lazarus or Cain, chat. 12 damage is nuts, and you get to keep it. Yeah, exactly. And you get more when you do die, if you want to go that route. 100% agree on it being higher than Samson. Kind of on him being higher than Cain, but that is fine. As a big Cain fan, Laz is more fun for sure. Hey, there you go. This is close, I will say. I'm definitely glad I did this poll. This is close. I'm hoping Lazarus wins, I'm not going to lie, but it looks like Cain's going to edge it out. It's a shame because I'll be honest, I'm convinced that Lazarus haters are people who have already finished their post-it note with him before the buff. I cannot even see the reasoning for Cain being higher than Lazarus. It makes no sense. It actually makes no sense to me. I know fun is subjective, obviously, but like, the mechanic of Lazarus is so interesting. There's not even an item that does what Lazarus's mechanic is. Any character can just pick up Luckfoot. You can't pick up Lazarus's effect. That's why they should buff Lazarags. They should make you not transform to Lazarus. Lazarags just does what Lazarus's effect is. Yo, that's a good ass buff to Lazarags. Pause. That's actually a good ass idea. Now I want to play Laz. Laz is so cool, chat. Y'all just don't know. Like, I'm so convinced that the people that vote against Laz just don't know. I'm so convinced, which makes sense. His buff happened just randomly. It was a completely random buff. It didn't even happen like in Repentance. Like, it did happen in Repentance, obviously, but it didn't happen like on Repentance launch. It happened like in the middle of Repentance. And I played Lazarus once and it was telling like a character, so I choose Cain. Come on, man. Lazarus is so cool. Can't believe Lazarus is top of a good time, TBH. Yeah, I mean, he used to be like bottom mid. Let's just be real. Before Lazarus's buff, he used to be like here, maybe even here, just because he was so boring. Like, he had nothing going for him. But yeah, I mean, this buff, it's a completely different character. I can't ignore the poll, though. Lazarus goes below Cain. Which makes no sense to me, bro. Lazarus deserves above Cain. Whatever. If you want to veto this, you can. You know, I could. I could veto this. For the update, he was mid, literally the most barren character ever. That's the only way to unlock Beth. Insane. Technically, I did say since the beginning of the stream, I'm the main placer within the tiers. If it was closer, I think I would, but it's hard to argue. Cain's got a whole ass 10% above Lazarus. Imagine when Lazarus revives you, turns you into Laz, but on the next floor it switches you back to your character, so it'd be awesome for unlocks. That'd actually be sick, and you get the Laz damage up. That'd be so cool. Whatever. I'm just gonna leave it. Laz definitely deserves above Cain, bruh. Aw, y'all don't know Laz, bruh. Y'all don't know Laz, bruh. Alright. Whatever. Whatever. We'll leave it. We'll leave it. We'll do Blue Baby next, because I don't know why Apollyon's right there. Alright. Blue Baby. Is he fun? Alright, so if Tur was here, he will instantly bring up Blue Baby's buff in Repentance, which is... now Blue Baby's Devil Deals are the same... His Soul Heart deals are the exact same price as the Red Heart deal counterpart. So... instead of Brimstone being 3 Soul Hearts, like it usually would be for any other character, it is now 2 Soul Hearts, which is the same as the Red Hearts that it would be for a Red Heart character. So his Devil Deals are very cheap. This is important to note. That being said, he is a challenge character, which is he is a basic challenge character. I think this is the most boring challenge character. I don't think that's a hot take at all. He doesn't have much going for him. He starts with the poop insane. Let's be real. The most optimal play is to continuously destroy your poop, but it's also just annoying to do. Like, you want to do it because it's optimal. But let's be honest. Nobody wants to. Nobody wants to. Until you get petrified poop. Pause. So let me see it, chat. Blue Baby. Blue mother truckin' baby. Don't forget he has that times 1.05 damage multiplier and starts at 1.1 speed. Pause. Insane. Wow! Here we are, chat. We got some drama. Our first trash tier? No way. That's fair. Remember, this is a fun list. That's fair. I mean, he's really basic. He really is very basic. I don't think Blue Baby is as bad as people think he is, like in terms of like power. The Devil Deals are legitimately like a good power source for him. But like, yeah, he's basic. How much else to say? He is basic and can only have Soul Hearts. He's a pretty boring challenge character. Feels strong, good starting stats. More fun to say he is. Mr. Hat, I actually disagree. Remember, this is fun, right? So, I said objectively, but objectively, the objective fun metric is made by using all of the subjective opinions of people that think he's fun. So if most people think he's trash, he is objectively trash. That's just how it is. People don't underrate fun. Fun is a subjective thing. Lazarus bugged me because I figured most people were ranking him based on how he was before the buff. What the fudge? But whatever. That's different. That was just lack of knowledge. But Blue Baby, I mean, Blue Baby's been the same since Flash, let's be honest. Well, you got some buffs. I wish Edmund gave him some sort of fly gimmick that wasn't trash yet. What if you started with, like, double power blue flies? That'd be kind of sick. Fly poop makes him starting with the poop actually okay instead of terrible. Lightning poop. Character. He isn't very strong. I mean, Judas literally exists. Samson exists. Hell, even Eve exists. Anyone with damage. Yeah, that is true. Eve is basically a budget soul heart character anyway. And Eve starts with way more damage and speed than Blue Baby. When I think about it that way, Eve is actually just better Blue Baby. Pause. Without the cheaper Devil Deal, still. But not really even, because Eve could still use their red hearts. Most of the time, you get a health up, and the Devil Deal spawns at the same time from the boss room. So you usually just pick up the health up, go into the Devil Deal, and then waste the red heart. Makes sense. I should start with Hive Man. That'd be kind of sick, actually. Okay. Well, this is crazy. Our first trash tier character incoming. Maybe. Yeah, definitely not fun. We will do Blue Baby. Is he trash? is he... This is the first time I've ever done this. I mean... It's... Let's see it. Is it trash or I mean it's I? Is this our first trash tier character? Doesn't look like it. There's actually a majority of I mean it's I. Which kind of makes sense, to be fair. There are definitely more aggravating characters than Blue Baby. Who vote fun? For real. Yeah, I definitely would not consider Blue Baby fun. That's for sure. I don't know. For me personally, Blue Baby does feel a little too basic. The devil deals are still a factor, but now that I bring it up with Eve, Eve does actually just feel like better Blue Baby. Like, even in terms of fun, in terms of power, in terms of everything. Eve is just better Blue Baby. Like, in every single way. He's actually unfun, so no. Yeah, I actually do think he's kind of unfun. I think I'd put him in I mean it's I. So I think this poll actually makes sense. I think I'd put him in that tier as well. Okay. Makes sense. That makes sense. So far, this poll is fair. I personally would have Samson and Lazarus above Cain, but I think everything else like kind of makes sense. Maybe I'd put Azazel at the bottom of a good time. I don't know. Azazel's a hard one because Azazel is really unique. Like, he really is, but it's hard to argue that he just like kind of brain rots early game Isaac. Like, it's so basic in a way because you just always do the same thing. Yours is just better Blue Baby. Honestly, I've never had fun playing Eve. Well, that's fair, but I mean, hell, Eve is mid. I'm just saying, compared to Blue Baby, Eve is better than Blue Baby. I think that's a fair take, for sure. We haven't even seen characters like Tainted Last, Jacobs, both. Tainted Eden, etc. Yeah, for sure. Okay, hot take about Tainted Eden. I don't think Tainted Eden deserves to be in that list. I'm just saying, Tainted Eden ain't that bad. Anyway, let me stop. Honestly, hot take, but I enjoy Blue Baby more than Eve and Maggie. That just makes no sense to me. The unique equals fun. The unique is for sure. Sorry. Okay. Let's move on. Let's do Eden before Apollyon. I kind of messed this up a little bit. It's fine. Okay. Eden. So Eden's a weird one. I think Eden definitely works a lot easier for this tier list than he does in the character power tier list. I have no idea what the hell me and Turd are going to do for the power tier list for Eden. Eden is so weird. Eden is the randomized character. He's definitely unique. And that can, again, uniqueness can always be taken into account for fun, right? It doesn't matter how strong they are. It matters how fun they are to you. Eden is definitely the most interesting character for streaking, I would argue. Every run is completely different, right? You start with completely different items. You start with 2 randomized items, randomized stats, randomized health. So, you know, right there, that's the fun factor for him. He requires Eden tokens to actually play with them. You can consider that if you'd like. You don't need to if you don't want to. Whatever. Your own decision. So, it's much harder to reset scum with him, right? Because you need Eden tokens. I guess people could consider that. I'm not a reset scummer, but I can definitely see that being annoying. I think at least for streaking, this character definitely would deserve insanely fun. But what do y'all think? Eden. Eden. My personal opinion on Eden is that I think the randomized character was done a lot better for Tainted Eden, personally. But that's just me. I'm one of the very few lovers of Tainted Eden. Specifically after Tainted Eden's buff. Damn! Maybe I'm underrating Eden in terms of fun. 90% fun. This is the streakers coming out right now, for sure. To be fair, I do think he's definitely the highest in terms of streak. Like, no doubt. Skip Eden for power list. Both Edens are fun. Eden is very fun. And when you're going to satisfy him, it's the gambling brain. Eden is one of the most fun because because everyone is unique. Eden's fun. He's solid rando character. The fact that he can get like any item really helps. A really crazy as hell starts. Yeah. I mean, hell, I've gotten Sacred Heart Eden starts before, or even Brim. Getting trash Eden runs feel so awful though. That is true. Keep that in mind. You absolutely can get insanely trash starts as Eden as well. When you start the planetarium item as Eden. Stonks. In his base Isaac that an extra item room and a single D8 use. So fun, like his starts could be so peak. They could also be so trash. I think I've just had low rolls as Eden. That's why I rank him a little bit lower than I really should. But again, like, it's hard to argue he's not the most fun streaking character. Okay, 35 votes. That's good enough. We will do... You know what? I think there's enough fun that we'll do insane and good time. No matter what, it's not getting mid. That's obvious. It's mostly fun. So let's do... Insane. Oh, wait. Eden. Is it insane or is it a good time? Lock was on. Good. Right, let's see it, chat. I think my chat's being annoying again. I gotta refresh. I think it's gonna say the poll's bugged, but I think you can actually still vote. We just can't see it on here. If there's anything like the Azazel poll. So everybody vote. What are we thinking, chat? Insane or a good time? Top of good time. I can actually see the argument for insane. Again, I mean, the top streaking character. Main thing holding him back is easily the fact that some runs you start with HP pay to play and no damage. Yeah, I mean, it's fair to count that as a negative. You can just start really bad. Let's see if that worked. It definitely still worked. 27 votes. He's definitely a good time. Okay. See, here's the problem. I'm not a big fan of Eden. I'm not. I'm not a streaker, admittedly. That's why I mentioned so much that, yeah, he's the best streaking character, for sure. But when I was doing his unlocks, I don't know, maybe I just low-rolled. My rolls as him just were not that fun. Like, I've had really bad rolls. And I don't know. I've done a few Eden streaking runs, and that's definitely the most fun way to play the character, but I don't know. Eden, to me, you could just low roll so much as Eden. It wasn't even considered to be insane. It can't be higher. Do some streaking. Alright, this is complicated for me because this is a character I'd put in mid. And if I am giving myself a little bit more credit, which I have not been doing up to this point, I feel like he should not go at the top of a good time. Not too random. I'm not a fan of the D4 for the same reason, right? But if I'm trying to make the objective list, maybe I should just ignore my opinion. Bitch, I prefer Samson more. I do too. I prefer everybody in a good time over Eden, so I put him here. but is that wrong? What about a pull with Lazarus? We can do that. We could do Lazarus. Just because he was still considered friend. Eden versus Lazarus. Eden, Laz. The problem is that people still don't know how good Lazarus is, bruh. They don't know. They're still thinking he's basic ass bitch he used to be. He's not. He's so much cooler now. Trust. Eden's definitely beating Laz, bruh. This ain't fair. Oh wait, Laz is winning. No way. No way. Really? I'm shocked. It's actually close. Pause. Fudge, it's really close. Vote for Laz, chat. Please. If I have to be honest, Azazel is still a good time. I never really fell into the Azazel trap. I think he's still pretty fun. I put him in a good time as well. Probably like lower end a good time for me. Eden's winning. That's so wrong, though. The problem is I think Laz should be insane. I agree! I agree! But everybody voted Cain over Lazarus, which is stupid! Lazarus should absolutely be above Cain! See, I can at least see the argument for Eden above Lazarus. I can see the argument, right? He's a great streaking character. I can see the argument. I cannot see the argument for Cain at all, bruh. I can't see it. I actually just can't. Wow, this is really close. Okay, I'll tell you what. New idea. It's so tied. New idea. Eden's gonna go at the top of a good time. Well, no, he's gonna be in one of the top 3 spots of a good time. Let's do this. 3-way tie. This will determine all 3 of the top of a good time. Cain, Lazarus, Eden. The percentages of these characters will determine the 3 spots. They will go in the exact order of the win. They're obviously all comparable anyway, so it would not hurt the ranking at all, depending on how these characters are ranked here. We're going to be ranking based on the percentages here. What are we thinking, chat? Because I think this is a little bit mixed, right? Like, I can see the argument for Eden above Lazarus, but I can never see Cain above Lazarus. And yet that's how this is. So it's kind of weird. See, yeah, this is obviously so close, because look how tied these are. Look how tied these are. 33% with 21 votes so far. Everybody vote. This is so interesting. This crap is so close. 3-way tie. Wow, this is intense. Look at this. This is freaking intense. This is a poll, alright. Yeah, for real. Do this tier list with modded characters next time. I'll be honest, I don't really play modded characters. I wouldn't be able to give how's Lazarus a good time. Grease, you don't know how to play Lazarus, bro. Trust. Just kill yourself every single floor and you'll get it. You get a permanent damage up every single time you kill yourself as Lazarus. It's so OP. And so cool. It's so much fun. You get free double deals. Game's more fun. Unique care. Eden is just a jumbled mess. True. You're still thinking of what fun is most utility. I think Lazarus is the most utility by far. I actually think Eden is boring compared to Lazarus and Cain, which is a crazy statement, I know, when I'm talking about the randomized character. But I don't know, man. Like, you just get your 2 randomized items and your randomized stats, and then it's just a basic Isaac run after that, right? I think most Eden runs are kind of basic. Am I crazy? It's not like you're likely to get an S tier item. It's just an item. It's just 2 items. Hey, we're at 35 votes. Can my man Lazarus actually get to the top of a good time? I don't think Lazarus could get to insane, though. The fact that this is so close proves to me, as much as I want Lazarus in insane, it can't. He can't. He's too close to Cain and Eden. He cannot go to insane. That being said, I'm glad we did the 3-way tie. It's clearly super close, but this is going to be the new ranking. And this actually makes sense to me. Lazarus, Cain, Eden. I think that makes sense. I actually agree with that. Yeah. That was a good poll. It was very close. That was definitely the closest poll we've had. I'm playing as Laz right now, and he's actually so fun. I know, dude! Laz is so cool! Bob, best character. Bro, we need a Bob character, real talk. Laz bros, we winning. Yes! We're winning. Lazarus. Lazarus a girl. Lamau. 0.5 free damage of every floor, dude. It's so good. Okay, this actually makes sense to me. But Cain being above Lazarus made no sense to me. I'm sorry. It actually made no sense. Okay, this is better. And Eden being here, even though I don't like Eden, like I'd actually put Eden in mid, like below Azazel here. This makes sense, at least. I'm a little biased towards Eden. Okay. Moving on, Lilith. So keep in mind, this is a fun ranking for Lilith here. It is not incorrect to rank the character lower because of missing with your shots with Incubus. That is not incorrect. If you find the character unfun because of that, completely valid. This is a fun list. This is not a power ranking. That being said, Lilith, she's the only character that starts with a blindfold. Actually, Tainted Lilith does too, huh? Well, no, she doesn't. No, this is the only character that starts with blindfold. Meaning she can't shoot out of her own body. It's only her Incubus, which is the same stats. It's actually not a regular Incubus, it's a Lilith Incubus, which copies 100% of her stats, not just 75. So, you know, technically your shots are no different. It's just, it's annoying to shoot out of the Incubus compared to out of the base character, right? That being said, you also start with Box of Friends, which gives you basically 20/20 for every single boss fight. You do effectively have much stronger boss fights than other characters. This is better than Book of Belial, I would argue. Like, it just is. You get 20/20 for free with no damage down. Lilith's only fun in greed. This is another point. We brought this up for Judas. Lilith is arguably the best greed mode character, besides like maybe the Keepers. Well, no, the Keepers are still suck. They have really low. Never mind. Take that back. Lilith is the best greed mode character. All right, you get all the familiars. You stomp through the entire waves with Lilith. It's not even close. Which will still be considered. Consider Lilith in every way you can. You rank. But again, still definitely be considered annoying because of how she shoots. Completely valid. Maybe I shouldn't do trash. I should just do unfun from now on. Because I feel like trash is a little bit too harsh. Because it's not like I'm saying insane. I'll just do unfun. I think that's more accurate. We do actually have some unfuns here. Mostly fun though. Shout out to Lilith. Lilith gang rise up. I think Avis is too good. TBH is super fun. Oh, also forgot to mention, she starts with Cambion Conception. Very important, actually. Cambion Conception means that for every, what, 15 hits of damage she takes, she spawns a random familiar, which can be another incubus, by the way, I'm just saying. And, you know, it stacks along with Box of Friends. So, very important thing to consider. Lilith does have that self-damaging proc that other characters don't have. You want to get as many familiars as you can. That's the gameplay loop of Lilith. Familiars are the way to go. You get BFF as this character, it's freaking over. Before Tainted characters, Lilith was my favorite to play with. Valid. Lilith is interesting. I like Lilith personally. Game Inception is the reason why she isn't trash. Game Inception is a good point. If familiars were consistently better, it should be higher, but their lack of scaling stings, man. Alright, this is good. This is good. I take a moment to say thank you so much all for coming out. I know that this is not an all-item stream, but I'm glad to see that so many people are still interested to see this fun ranking. I was a little worried, you know, I thought maybe it'd be a little hard to do one of these Isaac streams on my own, but I think we're doing just fine, right? This is fun. I like talking to chat. This is my kind of stream. I just like talking about games, man. Okay. Ending. Let's see. So. Fun. Mid and unfun. Alright, we can never go insane. Let's do good time and mid. I think that's the good time. Oh wait. Just typing in chat like a dumb. Lilith is either a good time or mid, which makes sense. That's kind of around where I'd put her between those two. The only time Brother Bobby is useful is with her. True. Wish you'd read more chats. I'm trying to read as much as I can. You know, I mean, as opposed to my usual Twitch streams, there's just a lot more people here, but I'm trying to read as much as I can. Obviously, I love reading the chats where I can. He's doing chats enough. Yeah, I'm trying my best. There's just a lot of people, you know. Also, I want to keep the content going, right? There's the content creator side of me that's like, hey, I don't want to just be like sitting here reading chats forever, because then that's just boring for people that want to actually watch the content, right? Y'all didn't come here to watch me read chat. Y'all came here to find out who's objectively not the strongest, the most fun character. Alright, looks like we are a good time with Lilith. That's fair. That's completely fair. Ain't no way Connor keeps up with chat better here than on Twitch. On Twitch, I will sit there for like an hour, like stop playing my game and just like read chat. I just like reading chat, what can I say? 60% good time, that makes sense. That being said, I think she definitely deserves to go lower end of good time because it wasn't like for sure good time, right? I feel like she is interesting. Judas is just a lot of damage. I think Lilith being so interesting makes me want to put her above Judas. I would never put her above Samson though. I would personally put Samson above Eden. Can we get a Samson versus Eden poll? Those three probably should be tied. I shouldn't do that. Those three probably should be tied. I feel like that's where I would put her. Let's do Lilith versus Judas. I actually already think they're kind of comparable. They're both insane in greed, and they both have really good active items that, you know, multiply their DPS. Well, not multiply. They add to their DPS, right? Let's do Judas versus Lilith. I think that'll be fair. Judas versus Judicas. Judas. Boom. I feel like we're kind of keeping like a decent pace too. Like, I thought the stream would go a lot slower than it actually is, but I mean, hell, we're 2 hours in and we're almost to the tainted characters. So I feel like our pace is not too. Factory Meme is better than her, right? True. Looks like most people are putting Lilith, which I think is fair. She is definitely more interesting than Judas. Judas is just a lot of damage. I think, like, again, we're talking about fun here. How fun is it to have a whole ass conga line of familiars? You know that crap fun. And you get that all the time in Greed, I'm just saying. You get a whole ass conga line, bro. Birthright is actually fun. Oh yeah, for sure. Birthright's sick. You just enjoy yours. I'll go until 30. 30 votes is fair, I think. Got chat. Judas or Lilith. Yeah, I do think these two characters are very comparable, though. They have active items that add to their DPS. Alright, Lilith wins. Pretty unequivocally, too. That's good. Alright, we'll do that then. I think that makes sense for Lilith. Alright. That was pretty, like, for sure, Lilith. Which is kind of cool, right? I thought that she would be more, in the lower tiers, honestly. I thought maybe she'd be mid. Just because of how she shoots, but people actually like her. Having the conga line is fun, let's be real. Sometimes you can't shoot at corner enemies. Very annoying. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, I could absolutely see her being an annoying tier, but the people have spoken. Alright, let's move on. Apollyon. So, I have thoughts about Apollyon. I'm going to keep them to myself until after people vote. But I do have thoughts about Apollyon. This was the only Afterbirth Plus character. Actually, no, Forgotten was also an Afterbirth Plus character, technically. Wait, does that mean Keeper should go... him? Whatever, we're just gonna go on. Rank Keeper first. Whatever, I already started with Apollyon. Whatever. It really doesn't matter. Apollyon, is he fun, mid, or unfun? So, Apollyon, starts with the Void. The Void, you use it kind of like D6, you mainly use it on items you don't want to pick up. And it will give you randomized stats, instead of a different item. I'm trying really hard to not give my own feelings out. So, you know what? Maybe I should, let's rename this tier to boring. I feel like that's more accurate. Yeah, I think that's much more accurate. And I'll just do boring as the... Or no. Well, let's just keep doing unfun as this. Oh, yeah, that's better. Randomized stats, and if you suck up an active item, this is a very important point for Void. If you suck up an active item, it will not give you stats. It will instead stack that active item's effect on top of Void. So every time you use Void, you will get that active item's effect. Has really cool synergies, but a lot of people might consider the stats a lot more useful than the actual active items. Because let's be real, active items are the items we mostly want to reroll with D6 anyway. Or those are the items we want to get rid of anyway because we already have the Void. We don't want to get rid of the Void. The Void's a good item. So we don't want to take the active item. We don't want to, maybe we wouldn't even want to waste a charge on sucking it up a lot of the time. These are important things to note as Apollyon. Start the poll. What do we think about Apollyon, chat? Is it a... Sorry, where y'all aren't going to be able to see the result here until after it's done. Fun, mid, or unfun? Let's see here. Fun, mid, or unfun, chat? I'll give it a little bit more. I know we can't see the results right now, but we'll see him at the end. Cool. Unlike some certain characters, he doesn't have anything against him. He's just not interesting. Honestly, Tainted Apollyon should be the default. I actually agree, Deep Six. I think Tainted Apollyon, they did that character much better. If Void did that, Apollyon would actually be cool and not whatever. Wasn't working. It will. We just gotta end it and we'll see it. Survey says. Wow. I think this is the first ever. Wow. All right. I'm proud of y'all. I'm not gonna say my own opinions yet. I think mid makes so much sense for Apollyon. Like, it actually just makes so much sense. But it is still like a good percentage of unfun. So let's do, just to be safe. Apollyon, we're gonna do mid. 25% un. They'd never be thrown in the trash. I gotta be honest, they'd never be thrown in the trash. That makes no sense. Mid and un. We'll just do that. Start. Probably should have just did born. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna X out my. Yeah, because this keeps happening. I think if I just unpop out my chat again, that the polls will start working better. Alright, y'all should still be able to vote. It's just we're not gonna be able to see the results. Alright, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, he's definitely mid. I feel like Apollyon being in mid makes a lot of sense. So I would put this character in boring. I actively think this character is boring. Especially when I compare him to Isaac. If I had to choose between Isaac and Apollyon, Isaac is actually only an upgraded version. D6, I don't think it's that hot of a take to say D6 is a better item than Void. But it goes further than that. D6 is a vastly more fun item than the Void, and that's very important, especially on the fun list. When there is another character on this list that effectively does the exact same thing as the Void, but better, more interesting, you're getting more items. There's a big difference between re-rolling an item and getting rid of the bad item. Like, okay, you're either re-rolling a bad item into effectively what could be a really good item or a more interesting item to pick up, or you're getting stats. And stats are boring. I've done tests, because y'all know I posted the Tainted Blue Baby itemless video against Mega Satan, right? Well, I did a test that I posted in the description of that video that I did with just stats on Tainted Blue Baby against Mega Satan. No items. And honestly, like, it was kind of boring. I mean, obviously Tainted Blue Baby's effects were awesome. Like, it made that run really cool. But in my test, without using the poop effects and just using tiers, like, stats are not interesting, all right? They just aren't. And on top of that, Apollyon, he can't even re-roll / turn the active items into stats. It sounds cool on paper. Yes, you could suck up a bunch of active items and get a bunch of active items stacked into one active item. But the problem there is that the Void always has 6 charges. If the Void had a differing, or even if it was always like 4 charges instead of 6, 6 is too many charges, all right? It should be like 4 or something, or it changes depending on what active items you have. It sucks. It just sucks. 6 room charges is too many for so many active items. The only ones that are where it's actively good is like Book of Rev, Satanic Bible, item spawners are fine. You know, stuff like D6 doesn't do anything, that's for sure. Good idea, bad execution for Apollyon. I agree. For a buff for Apollyon, I wish they would mess with the Void's charges a little, depending on what active items you have, maybe. Because I like the idea of the active item stacking. It's just because of specifically it being a 6-room charge item always, it is always annoying. It is never fun to use. And I'd always prefer to just have stats to, you know, get rid of the active item. And again, it's still boring. Like, this is a fun list. I'd absolutely put him at the bottom of boring. I actually think Blue Baby would be more interesting than Apollyon Run. I know that sounds stupid as hell. I just think the Void is that boring of an item. It's just stats. I'd rather just pick up the item. Isaac and Apollyon aren't even comparable. They're comparable in a way that Isaac is the better execution. It just is. You randomize bad items, theoretically better items, or just different items. You want to pick up items in this game. You don't just want stats. Stats are boring. Void has so many charges for me to comfortably use it in a normal. Exactly. If Void also let you pick what active items you want to use, it'd be a lot better. That's also true. I mean, hell, if they did what they did for the frickin'... Dude, that'd be so cool. What if, like... So you know how D Infinity, you could switch between which dice item is by pressing, like, the trigger or whatever? What if you could do that with Void? You suck up an active item, and then you switch to that active item. This way, it would change its charge. But you could actively choose which active item you'd need. I think that'd be really cool. I think that'd be sick. Anyway. I'm gonna put him below Blue Baby. Oh wait, no. Sorry, I can't. Because he was mid. Never mind. He makes sense for mid. I'm definitely biased against him. He's gonna go at the bottom of mid. Because I actually think he's so boring. I don't even want to do a poll against Maggie. Especially when I think of the possibility of playing as Isaac instead of Apollyon, there's actually no niche that Apollyon has over Isaac. Like, I don't even see it. Another issue is that Emin is treating a literal recycle bin as the charge. Fans approaching delirium with an item and... Dude, that would have been a lot cooler, yeah. But between active items would actually make it feel like a quality 4 item. Yeah, for real. No, like, that's the problem. Like, Void is the same quality as D6, but it just feels like so much worse than D6. Like, it's still a good active item. It just is. Like, any item that can get rid of a bad item for any benefit, even if it is just boring stats, is still a benefit. Right? But it's just boring. This is a fun list we're talking about. It's boring. It is, in my opinion, objectively boring. My opinion is objective. My vote is boring tier. I agree, but I don't want my opinions to cloud everybody's judgment. Maybe we'll do a revote later. I'd be okay with that. But for now, we're gonna move on. We'll be at the bottom of mid. Maybe we'll do a revote later. Keeper, Apollyon versus Blue Baby poll. All right, fine. I'll do Apollyon versus Blue Baby. That'll decide it. Fine. Apollyon versus Blue Baby. Apollyon runs always just feel so mid. Again, if the charges for the active items were actually interesting, I could see him being so much fun. Like, it's a shame because he has so much potential, but he just isn't. The active items are never as interesting as you want them to. You'd almost always rather just have the stats. I'll say I'm rolling Blue Baby. Here's another mid-off battle of mid. This is technically battle of boring at this point. I will say this is close. To be fair, I don't think any of the things I've said are wrong. Maybe it's okay that I've influenced y'all's decisions. I mean, again, it's not like anything that I said is wrong. Y'all are agreeing with me because y'all... I'm sure that y'all are thinking the same things I'm thinking, right? Solely stats is boring. And on top of that, the active item thing is actively, like... It's just bad for this character. He starts with 1/3. Oh, crap. Insane! There's really such a thing as boring Isaac character because it's fun anyway. Well, yeah, we're comparing them to each other, right? The game is fun. I mean, obviously. That's why we're all here. We all like Isaac. Nobody in this stream is watching this stream if they don't like Isaac. That makes no sense. But we're comparing them to each other. Put him in before because I don't think he is bad enough to be in trash. Remember, this is a fun list. It's not based on how good they are. It's how much fun do you think they are. That's what the big difference is here. Because in terms of power, like, yeah, Apollyon's fine. Obviously. He has a great item to start off the game with. But this is fun we're talking about here. And when there's a character that is actively just a much better version of him in Isaac, I think he's just unfun. That being said, Apollyon, this is actually kind of close. I wonder if this is enough to move him to boring at the top of blue. No matter what, he doesn't go below blue baby. Oh, that makes no sense. Some more fun playing Apollo, Leon, Crab Baby, which is fair. Blue Baby is the devil item character. This is tough. Maybe we just leave him at the bottom of mid. I think bottom of boring is fair. Let's just do another poll. Boring or mid? I just want to make sure. I just want to make sure. He will always be at the top of blue, above Blue Baby, no matter what. I just want to make sure. Apollyon, mid or boring? Damn, this chat isn't working either. It's so annoying. Both broke. No. Nobody's going in trash apart from Cain. No, I think Tainted Cain won't go in trash. I think there will be enough people that love Tainted Cain to bring him out of trash. My theory for Tainted Cain is that it's going to be like, nobody's going to pick mid. Nobody will pick mid. It'll be like 50% fun and 50% unfun. That's what I think is going to happen. So I think like he'll go somewhere in one of the middle tiers because of the drastic difference. I definitely do think enough people think Tainted Cain is fun to carry it. Just not me. He's getting into territory I haven't gotten to yet. Sorry, Grease. Okay, let's end. What are we thinking? Wow! I didn't even see the poll result until now, but it's mostly boring. Well, barely. I mean, the poll won. Let's move it down. Maybe we could revote if it really is that wrong for him to be in the same tier after more characters show up here. I do definitely think he deserves boring. Again, this is a fun list, right? And if there's a character I would pick every single time for this, you know, item rolling mechanic, I think that's fair to say unfun. Okay, Void has so much potential too. We vote Maggie too? Nah, I don't think there's any. I think Maggie's fine there. Alright, Keeper. So Keeper kind of... Keeper... I have a lot of opinions about Keeper too. Nobody has been a fan of me for this long, but back when I streamed my Dead God file on Afterbirth Plus, and Afterbirth as well, pre-Repentance, crazy. I'm playing this game for too long. Keeper was, I would say, the least fun character in the game, 100%. But now he's been buffed. Now it used to be that his coin hearts counted as red health. Right? So you'd take a hit, and then the devil deal chance would drop. So, and you can't pick up soul hearts, so you always just lost your devil deal because you only had one hit with no mantle or nothing. You basically never got devil deals. You start with triple shot, which is fair. You do start with triple shot, but really low speed, really low tier rate with triple shot, and wooden nickel. Wooden nickel is good. You will always have more money than other characters besides Tainted Keeper, obviously. And you never used to be able to take devil deals either, because, like, even if you could get him to spawn, because, you just lose your coin heart, and you can't lose your coin heart because then you'll just die in one hit. And you can never take 2 heart deals. Like if you take Brim, you just die instantly and you have an extra life. Or Strength card. Now he got buffed. So now he starts with 3 coin hearts. Massive change already. So he's not a 2-hit character. He's now a 3-hit character. He can also buy Devil Deal items with money. Much better implementation of the character. Now your coin hearts don't count as red health. So if you take a coin heart damage, you don't lose your Devil Deal. All very important things to keep in note for Keeper, because I'm sure there's a lot of players like me who started in Afterbirth Plus that absolutely hate this character, but try to keep in mind the buff, just like I said with Lazarus. Keep in mind the buffs. It does definitely change this character. He's implemented better now. Not perfect, but he's implemented better, that's for sure. He is a challenge character. Is Keeper fun, mid, or unfun? Also important to note, flat +1 tier up. I think that's your cap, right? Your cap is higher for Keeper, I think. Keeper used to be my least favorite character, man. But that's used to. That does not mean how I feel about him right now. But God, the way I feel about Tainted Cain now is how I used to feel about Keeper. I hated Keeper. I hated Keeper. The way he was implemented is just so dumb. Is this Flash Isaac? I know Flash Isaac is copyright. It is still anti-birth. Shout out to the anti-birth soundtrack. I'd rather play Blue Baby every day. Agreed. That's crazy. People actually think he's fun. I mean, it's the buffs. The buffs are good. I don't think he's comparable to Lost as a challenge character in terms of at all. Like, that is cap. Keeper, I don't know. I haven't played him that much with the buffs, though, to be fair. I did most of my post-its with him on Afterbirth Plus when he sucked. So I don't know. You don't need his unlocks anymore. Thinking of the old Keeper, yeah. Keeper sucks so much that even his unlock sucks. Tainted Keeper is fun. Yeah, so I'll say this again. Despite Tainted Keeper having the 2 coin hearts, I think Tainted Keeper is the much better implementation of a coin-based character. Your shops are much better. You just get more money. You're messing around with money a lot more with Tainted Keeper. I think Tainted Keeper is a perfect implementation of a money-based character. Debatably, maybe not, because he also still only has 2 hits, but that could also considerably make. Okay. There's enough votes for Keeper here. He is really unique. Keeper edges on the side of unique because I don't think he's unique enough. Maybe he should have started with coin. Like, there's so much more they could have done for him. Maybe he should have also had the interesting shops or something, like Tainted Keeper has. Like, I don't know. There's just so much potential with Keeper. In terms of fun. But anyway. That being said, he definitely is way better than Afterbirth Plus. No doubt. Alright, so mostly fun actually. So let's do... That being said, there was still a good enough amount of people. Unfun and mid. We will do good time and... good time and mid. And... Oh, shoot. Keeper... Let's see. think I'd actually still throw him in the trash. I think I'd still throw him in the trash, even with the repentance buffs. Like, yes, he's a lot better. But if we're talking about from a fun standpoint, this character's so unfun. Like, when would I ever play as Keeper over Tainted Keeper? If we're comparing to the other characters. When would I ever pick Keeper over Tainted Keeper, bruh? Come on, man. Come on, man. Tainted Keeper just feels like a such better version of Keeper. In terms of fun. Is he trash? This is fun. Keep in mind, this is fun. I don't have fun with him at all. He's actually fun now. I disagree. Again, there's no wrong opinions here. The objective... I mean, I'm still going to place him in the correct spot, no matter what, based on the poll. But... I'm not wrong to think he's unfun. That's just how I feel about him. Tainted Keeper's nuts. Oh yeah, Tainted Keeper is like top tier fun. For me. Trash tier? Honestly kind of real for that. Really disagree. Normal Keeper feels way safer. That we're not ranking based on how powerful they feel. On how good they are. We're ranking on how fun they are. Again, that's why... This is not a power tier list. If it was, Lost would be and throw them in the trash. Or maybe boring. I actually have kind of come around on Lost. In my character tier list I did on my own, I put Lost like with the Keepers in terms of power. I actually think that's wrong. I think the Mantle actually carries so much in enemy rooms that he might actually be a full tier above in terms of power. And he just has so many options. That's for later. Unironically, want to hear Turt's opinion here. For Keeper, I think Turt actually, it's funny. Turt prefers Keeper as he was in F-Rift Plus. So I think his opinion's even more invalid. We've talked about Keeper a few times, me and Turt. I'm sorry, if you think Afterbirth Plus Keeper is fun, you're wrong, alright? You're just wrong, okay? That character's so unfun. Min-max with 1 nickel is fun, though. That's fair. I would argue Keeper doesn't even need the coin limit, man. The coin limit on his health really just, like... It disregards so much strategy you could do with min-maxing and stuff. I mean, you still have the 1 nickel, but still. Hurt is insane for that. Hurt's tripping, I know. Okay, but either way, we got 35 votes. That's enough. He'll be a good time. It was close, though. That poll was close. So we will put him at the bottom of a good time. Really shouldn't be. I want him in mid so bad. But whatever. I can't change. I've already said at the beginning, I am not able to change polls. I mean, tier changes. I'm not able to do tier changes unless the chat agrees. Clearly they don't agree. Good time. So he will go at the bottom. I should have the coin limit. See, even that would be something. Like, what if he started with deep pockets? That'd be fun, right? You just have more money to work with. That'd be something. There's so many, like, there's so much potential with Keeper. They just didn't work on it. Keeper's tier cap is actually the same as every other character. Okay. Keeper moves backtracking the floor like 3 times. And just make him slow min-maxing. My boy, the Fergor. Oh, yeah. Okay. So, we're going to the Fergor. So, in a power ranking, I actually think Forgotten's a little bit lower tier. Like, I think people actually overrank him in terms of how strong he actually is. That being said, for a fun list, it's absolutely fair to put him high tier. He is one of the only melee characters. You can switch between the Spirit or the Forgotten so that you could always use your tiers if your tier synergies are better than Bone. There are some synergies that make the Bone better into late game, but I would argue, and this is a fair judgment of the character, right? I think more often than not, your tier synergies in the end game are stronger than the Bone. And I think it should be the opposite. I think the Bone should scale better than the tiers most of the time. So I think the Bone needs to get buffed more for the late game. Not saying it should just start with more damage, because no, it already starts with a lot of damage. I just think it should scale better. right? I don't know how. I don't know. It's just, I don't exactly know how to put it. I think the main problem, honestly, is just, or maybe like make throwing the bone better. I don't know. I really don't know. It's tough. Because I think most runs, the spirit is just stronger into the very late game. That being said, the Forgotten's Bone, very fun in the early game. You just sweep through all enemy rooms, even into the late game. Rooms do still get swept by the Forgotten's Bone. It's really just the end game bosses where I think you always rely on the spirit. And you do have half a health bar, important to note. You have to split your health between the spirit and the Forgotten. But it's very cool that you could switch between forms at will. You get some budget flight, right? You can pick most of your pickups up that you can only get with flight. That's really nice. The Forgotten. I think for a fun list, this character definitely probably does deserve high tier personally. He does have weaknesses though, power-wise, that could make him a... Let's see. Fun, mid, and unfun. Let's do it. The Forgotten. One of the hardest unlock methods, by the way. Yeah, wow. Majority fun. Love to see it. I think it's deserved. I do. Even though I don't think his power is that good, like, I don't think he's that good of a character, I definitely do think, I mean, yeah, he deserves fun. He's unique. He has a cool little switch mechanic. One of the coolest birthrights. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hell, nobody put unfun so far. That's really telling. With 30 votes, not a single person has put unfun. That's extremely telling. Almost crazy until Sheol Cathedral and be like, yeah, I agree. One regard, high range bone attacks are unfun. The bone and high range ruin. What about high range bone that makes it specifically bad? Scan devil deals with Forgar. His weaknesses, and those weaknesses are what make him interesting. That's fair. I could agree with that. Like for a fun list, again, I definitely think he'd right here. This is looking like it might be another insane, which again, for a fun list, makes sense to me. Is insane. His birthright is busted. His birthright is busted because it gets rid of the mechanic that makes Forgotten bad. Which is being tied to your Forgotten. No, there's other benefits. Joins hitboxing and cause some really bad situations. Yeah, okay. The Forgotten. Let's do another poll. I'm thinking this might be another insane. The Forgotten. Which honestly, I'm cool with. I think this character is really interesting. If a character's unique, I'm always down for them to be insanely fun. Unless their gameplay mechanic actively hurts the game. Tainted Eve. Insane. Or good time. Getting range for Forgotten is actually bad if it goes too high. Maybe far away isn't friendly. Alright, yeah, sucks they have a Spirit Sword. Did you mention how Forgotten can scam devil deals? I'll be honest, Victor, feel free to tell me how, because I don't think I know how. Is it something like you go into the devil deal with... Yeah, I don't actually know. Please inform me. I actually don't know. I think I usually just go angel deal. It's Forgotten. Because Forgotten does have a health issue. Hour. I'm a reattempt Bob's Rotten Head only. What the fuck? Aside from that, he's so fun, man. Like, he really is the only melee character I enjoy, and he's got such a great dynamic. Like, imagine just a small indie game with Forgotten as the main character. Yeah, for real. No, I definitely think Forgotten is deserving of insane. Again, he's just unique. He has enough challenge to make him stay insanely fun. Like, I think if Azazel was, like, a similar challenge level as Forgotten, I think Azazel could also be insane. But, you know, Azazel just steamrolls way too easily. I think Forgotten definitely has enough challenge to him that makes him fun. You take Devil Deals with Soul, then switch back. Oh, does that give it to you for free? Wait, really? You pick up the deal with the Ghost, and you have enough invincibility frame to get it for free if you retether. I can't believe I never knew that. What? I'm sure Turt knows this. He'll be like, oh my god, man, you're so trash. I can't believe you didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that. Fair enough. I'm surprised that didn't get fixed. Doesn't matter if your soul has no health. Switch back. Wow. Interesting. I'm gonna have to try that next time I play as Forgotten. Okay. Definitely deserving of insane. 76 insane is very telling. Alright. Let's do Isaac versus Forgotten. I would personally still take Isaac over Forgotten. I think Forgotten's gonna win this one. Because we already said before that Isaac's probably gonna stay at the bottom of insane. But let's do the poll, just in case. No reason not to, right? Forgotten versus... I just value D6 at start of run so highly. I just love pressing the D6. It's that simple. That's why I think Isaac is higher, but that's just me. I am okay with Forgotten going up. I can see. Forgotten or... That being said, the poll was definitely not high enough for insane for it to be comparable to Lost. I think being comparable to Isaac makes sense. Yeah, like this is already a close poll. They're equal to me. Don't do this to me, man. Yeah, they are very comparable. I think this is a fair poll. I mean, look at this. 54 to 46. I'm honestly okay either way. I'm not, again, this is a fun list. I'm not too against Isaac going below Forgotten. I think it's fair enough. Forgotten does have a pretty interesting mechanic. I just love D6, man. It's that simple. I just love D6. Higher than Lost? He can't go higher than Lost. Possible. Lost was 90% insane. You'd have to get such an insanely high insane. Lost just has more options too, I'll be honest. Brown wins. He's my bro. Ruins the most fun thing ever. There's in chat voting for Forgotten. Forgotten takes more effort to win with than Isaac and is therefore more fun to you. Fair enough. If that's more fun to you, then absolutely. Forgotten is just dead Isaac. True. They're both Isaac. In fact, all the characters are Isaac. So they should all go into insanely fun since Isaac is also insanely fun. Alright. Well, it was close enough to be comparable. But yes, Forgotten goes above. That's fine. He definitely does not go above Lost. There's not even a need for a poll. I'm so aware that Lost goes above Forgotten. Lost just has so much going for him. Lost is the perfect challenge character. Oh, I love Lost so much. Anyway, Bethany. So I think Bethany, from a fun standpoint, is better than from an actual power standpoint. I think Bethany actually gets hurt quite a bit by having kind of rough devil deals. Or, you know, you start with an Angela, which is really nice, but obviously, like, it's kind of hard to not, you know, you can't have soul health with Bethany. That's definitely a negative from a power standpoint. That being said, from a fun standpoint, tell me this isn't the most fun character to have active items with. Tell me right now this is not the most fun character to have active items. She actively buffs all of the active items. It's so cool. It actually is just so cool. And you have soul heart charges, so you can use active items more often. It's not just the Book of Virtues stacking, that with soul health as well. I mean, soul charges. Yeah, I don't know, man. You get a floor 1 library with Bethany, and like you're just set, you know. One of my favorite things to do with Bethany is like in co-op. I like to start with one player playing Beth and one player playing as Keeper. Because if you get wooden nickel on Bethany, it's freaking GG. 1 room charge. Wooden nickel wisps are ridiculous. That being said, that's specific co-op now. On technically, y'all can vote in any way you want. I can't tell you otherwise. Boom. Bethany. She does start off kind of slow, and you do have to get a little bit lucky with your active item. But God, man, when you do get those active items, that is objectively fun. Like, come on, man. Active items are usually really boring. Like, most of them are really boring, but Bethany actually makes some of the useless active items, like, really cracked. Yeah, Book of Virtues is just so much fun. She is the active item character, yeah. I think for a fun standpoint, I think she absolutely deserves a higher tier, personally. It's just like, she's really unique. She really is. Again, you do still have to find a solid enough active item, but, you know, you can find like a kind of bad active item and it's still kind of cracked. Kamikaze Wisps are insane. I don't even know which ones that do. Shoop de Whoop Wisps are awesome. Right around Judas just because of the low roll potential. He is the caster of the game. True. Amount of synergy interaction to explore with them. Insane. Yeah, it's really cool. Like for this one character, there's just so much synergy. Like I definitely have not seen nowhere near the amount of synergies there actually are. Death. Find a library early, she's cracked. Yeah, I just said that earlier. Floor 1 library, you're just set. Maybe it's just me, but I don't usually find solid active for Ben. Just low rolling. It is still a valid enough concern. You do have to actually find a solid active character to be fun. But if you do, so much fun, right? Okay. This is probably good enough. Probably? Actually, I wonder if I want to go to the bathroom. I'll set up the new poll and then I'll take a bathroom break. We will do fun and... Is this enough to be insane? To be fair, it's like barely unfun at all. It's 73% fun. It's definitely not mid. It's definitely not mid. It's probably just a good time. We'll do good time and insanely fun. Yeah, there's no reason to do mid because we already know it's not mid because fun beat mid. So it wouldn't even make sense to include mid. Insane. Oh wait. Bethany. On. Oh wait. Insane and good time. I think good time actually makes sense for her, personally. She has enough like scenarios where like, yeah, this is a good time. I'm having a good time. I'm gonna let this go while I use the restroom. Everybody vote for Bethany. I'll be right back. I am back. Right. Again, I'd like to mention, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Seriously, I appreciate it. I know most of my Isaac content, Turt's with me. Well, all of my Isaac content, basically, up until now, Turt was with me, so I'm glad to see that we still have a good time, even when Turt is busy. I am back. I am very glad to see it. Okay, so... Wow, this is actually closer than I expected. Damn, I thought Good Time was gonna crush Insane. That makes me think she should go high tier Good Time, honestly. It's pretty close. I mean, obviously Insane's not winning. Let's see if we get to 30 votes. Everybody vote. I want to see if it gets closer to Insane. I mean, Good Time's definitely winning. Here, Tainted Isaac, Tainted Eve, better be Insane. I definitely hope Tainted Isaac is, personally. I love Tainted Isaac. Maybe Jacob. I see the argument, but not for me personally. Alright, we got over 30. Yeah, I mean, she should probably go high Good Time if it was actually close to Insane like that. For me personally, for specifically fun, I think I'd actually put her above Cain. Specifically for fun, alright? I really love the active item synergies. I think it's so cool what they did with Bethany. I always have a blast whenever I play as Bethany. Not saying she's necessarily good, but she's just fun, man. It really is that simple. I am going to do a poll for her against Lazarus. She's way more interesting than Laz. You know, this is the first time I can see the argument. I don't think she is, though. I think the death mechanic of Lazarus is... Again, it's slept on because it was an update to Lazarus that was post-Bethany, even. But I see the argument. For Cain, I didn't even see the argument, I'm gonna be honest. Laz's death mechanic is way more interesting than Lucky Foot. Sorry. Lazarus Beth. Laz and Beth. Yeah, I'm surprised at how many people voted Insane for Beth. Kinda cool, honestly. I thought she would rank lower. Damn. What? Holy crap. Beth is stomping this poll right now. I mean, I guess it makes sense. She was almost Insane. Laz was never really in contention for Insane for the chat, so it makes sense. Wow. This is impressive. Yeah, definitely top of Good Time. She didn't win the Insane poll, but... yeah, that's telling. She's probably the very top of a Good Time. That is very telling. Big Laz fan. I like Beth better. Fair enough. I like Beth too. I'm not against it. I actually think they're pretty close. I do think they're pretty close. I really like Beth as well. Beth is a ton of fun. She's really interesting. Okay. I'm satisfied with that. I like Laz only slightly more, personally. But I'm totally cool with Beth being alright. So Jacob and Esau. So before I make this poll, I would like to make an argument for Jacob and Esau. I think this one, it's okay that I put my opinion out there first. Because I'd like to say right away, I don't think this character ever goes above mid no matter what. But I don't think that they necessarily deserve throw them in the trash. Here's my hot take. So, because I want knowledge to get out there for Jacob and Esau. I want knowledge to get out there for Jacob and Esau before we vote. If it's throw them in the trash, that's fine. If it's throw them in the trash, that's absolutely fine. I see why. I get the argument. But let me just get this knowledge out there for you Jacob and Esau haters. Jacob and Esau have so many options. It's actually like kind of similar to Lost in a way. Lost is more fun to play, no doubt. Way more fun to play. But like I said, how Lost has ED6, free devil deals, holy mantle, flight, spectral, all this stuff that combines to make Lost a legitimately really fun character. Frick is this music? Bro, I need my Isaac music. Okay, he has a similar thing going on for him, where he can pick up double item pedestals, so you always go alt path as Jacob and Esau. You are effectively always getting stronger, more powerful than a base character, because you actually just get extra items as Jacob and Esau. Every single angel deal that spawns multiple choice pedestals, you get both. You get both pedestals. Any single room that there's, or if you get there's options, you will always get double items as Jacob and Esau. You just do. So you always have more DPS. You just do. Obviously the negative is the reason why he's trash, is because you have to share health bars, which is still important. Not share health bars, sorry. You have to split your health ups between the two, because they have separate health bars. And they have a bigger hitbox you have to deal with. But you are a character that starts with backpack. Double bomb placements for the price of one. You use one bomb to place two bombs, which means you get way more secret rooms, way more tinted rocks along with secret rooms. You have way more utility with Jacob and Esau. Double bomb placements. Backpack off rip. You can hold 2 active items the entire run. You have double card / pill holding the entire run. Is that everything? I mean, that alone is so good. And the double pedestal pickup. The double pedestal pickup is so huge. Let's be real. And it's consistent with alt path. So, let us vote for Jacob and Esau. I think most people will put him in trash, which is fair. He's not fun. I would never say he's fun. I'm just saying he has things that make him interesting. He's not just flat out bad. He has benefits over all the characters in some regards. Obviously the hitbox thing is enough of a negative to make him trash, but still. Fun. But I wanted to get that knowledge out there before y'all voted, because I think most people don't think about Jacob and Esau's benefit. They only instantly think about the double hitbox, which is obviously the most important thing to think of, but I'm just saying, there are a bunch of benefits. Okay. What do we think? Unfun is mostly winning, which makes sense. That's what I expected. But it looks like some of my points got across to y'all, because there is some fun rankings, which is crazy. To be fair, I didn't really say exactly where I would place the character yet, so I think I still gave a pretty decent synopsis of the character. Make a Jacob and Esau tier. She's flat out bad. He has benefits, but the drawbacks just make me want to cope out. That's fair. No, it's completely fair. His negative is huge, to be fair. I still think he's a lower tier character power-wise just because of the double hitbox. I'm just saying from a fun standpoint, the double bombs are fun, bruh. The double active items are fun. The double card / pills are fun. The double trinkets. I didn't even mention the trinkets. You get told 2 trinkets as well. I'd rather play literally anyone on this list so far than Jacob and Esau, which is fair. I'd personally rather play Jacob and Esau than Apollyon. Maybe I'm just crazy. I just hate Apollyon. I'm sorry. Apollyon pisses me off, dude. Apollyon is the definition of boring to me. At least Jacob and Esau, there's some intrigue going on. They're actually good. They're not good. Jacob and Esau is not good. Don't get it twisted. They are terrible. The double hitbox is that bad. But from a fun standpoint, for me personally, I think they have some interesting aspects. Jacob and Esau shouldn't have been added. I think their execution is pretty bad, personally. The double hitbox is just really bad. Doesn't make up for the hitbox thing. Yeah, for sure. Apollyon goated, you are insane. I just don't like Apollyon. I'm a little biased towards that, for sure. Alright, unfun, mid. Let's do trash and boring. Yeah, just play Tainted Eve. Yeah, so if there's another character on the cast that literally just does that job better, then I do think that that deserves a negative impact on the other character on the list. And to me, that's why Apollyon's going lower. Because Tainted Apollyon and Isaac are both just better versions of that character. Like, by a lot. Tainted Apollyon more specifically, obviously, but whatever. Alright, Jacob and Esau. Let's do boring and trash. What are we thinking? Will it be trash? Might be. It might be. Tainted Lazarus is a better version of Jacob and Esau. Hard disagree. I personally think even power-wise, Jacob and Esau is better than Tainted Lazarus. But then again, I haven't done my test with Tainted Lazarus. I think I did... No, I don't know. I gotta play as Tainted Lazarus a little bit more to be fair. Maybe for Tainted for Gore, Tainted keep... Be cooler. Yeah, looks like this is gonna be our first trash tier character. I kinda expected that. I just wanted to get the knowledge out there. I think he's definitely deserving of trash. I don't know. He's just unique. That's the only reason why I didn't want to put him in trash for sure. But I still see it. His execution is bad. Like, objectively bad. Like, why would you make a character that has double hitbox? I'll die on the hill for my boys. Jacob and Esau are great. I would not say he's great, but he has benefits. I'm trying to look at it as objectively as possible. Tainted Laz is a little bit better. I definitely think Tainted Laz is worse, personally. Tainted Laz doesn't deserve this much hate. I hate Tainted Laz too. I'm so glad. So having a lot of fun or more often hating them, but they're never boring. I will give them that. Yeah, maybe boring is a bit of a misleading name for But remember, this is a fun list. Like boring is still a fair moniker. That being said, Jacob and Esau does make more sense to be in the throw them in the trash tier than in a tier named boring. I don't think Jacob and Esau's boring. I think Jacob and Esau maybe should be thrown in the trash. But yeah. Also, I actually hate Tainted Laz way more. Yeah, Tainted Laz I hate. With a burning passion. But yeah, that's fine. Let's move on. That is all the basic characters. Let's try our best to go in order here. Tainted Laz haters don't know how to abuse flip. The problem is that it's pretty obvious to know how to abuse flip. It's not like it's complicated. It's just you do actively get less boss items. You will take more hits on enemy rooms. That's just is what it is. Also, if I think the character's slow, then that's absolutely valid for me to think that they're unfun. From a fun standpoint, I can think of them in any way. If I think the character's too slow, then that's fine. I guess we could just start with Tainted Isaac here. Frickin' Tainted Cain. That's good enough for now, I think. All right. Bad tier, at a bad tier below boring. If I do that, then this list would be way too complicated to actually do. I'll be honest. So far, I feel like this list makes a lot of sense. All right, Tainted Isaac time. So, Tainted Isaac. So Tainted Isaac is the first tainted character I unlocked. Tainted Isaac is where I knew that Repentance was the greatest update Isaac will ever get. I was like, wow, they made these tainted characters so interesting. And I think for a first tainted character, perfect job by Edmund, right? Like, a character that has a limited supply of items. But you have the absolutely insane broken ability of switching pedestals, right? It's like Glitched Crown, but it's only 2 items, right? It is such an insane effect with a fair drawback that you can only hold a limited amount of items. Only 8 items in the entire run. I thought that would make this character hard. No, he's definitely still top 3 best character in the game. It's not even close. But still, very interesting. What do we think about Tainted Isaac? I think Tainted Isaac is so interesting. It's really fun to like think, hey, what is the most optimal items to have in this run, right? The idea of needing to get rid of items is really, it's just cool, right? There's so much risk versus reward. Fun. Fun. If it was 12, I'd play with him all the time. You're probably gonna get Birthright anyway. With switching pedestals, you'll probably find Birthright every time in the shop, as long as you always enter. Birthright gives him 12. I do enjoy the item mechanics so much. Objectively is insane IMO. It just helps you become a better player and appreciate each item a lot more. Oh, for sure. Definitely. I actually hard agree, Alex. It makes you, like, understand what items are actually as valuable in our... Pick health item and replace it and still have one more heart container. You know what? I think if they're going to nerf Tainted Isaac, I think they should get rid of that. They should get rid of the ability to just pick up a health up and then get rid of it and keep the health up. I think that's wrong. I think that's too strong for Tainted Isaac. I think he should have to struggle with health a little bit at least. He's already so strong. I think they should nerf that. The fact that you can get 8 items is really a buzzkill for me. Perfect for co-op though. Oh yeah, he's definitely the best co-op character. It's not even close. It's annoying to rely on getting Birthright. You definitely don't need to rely on Birthright. You probably will get it by accident, but you definitely don't need Birthright. Trust. I've definitely gotten most of my post-it note achievements as Tainted Isaac without Birthright. I don't think I would. Oh. That would make him annoying to play. I don't think he needs a nerf. He doesn't necessarily need a nerf. I'm just saying, if they were to nerf him, I think that's what they should do. Because I think the character would be more interesting if getting rid of your health up got rid of one of your heart containers. Anyways, he's definitely fun. Like, unequivocally. Tainted Isaac. Is he insane? I would definitely put insane. I actually think this character, from a fun standpoint, I think Isaac is slightly stronger than Tainted Isaac, personally. Like, very slightly stronger. Turt thinks the opposite, by the way. Turt definitely thinks Tainted Isaac's stronger than Isaac by, like, a lot. I think it's very close. I think they're very comparable to each other. But I think Isaac is slightly stronger. But from a fun standpoint, I think Tainted Isaac is definitely funner than Isaac, personally. Insane or good time? It's crazy that Tainted Isaac just keep his HPS from items, unlike with Tainted Eve. Yeah. Actually, Tainted Eve got buffed in that regard, though. Our donut machine. Isaac gameplay is more fun with 7 and Brother Bobby Red. More item, more chaos. Tainted Isaac debatably can get more chaos-related runs more often than Isaac. You just have so much more item consistency with Tainted Isaac. The item switching is actually just so insane. Like, it is just that strong. And it makes up for the 8 item limit, for sure. And Eyes definitely has one of the best plus strongest Tainted character gimmicks. Oh, definitely. Okay. Pretty high ranking on Insane here. I'm thinking... Let's do... Tainted Isaac versus Forgotten. Tainted Isaac versus Forgotten. Tainted Isaac and Forgotten. What are we thinking, chat? Tainted Isaac or Forgotten? I definitely do Tainted Isaac. I love the item pedestal switching thing. I think it's so cool. That would definitely be my vote if I could vote. Looks like Forgotten's winning, though. Which is fine, I suppose. Oh shoot, wait, Tainted Isaac took the lead. And doesn't deserve to be insane. Double Secret Room item choice is pretty insane. Oh, for sure. For Forgotten, but they're close. Forgotten above Tainted Isaac is ludicrous when Forgotten isn't even insane. As I love for Gore, the restriction of Tainted Isaac makes every item choice so compelling. Yeah. Item choices for a character. God, I love Tainted Isaac. What a well-made character, seriously. Just so smart. It's so simple, too. You can only hold 8 items, but you get 2 choices for every item. It's that simple. But that alone just makes the character so interesting. Alright, I'll go until 30 votes. Everybody vote. Tainted Isaac or Forgotten. Tainted Isaac's winning right now. I would love that personally. I think Tainted Isaac deserves it. I think his mechanic is so interesting. Like, I think his mechanic is more interesting than Forgotten's mechanic. And Forgotten has an interesting mechanic for sure. But, like, you could just get Spirit Sword as Tainted Isaac, and then you have melee. Just saying. Just saying. Spirit Sword is probably one of the better pickups for Tainted Isaac, actually. I'm for Gore loyal, bro, but I expect Tainted Isaac to win out. Yeah, it looks like Tainted Isaac is gonna win. Can we get 2 more votes? That's cool. I'm glad. I would have been okay either way with it, but I really love Tainted Isaac from a fun standpoint. I think he's so interesting. Alright, we'll just end it there. It's clearly winning. We'll do Lost versus Tainted Isaac, but honestly, I think I'd pick Lost over Tainted Isaac. I'll say it. I love Tainted Isaac and all, but I just think Lost is the perfect challenge character. Like, I really do. He's so well implemented. I actually think if Tainted Isaac had the health fix that I was talking about, maybe I'd rank Tainted Isaac higher. I think it's a little lame that he could just take health ups for free. I want more choices. I want it to be a little bit more challenging. I think Tainted Isaac's a little too free to win. Lost has like that grip on me that's like, I gotta try my absolute hardest the entire time, right? I know it takes on every character law. I know Need Lost is still way cooler. It has an easy Lost pick. No, I think that Isaac is well Lost. I'm glad so many people agree with me. Lost is so awesome. Also one of the best characters in any rogue. Like, true. I will say, this is definitely worthy of the poll, though. Like, Lost is definitely winning, no doubt, but, like, it's not like it's 90%, you know? It's good enough to do the poll just to see. I'll wait until 20 votes just to get a better representation. Alright. We're making progress, chat. We are making progress. Votes just to get a better representation. Luckily, we're not getting any more votes. That's fine. Lost it is. I prefer the challenge of Lost. Tainted Isaac definitely can feel easy the majority of the time. That's why I said I think the health nerf to Tainted Lost would actually maybe make Tainted Isaac more interesting to me over the fun I have with Lost. Because, like, I think Tainted Isaac is too strong is the problem. Tainted Isaac, I don't think I've ever even lost a run with. Like, the item space thing makes him seem like he'd be hard. He really is. He's so free. If you know what the items do, Tainted Isaac is one of the most free characters in the game. I still think he's interesting at the end of the day. But, God, if you couldn't just pick up health ups for free, at least you'd be kind of like a glass cannon in a way. Like, there'd be some worry there, you know? But yeah, let's move on. Tainted Mag. So, from a power standpoint, this is actually one of the weakest Red Heart characters in the game. Because you just can't handle late game bosses. Like, you're kind of a challenge character in a way against late game bosses, some of them. Because you basically only have 2 hearts for those. You can't have soul hearts, you have degrading health. But, you know, if you get hit on those degrading hearts, you still get Devil Deal. Stuff like that. Tainted Mag, I think when you first play her, she's really, really fun. But I think after you learn more about her, she actually becomes less and less fun as you play her more, personally. Once you learn how she works. I feel like she's melee done kind of... I think Forgotten's a much better implemented melee character. I think maybe her hug needs more synergy. Like, I think her hug needs to actually be good. Like into bosses and stuff, but it just isn't. It's only good into enemies. She's kind of insane into enemies, honestly. Early game fun, late game boring. I agree, Pedro. The 0.75 damage multiplier. I didn't even know she had that. That's so ass. I normally don't like her because she doesn't scale yet at all. She's weird for me because she's fun early game but frustrating later on, exactly. Tainted Maggie is less fun than Jacob and Esau. Agreed. Yeah, Tainted Maggie is... I don't know. It's a shame. Maggie's actually kind of on. Early game is brain dead, and late game she's just basically a challenge character, but not really. Yeah. She doesn't have the benefits of the challenge characters either. You enjoy Tainted Maggie can actually use the contact damage items. That's also true, though. Fair point. Items like Virus or Midas Touch, especially, are really good as Tainted Maggie. But yeah, we actually have mostly unfun as this character. That's kind of shocking. I thought a lot more people would vote for fun, actually, just because she inherently has melee. But yeah. I'm actually kind of glad to see that a lot of people agree with my take on Tainted Maggie. That, I don't know, I feel like she's just implemented a little bit poorly. I wonder why they didn't make her hug and attack. I feel like that would have been better, right? You just attack with hug. Would that have been that crazy to get rid of her tears for the hug as your attack? Or maybe what if you charged your hug? Like you shoot in one direction and then a little charge bar appears, then you let go of tears and then you do a little hug attack? Maybe, I don't know. I don't like the idea that you need to take contact damage just to make it work. Taking full hard damage is basically just, yeah, I agree, Pedro. Alright, she's actually mostly mid now. We will do, well, I mean, if mid won, we have to do mid. Yeah, and she still has enough fun. This is a pretty, like, this is probably the most even fun mid-unfun poll we've ever had. That being said, fun is still the least amount, so we're gonna do mid and boring. Mid. Tainted. Mid versus boring. Yeah, Tainted Maggie definitely does fall off hard and more. I think the idea of contact damage is that you're touching the enemy to melee them, but Forgotten has a club that isn't his body. I guess so. Maggie has a lot of one-item game breaks, though. I wouldn't say game breaks. Just good items, for sure. Good synergies. Just doesn't work late game. Yeah, she really doesn't. I wonder if it would... Oh, here was my rework to Tainted Maggie. I thought specifically for contact damage, she should only take half heart, even in wound. Like, she should have wafer for late game. That simple change would actually make her so much better. You could actually use her hug so much more easily if that was the case. It's a bummer. I think that implementation alone would make her feel so much better. Because then she could still at least be good into enemies into the late game. But the problem is that she just isn't. Like, hugging is not worth it, wound monsters. That being said, most people are saying mid, which makes sense. There was enough people saying fun to stack into mid, so she looks like she's gonna get mid. So this is interesting. We should do a poll: Maggie versus Tainted Maggie. I would definitely rather play as Maggie personally. I think the full health pill with sac rune, even regular Gum Heart, like without the degrading health, more interesting to like min-max with it. I think Tainted Maggie's kind of restrictive. Let's see. Mag versus... Try to hit hardest to get deals with her? Yeah, for sure. You definitely have to go Angel deal. Wow. Regular Maggie would be worse without the pill. Nice that the degenerating health doesn't damage at least. Yeah, but... eh. Yeah, most people are saying Mag. Yeah, Tainted Mag is definitely gonna like stay at the bottom of... for sure. That ratio is insane. Yeah, for real. It's a crazy ratio. really telling. Okay. Well, she definitely stays at the bottom. Cleaning health is a fun gimmick, but it should be rebound, I think. Again, I think contact damage, wafer. I think that's how you fix it, right there. Contact damage, wafer. Love the Anti-Breath soundtrack. Alright, here's a big one, chat. Get ready for me to go off. Okay, is it really a secret that I don't like this character? I've already mentioned it like a... So Tainted Cain, let me at least give an objective synopsis here. Tainted Cain, one of the most broken characters, probably. You can no longer Google his recipes, which is important. You used to just be able to Google everything and that was the optimal play, and it was hella boring, like way too boring. But now, he's a little bit better after they nerfed him. It was definitely a nerf. They nerfed him. You can't look up recipes anymore, but Tainted Cain still suffers with this issue that I think he's a little bit too min-max based. You can't really speedrun this character. Have you ever tried to do a rush mark with Tainted Cain? It sucks ass. Even though this is one of the strongest characters in the game, you still just struggle so much with boss rush and hush. It's like, what the fudge? He's so slow. He's boring. Have you? Oh my god. Here's an especially bad one. Have you ever played co-op with when one of your friends are playing Tainted Cain? It sucks ass because you sit there while Tainted Cain is just messing around with pickups and all this crap. It sucks. I mean, it was one of the worst experiences playing Isaac I've ever had. I'm just waiting for my friend to get his, like, all these pickups and, like, min-maxing to all hell and back. Like, bro, I just want to play the game. God, I hated that. I hated that run. That's a co-op run, but still. Even in single player, like, Tainted Cain, he's just slow. He goes against the idea of what Isaac should be, in my opinion. He's still unique. So every time you try to pick up a pedestal, he deletes that item. So screw whatever item it is that just showed up. It has no bearing on what Tainted Cain is. You pick up the item, it turns to a bunch of random pickups, so that way you could bag of crafting it. I don't know. I think it messes with what Isaac's meant to be about. You work with what you're given. But with Tainted Cain, you can just make whatever you want. So I don't know. It's very, 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 very conflicting because he is unique. He definitely is unique. There's no doubt there. But I just think it goes against what Isaac is meant to be about. You find your items, you mess with your item pool, stuff like that. But Tainted Cain disregards all of that and does his own thing. It's funny because I think there's a challenge, like a Tainted Cain challenge where he messes with like cards and stuff. I actually think that implementation of Tainted Cain is way more interesting, personally. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. I think the pickup implementation of Tainted Cain, it motivates too much min-maxing and it's too slow. That's why I don't like him. I think a lot of people love this character, so I don't think he's ever going to go to throw him in the trash, but I would throw him in the trash. Absolutely. This is my least favorite character in the game. I think he's too slow. It's that simple, and I think it disregards what Isaac's meant to be about. But, that being said, mid, unfun. That challenge is good. I love that challenge. That challenge is actually so much fun. That challenge is not Tainted Cain, by the way. Don't rank based on that. I think the deleted items should influence what's dropped. I agree. Like, if it's a quality 4, make it drop, like, much better pickups. That'd be fun. Yeah, that would actually give some need for re-rolling stuff. You could re-roll it based on its quality. That'd be cool. But as it is right now, re-rolling is useless. There's no point. I'm in the trash IMO. I do love that challenge. I will die defending Tainted Cain. Give me some reasonings why you think Tainted Cain is fun. Like, why you think they're fun. Because I honestly want to know. I just think they're too slow. For min-maxers, I get it, I guess. That's probably the only reason. There are people that like to min-max and get as OP as possible, which is fine. But I just want to play the game. I want to work with what I'm given. You know, I want to manipulate the item pool, stuff like that. Tainted Cain does not feel like Isaac to me. Idea is unique, but so badly implemented. Sounds was fun, but it's not all we got. Yeah. Cantripped. Yeah, Cantripped is sick. I can never get a good item with Tainted Cain. Never playing that again. Tainted Cain, because I just want to pick up the items. It sucks having to craft crappy ass items instead of being able to get a random mess. Rock bottom, I know. Wait. Rock bottom's insane though. Pause. Glad to see that most people are in agreement with me that he's unfun. I'm actually shocked by that. I thought most people would, like, I thought there'd be a lot more people in fun. I was expecting it to be like 50% fun, 50% unfun, and like nobody in mid. Alright, well, maybe I could actually get to throw them in the trash tier that I want. And pull. Alright, let's see what we got, chat. Question of the day. Tainted Cain. Trash? Or, boring. What do we got? Fun fact, you get bag of crafting in the cantrip challenge and it crashes the game. Wait, really? Interesting. I didn't know that. Trash is winning. I'll let it go until at least 20 votes. Everybody vote. Honestly, Tainted Cain just needs a rework. I agree. He's too slow. He's too boring. I don't know. And like, again, I actually think, honestly, I'll put it out there right now. If the pickups that dropped from the pedestals were based on the quality of the item, I actually think that would instantly make the character so much more interesting. Because then at least there's a reason to mess with item pedestals, right? There's still some excitement out of finding strong item pedestals, right? Because, hey, maybe I'll get like Eternal Hearts and Charged Keys and these other really high quality pickups, right? At least there'd be that, but that's not how it is. It's just random. And like, nothing feels worse than like running into frickin' Godhead or Sacred Heart in your angel room. Can't even pick it up. Like, bruh. Or stop banging it loud af. Am I banging? I'm sorry. You only despise Tainted Cain? I do too. For me, he absolutely deserves throw him in the trash. And pull. So, if I was listening to my own rules where I could place him wherever I wanted, absolutely I put him below Jacob and Esau. But I get the feeling that Jacob and Esau is going to be, so we'll do a poll. I absolutely put Tainted Cain at the bottom, but let's see what y'all think, chat. Tainted Cain versus Jacob plus Esau. Purple. Maybe if you start with Lucky Foot. Pause, that'd be awesome actually. I mean, I already think he's very strong. He's one of the strongest characters in the game. It's just he's so boring. I just hate him. You can bag some weird reverse souls. Counter next to the item that sucks up pickups, so you don't need to do all the tedious slow assembly crap, right? They Tainted Cain's unique to make. Actually, I hate Tainted Cain. I did too. I hate Tainted Cain. I think Jacob and Esau was just implemented poorly. I just hate Tainted Cain. I would rather play Jacob and Esau. True. Wait, are people actually voting for Jacob and Esau? Huge. No way. I did not realize this many people hated Tainted Cain. I thought I was in the minority, actually. That's crazy. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked. I'll take it. I am actually shocked. At least when you play Jacob and Esau, you're playing the same game. Right. Jacob and Esau is just frustrating in playing. Tainted Cain is the definition of unfun. I'm so proud of y'all, chat. I'm so proud. Well, this seems like it's fair enough. Good amount of votes, too. I'll end it. Jacob and Esau is definitely winning. That's crazy. That's crazy. I thought Tainted Cain was gonna go into like mid-tier. I really thought I was in the minority with my hatred of Tainted Cain. I'm glad I'm not the only one. I'll take it. Alright, move on. Fair enough then. Tainted Cain at the very bottom of the list. That's crazy. That my least favorite character is actually at the bottom here. That is crazy. Alright, let's move on. I'll take it. So the Tainted Eve, complete opposite scenario. Tainted Eve, spoiler for the freaking character tier list. I think Tainted Eve is the most OP character in the game. More OP than Tainted Isaac, more OP than Isaac, more OP than Tainted Lilith, more OP than Azazel. I think she is absolutely absurd how OP her set is. It's ridiculous. That being said, I think it's in a fun way. I don't think it's like Azazel, where she's so insanely broken that it completely steamrolls the entire game. I think there's enough thinking behind her set, her kit, that actually still makes her very fun. I also think that a lot of people don't like how she plays, which is fair, I guess. I kind of like the dichotomy of this character because she's the exact opposite of Eve. Regular Eve, you want to run a double deal character. Tainted Eve, you never want to run double deals because you want as much red health as you can get because you want as many clots as you can get. I think the clot mechanic of Tainted Eve, if that was an item, like Sumptorium is not the same as Tainted Eve's effect. Tainted Eve's effect is 100%, it would 100% be in the insane tier of our all items tier list. It is so crazy of an effect. And Tainted Eve just starts with it. Anyway, we're not here to talk about power. I just think it's fun, alright? You get so many clots on the screen. So many clots. And if you get any tier-based effects, all of your clots are using those same tier effects. They're all copying your damage. They're all copying your tiers. And by the way, I don't know if y'all knew this. Tainted Eve has a crazy damage multiplier. I think she has like times 1.5 damage multiplier. It's kind of crazy. It's like way higher than you'd think. So, and again, I don't think it's like Azazel where you just steamroll the whole game and it's just kind of boring. I think Tainted Eve, like, there's some strategy there, right? And you could use Sumptorium whenever your clots degrade too much, you know? I really love Tainted Eve. Tainted Eve's kind of hype. I think I probably need to do a little bit better to give a little bit less biased opinions on the startup, because that was kind of the idea. That was definitely a very biased description of the character. She also has Mom's Knife. Just off rip. Which you never use because the clots are so OP. But, like, in, like, super early game, sometimes you do actually use the knife, like, on first floor, before you get all your hearts stacked up. And yeah, I mean, it will one-shot first boss, that's for sure. Yeah. So, Tainted Eve, fun. I think tier-based effects make this character so much fun. Have you ever had punch tears with Tainted Eve, bro? The punch tears on Tainted Eve in Beast Fight is so funny. Because you just shoot so many punch tears that it makes the Harbingers off-screen. Like, they will stay off-screen the entire fight. It's so funny, bro. Mid and unfun. Alright, let's see it. I like how she plays so binary. Either you're completely OP or you're suffering. I disagree. I think you're always OP. You have a really good damage multiplier, too. Why does she even have positive damage multiple? Yeah, she doesn't even need that. Isn't the damage multiplier just in her weird, No, it's not. I agree, Tainted Eve is very good, but like in a fun way. Yeah. Tainted Eve is fun as hell, but what I don't like is the Brimmy killing my army in 5 seconds. She falls apart in certain boss fights. I think those are the situations where you just have to, like, commit and just use, Sumptorium. Because then you get your health right back. Every time you use Sumptorium, you just get your health right back from the clots, and then you just make them again mid-fight. That sure is just so freaking fun, yeah, for sure. You're not always winning with her, that is a lie. I have yet to ever lose a run with Tainted Eve. I think the only characters I've never lost a singular run with are Tainted Isaac and Tainted Eve. I've lost a Tainted Lilith run before. Well, Isaac is not fair because, obviously, I think we've all lost Isaac runs before. Because, you know, it's Isaac, right? You start with Isaac. I've never lost as Tainted Eve. And that is so telling to me. That being said, that's based on her power. We're talking about fun here. How fun do you think the character is? We're not ranking based on how powerful she is. That'll be for the character tier list that me and Turd eventually do. Alright. So mostly fun and mid. Not a super high fun percentage, but it's definitely solid. Is that high enough to do insane? Yeah, I guess there's no reason to not do insane, right? Because fun is definitely beating out mid a lot. So yeah. I do think we're actually making pretty good judgments on these polls. I think the polls make sense, and I think this format's actually working pretty well, to be honest. Tainted Eve. I don't think she's getting insane. I think she deserves it, personally. I think her mechanic is so interesting. And good time. I think her being on the same tier as a good time is so disrespectful, personally, but whatever. You know what? I should take that back. I think it's okay as long as she's up with Lazarus and Bethany. That, I can see the argument for. 35% of runs where I just don't get any health ups and suffer for it. I don't think you need health ups for Tainted Eve. I mean, obviously it's great if you get them. Like, it's way stronger if you do get them. But, like, as long as you get heart pickups, you'll be fine. All you need is heart pickups. Is high good time? I hope so. Yeah, around Lazarus makes sense. Yeah, I think that actually makes enough sense to me. I would definitely put her above Isaac, I think. No, I put her above Forgotten. The clots are just so much fun. She is so insanely OP, but in a fun way. It's like Tainted Isaac, right? Tainted Isaac is insanely overpowered, but it's in a fun way. I'll wait till 25 votes. I don't know, I just don't find her playstyle appealing. And hey, that's fair. If you don't find her fun, that's fair. That's why we're doing this stream, right? The point of the stream is to see who is objectively the most fun character. And if you don't think she's fun, vote that she's not fun, right? That's how we're going to get the best viewing of the character. I don't want y'all to just listen to my opinion. Well, I do want you to listen to my opinion so that way, like, you know, you can gain more info, but obviously use your own opinion, right? I just want to make sure everybody has knowledge. Knowledge. All right, that's good enough. 75% is a pretty good, good percentage for good time, so. Let's do Lazarus versus Tainted Eve. She's definitely going above Cain. That will be where my judgment will stop there. Tainted Eve versus Laz. Yeah, I originally wasn't even gonna do polls for in between the tiers. I was just gonna be the sole decider for the tiers, but I don't know. I'm just very curious, and since there's clearly enough people to actually vote here, why not, right? Let's see what the majority of people prefer. Looks like Tainted Eve might be beating out Lazarus here. That's actually close. But I would play Tainted Eve rather than Lazarus for fun. That's because you actually have to try. See, that's fair. See, that's fair. See, if you think Tainted Eve's too boring because she's too OP, valid enough. I think she's a level of OP that, yes, I think she's the strongest character in the game, but I don't think she... Okay, I'll put it this way. I think Tainted Eve is the strongest character in the game. I don't think she's the easiest character in the entire game. There's a big difference there, right? I think if you know what you're doing and you play correctly, she's absolutely the strongest character in the game. But I think Azazel's the easiest character in the game. I think there's a big difference there, you know? Alright, there we go. I think being too easy is absolutely valid enough to rank them lower, but I don't necessarily think she's... I mean, she's definitely still easy because she's so strong, but, like, you know, there's still a level of strategy there. Azazel is kind of brain rot in a way. You just kill everything and move. I don't want to have to sit one spot making clots just to pick up another heart from her clots. That poll was kind of close. But yes, Tainted Eve definitely above Lazarus. Final poll for Tainted Eve, because I love this character, so I'm going to do it anyway. She'll never go insane, but Tainted Eve versus Beth. Maggie. People are loving Beth. To be fair, for fun factor, Beth makes sense. Beth is just fun, right? Those active items, man. Beth makes the active items, which are usually like the worst items in the game, actually fun to use. Alright, once we get to 20 votes, I'll end it. We've already been on Tainted Eve long enough. For Beth for fun factor. Completely valid, completely valid. Alright, Beth wins. That's fine by me. I think Tainted Eve in this range for fun makes enough sense to me. Makes enough sense to me. Tainted Judas. I feel like there's too many characters on the good time tier. Keeper should move down. What the fudge? Maybe we'll do it later. Tainted Judas. Tainted Judas, I do think this character's a bit overrated power-wise. They're still a soul heart character. Like, some people say they're easily the strongest character in the game. I disagree. They're still a soul heart character. They have a lot less min-max options. Red health is just so OP. Dark Arts is nice. You get free curse rooms and stuff, but... Anyway, this is based on fun. For fun, I think Tainted Judas is kind of bonkers, right? Dark Arts is literally just invincibility. It's really fun to use it in boss fights, like through all the tiers, like huge tier waves. And again, it's just fun to get free stuff. Using it to do like spike skips. There's certain where there's pickups that you can't get. Like some spike rooms you can't even do diagonals through. You literally have to walk through the spikes. So Dark Arts can do that too. Dark Arts is just a really fun pocket. That being said, I actually do think Tainted Judas's Dark Arts being a pocket is what makes Tainted Judas so much fun. Because I don't think Dark Arts is actually that strong as an active item. I think it's insanely strong as a pocket active. Because there actually are a lot better actives. It's just having Dark Arts as your pocket has really good synergies as well. Alright, let's see what we got. Tainted Judas is too basic for a Tainted character. I think it's just the fact that it's a pocket that makes it kind of viable to me. If Dark Arts was not a pocket and it was an active item, I'd agree with you. But I think it's viable enough for Tainted Judas to be a Tainted character. Just because, again, Dark Arts is a pocket, very, very good. Like, I don't think Dark Arts would be nearly as interesting of an item if it was just an item, and not Tainted Judas's pocket. This is another bugged poll, by the way. It will still work. Just try to vote. That was too easy. I wouldn't say he's too easy. He's still a Soul Heart character. Tainted Judas. This is interesting. I think there's a bit of mixed opinions on Tainted Judas. I don't think it's too easy. If you misplay a Dark Arts, you get hit often. Yeah, I definitely don't think he's too easy. I would not value that at all. I don't think that's true at all. I think his difficulty is completely valid. There's like 85% of all the other characters more, which is also valid. Alright, let's see the poll. We got 57% fun. Okay, there's like nobody in unfun, to be fair. So is there a reason to do mid here? If fun wins, when do you ever do mid? No, I think we do mid. He's definitely not high enough in fun to get insane. I think we do mid here. I think we do good time in mid. Good time and mid. Alright, what do you got, chat? Pocket iframe you could spam. Yeah, as a pocket, Dark Arts is so much better than as an active item. Like, there's better active items for sure, but Dark Arts is like one of the best pocket actives for sure. Super fun to probably balance. Yeah, I definitely think he's probably balanced. I don't think he's too OP by any means. I think he's fine. That's a lot on mid. Damage. Dark Arts to the enemy. I don't think the Dark Arts is so satisfying. You know what? True. For that, insane. Anyway. Anti-birth music. That beat drop. Yeah, I love anti-birth music. The cursed rooms, yada yada, the works. Alright, let's wait till 25 votes and then we will poll. It looking like we're barely gonna get a good time here. Well, not really super big. I think Judas better than normal Judas just because of the pocket active thing. Definitely. Yeah, honestly, I could have seen it, but no. I mean, a lot of people are saying lower tier. It really probably is just the Soul Heart thing. Yeah, definitely not insane. There's enough people in mid that would definitely bring it out of insane. I do think I agree that Tainted Judas is more fun than regular. I actually think Judas... Okay. Hot take? Okay, after this placement, how do we feel about moving both Judas and Keeper to top of mid? I just feel like they're not as comparable to the other characters in a good time. I think they're kind of boring. Well, especially Keeper. And I hate Keeper. I just think Judas, like... Judas has a lot of damage. And that's nice. I guess it's fair enough to still say you have a good time with him. I'm not sure. You just know Keeper? Yes. Maybe I agree with that, though. We could do a quick little revote poll on both those characters. But yeah, good time for Tainted Judas for sure. I think for sure he goes above Judas at least. I mean, he is more interesting than Judas, let's be real. Is his Dark Arts pocket more interesting than Camping Conception plus Box of Friends? Maybe. Maybe. You enjoyed the huge damage of regular Judas. That's fair enough. It is just a lot of damage. Judas is the definition of just a lot of damage. Alright. Tainted Judas versus Lilith. I think this is a fair enough comparison for me. What do we got, chat? Tainted Judas or Lilith? I'll put Tainted Judas above Samson, TBH? I wouldn't. If this is close, I'm not even gonna bother with the poll for Samson. But if Tainted Judas like crushes Lilith, then I'll do it. I'll do the Samson. It looks like I won't though, because the polls looks pretty even here. Look, 50-50 on 18 votes. That's crazy. Tainted Judas feels like he has less survivability than Blue Baby IMO. I mean, I guess Tainted Blue Baby has better Devil Deal. But I disagree with that, definitely. I definitely think Tainted Judas is better than regular Blue Baby. Dark Arts just is a good pocket active. It just is. It synergizes so well with battery actives too. The battery, bar battery even. 9 volt. 9 volt's the big one. I'm more Judas than Blue Baby. That's why. A bit odd. But okay. Okay. Let's see if we get to 25 and then I'll end it right there. But yeah, this poll is definitely way too close to the Samson poll. Dark Arts was made to be a pocket active. I actually agree. Probably be a Hush with base Tainted Judas with enough health. Yeah, maybe. I think I might even be able to pull that off too. Vote, chat. 2 more votes. This is an important poll. Vote. Vote. Alright, I think we got it. Boop. Alright. That's fine. Tainted Judas above Lilith, barely. Take it. Alright, now we'll move on. Tainted Azazel. Tainted Azazel got buffed. So his original Repentance care kit was honestly kind of bad. I mean, no, he was always still a fine character. He still had skinny brim, little brim beam, which was fine. Now his sneeze, like you'd basically never use the sneeze. How it was implemented before. It was kind of ass. Now the sneeze is actually integral to his kit. You sneeze, and then you give like a status effect to each monster / enemy you sneeze at. The sneeze into the skinny brim is actually so much fun to combo into. And it's really strong against bosses as well. I think I'll put this out there right now. Tainted Azazel is not even close to Azazel in terms of power. Like, it's actually not even close. Azazel's way stronger in power. But is Tainted Azazel more interesting? Maybe. Tainted Azazel has a freaking status effect that's actually good in the Binding of Isaac. When do you ever see that? What status conditions are actually good? Slow is like the only good status effect in this game. Poison sucks ass. Burn sucks ass. All of them suck ass. The only good one is slow. And the brim. The brim status effect. So, what are we thinking? Tainted Azazel does definitely still shred early game bosses with the sneeze combo. Tainted Azazel. Oh wait. Mid. I forgot freeze. Freeze, but that's rare. Yeah, freeze is rare. Also, freeze is only good against enemies. Freeze does nothing against bosses. Still good though. Still a good status effect. It doesn't have any nonsense with range, which makes me so happy. That's true. Way more fun than regular Azazel. Valid. Yeah, he's not nearly as brain rot as Azazel. He kind of has a little bit of strategy to him, right? You sneeze and then you combine that with the regular beam. I think it's kind of interesting the way it works. I will say his beam without the sneeze is actually way too weak. Like, he's actually just weak if you only use the skinny beam. Which, to be fair, the skinny beam is probably fine into enemies, but against bosses you definitely have to rely on the sneeze. Which means you still have to get really close up. Closer up with the sneeze rather than Azazel does need. So, part of the reason he's so much weaker than Azazel in terms of power. This is pretty close, actually, between fun and mid. This is interesting. Not a single person clicked unfun, but fun and mid are so close. It's very fun, but does 1/3 of the damage right. Do damage by itself. Oh yeah, the sneeze of course does damage. The sneeze does like 3 times your brim beam. But you need to get even closer with the sneeze than you do with Azazel's brim, which is very freaking close. It's dangerous. Especially against late game bosses. Like, I think late game bosses is definitely where Tainted Azazel starts to become a slog. Because, like, against a lot of the late game bosses, you can't afford to get close enough to sneeze. And the skinny brim is just so weak that it kind of sucks in those scenarios. I think normal Azazel being able to fly is what makes it more fun. Oh, for sure. Well, 100%. It's a combination, right? It's flight combined with the fact that brim is inherently spectral, so it's flight plus spectral, and Azazel's damage multiplier is much higher. Azazel is just stronger. He's easier against final bosses as well. Alright. He has infinite range, but still needs to get closer, like regular Azazel. That's clever. Yeah. Clever design, yeah, for sure. Okay. So, he is definitely, like, it was, like, basically half and half fun and mid, so we're gonna do good time in mid. Tainted Azazel. Good time. You got chat? Whew. Not being a sneeze, not being a devil item is so weird. I think the sneeze item has to be buffed. The sneeze item is so trash. It's a shame because Tainted Maggie's hypercoagulation item is so good in comparison. I recently had a Samson run, in Tony the Penguin's channel. He did like some race videos together. Fun series that he does. And in that run, my first item on the Samson race was hypercoagulation. That card was so hype. Granted, that's an insane synergy with specifically Samson, but very cool. Hypercoagulation also works on Blood Donut, which is like ridiculous. Like I can't believe that works. Wow, this is close. Good time in mid. This is very close. I'm actually shocked how close this is. Hypercoag, goaded with blood donors and sacrifice rooms. Like the opposite of the Berserk item. The Berserk item is better than a Berserk on Sam. Yeah, right. This is freaking 50-50 right now. Everybody vote. Let's get to 25 votes. I'll end it right at 25. Mid. Barely mid. Like, definitely top of mid, but is mid. Let's see. Okay, before we move on, I want to argue that Judas and... Okay, at least Keeper. Let's do a revote on Keeper. I think Keeper being in the good time tier is... It just feels so wrong. He does not feel like he deserves to be on the same tier as these other characters. He's right above or right below normal visit, which honestly makes a lot of sense. Let's do Keeper. Keeper. And then we... Oh, wait, shoot. We're doing good time for mid. Let's see what we got. Because, like, I feel like we can all agree that Tainted Azazel is more fun than Keeper, right? No? Tainted Azazel is cool. Let's do both. Oh, I'll do Judas as well. That being said, Judas does just have a lot of damage. Like, Judas is definitely way more understandable to be in a good time than Keeper is. If Keeper wins good time, though, I mean, there's no reason to change anything. I prefer Keeper. Yeah, but the majority doesn't. We've already done the test on that. Background equals good time. There's fun now with psych rooms. Tainted Azazel better than Keeper. I agree. Tainted Azazel should definitely be above Keeper. I already said I'd throw Keeper in the trash though, so I don't like Keeper, I'm sorry. I still, even with the buffs, which honestly, the buffs make him so much better. They really do. Maybe there's a little bit of bias here, because I just absolutely despise After Earth plus Keeper. But like, I don't know. I think at the very least, it's fair for me to say he's boring. He's just boring. He doesn't have as much going for him. And he's slow, and stuff like that. Yes, I just see Tainted Azazel in mid. Probably top 5 characters, but it's understandable. I don't know. I would have put him higher good time, personally. I think the Brim status condition is really interesting. Yeah, a lot of people don't really care for him as much. Really. That is crazy that Keeper is still a good time. Alright, well, whatever. 30 votes, too. More than the other voter. Alright, well, I tried. No reason to move anything then. We're just gonna keep going. Okay. So, I just want y'all to see something really. I just want y'all to see something really quick. Just take a little peek. Just take a little peek. I just want you to take a little peek. Just take a little peek right here. Just take a little peek. I just want you to see. Just gain some information. No items, by the way. No items. Just take a little peek. All right. I just want the information to get out there on how this character works, because a lot of people don't know how this character works. So you place poops on the diarrhea, and they give the diarrhea status effects. So we got flaming tears. We have poison tears. We have the stone poops on the diarrhea to keep the diarrhea lasting with its status effects, right? Holy poop means you have Sacred Heart. You literally have Sacred Heart while you're on the diarrhea. You literally have Sacred Heart. I didn't even have a black poop. Black poop gives tar tears, which gives slow effect. The second best kind of poop. I didn't even have that here. So this was an underpowered. This is an underpowered itemless Tainted Blue Baby. This is no items. Just keep this in mind. How am I shooting like this with no items? With these stats. Do you see these stats? Do you see these stats right here? When I'm in the diarrhea? 15. Okay, well, right now it's ass. 15. Oh, hold on. 15.53 damage. 8 tier rate with that. With homing because of the Sacred Heart. The Sacred Heart buff. What? What? And then in a late game boss, you can just chuck more poops over here to last it. Like, look, during this, look, this phase sucks ass. Use this time to chuck more poops. Chuck more poops in the diarrhea to keep it lasting. I have this diarrhea the entire game, bro. Just keep it lasting. Bro, and even if your poops do go away, your item list is not that crazy. Look, we're in phase 2 here. Look. My poops, they go away. But guess what? We juke everything, and we chuck bombs and other poops, and the damage is actually okay, even though I have no items, because bombs are good. It's so much easier to chuck bombs than it is to place them close to him. I can't get up close to frickin' phase 2 Mega Satan as any other character. It's impossible, but I can chuck stuff at him. I can chuck bombs and explosions, and then eventually kill him completely itemless. Yes, indeed.
Oh my god.
Anyway. Kind of a trash tier character, TBH. So, in character tier list, I'm going to fight for him to be insane tier. But that's just power, right? I just want to get that info in your head, though, that he can do that before y'all rank based on fun. That character's so much fun. When I was doing those tests, I beat that in 10 attempts, by the way. It wasn't even that hard. That character is so much fun. Like, actively trying to keep the diarrhea alive by throwing more poops mid-final boss. Because you have infinite poops in a final boss. Like, look how many extra poops I had on the ground. You definitely have infinite poops that you could just keep throwing. Well, not infinite, but you have a large supply. Like, mid-fight, I'm throwing poops on here to make sure that the diarrhea stays alive. This character's fun. Against final bosses specifically. Turt's big worry about this character is that your tiers and items don't stack well with this character. And that's just not true. Because I did a second test. This is an unlisted video. A lot of people didn't see this. Look, this is with just stats. This is only stats. And look, I started with 10 damage. Solid 10 damage. I think that's fair for a Mega Satan run, right? With Sacred Heart, guess what? That stacks with your stats. So I have 34 as opposed to the 15 I had. Only double of the stats that I had in the itemless run. Of course your stats stack. Of course your stats stack. So I'm able to just stay at the bottom here and just literally shoot. This is no item synergies, by the way. This is just stats. Hello? Do you see this? Do you see this? This is ridiculous. And the Sacred Heart goes past your tier cap, so I have 13 tier rate instead of 8. Are you kidding me? You're gonna act like stats don't stack with this character's ability? What? What? Anyway. I just want to get that information on your head. Just want to get that info of what this character is capable of. Damage doesn't matter when the character is not fun. But it is fun! That's my point. It's cool. You have, like... This is kind of like a... The best way I can describe this character is that he is a buff character. He buffs himself for boss fights. It's like you're playing like an MMO or something, and you're setting up buffs for yourself. How cool is that? Mid-fight, you're literally setting up buffs for yourself. Like, it actually is just cool. And you can still pick up items. This was basically itemless. Even in this test, with the stats, I had no synergies. I didn't even bring up, like, Dirty Mind, or any of the poop trinkets that are insane with this character. Even Petrified Poop. Like, hello? Anyways. I'm not going to say where I'm going to rank him, because I'm a little biased. But, Tainted, oh baby. Just that way y'all know what he's capable of, because a lot of people don't know how much fun he can be. Keep this in mind. This was only in... The itemless attempt was only in 10 tries. This was first try. This one with the stats, this was first try. What is it? What was the main point I wanted to make here? I wanted to say something. As a base kit, it's the most interesting in the game, It just is. Anyway, whatever. Fun. The gameplay loop into final bosses is actually just so insanely fun. Boom. The amount of micromanaging you have to do for Tainted Blue Baby is absolutely minuscule compared to Tainted Cain. Oh, yeah. No, it's very easy. So that's the point I wanted to make about Tainted Blue Baby that I forgot to mention. Tainted Blue Baby is easy. I've never used the poops on the diarrhea like I did in the itemless test. I've never done it before, and I beat the boss in 10 tries. Itemless. You understand how hard it is to beat a boss itemless? Try to beat a boss itemless as any other character, and it will take more than 10 attempts. I can tell you that for sure. You cannot beat Mega Satan itemless with any other character itemless. I actually don't think you can. Not in less than 10 attempts. I think the only possibility is Tainted Judas, maybe. And even then, it would take more than 10 tries. I'm very confident. He definitely scales. No one's denying his power, but for character that's all about setup, not being able to pick his poops for setup, side, a single one sucks. Okay, Tainted Blue Baby can still pick up items. Yeah, for sure. The items are definitely going to make up for it. Keep in mind that was itemless. It's not like that's what you're running. That's not your final setup. You're going to be way stronger than the final setups I just showed you. That's the weakest you could ever possibly be as Tainted Blue Baby. That was the weakest. Hello? I thought Manager said he wouldn't rig the vote. I'm not. I'm just... This is info. This is info. I never said where I would place him. Although, to be fair, this is info that's needed to be heard because a lot of people don't even know how this character works. I think the biggest problem with Tainted Blue Baby is that he's not explained to the player well enough. I don't think that's a fault of the character. I think that's a fault of game direction. The character is very fun only if you know how he works. Most people don't know how he works. I guarantee you over half the people didn't even know that his diarrhea effects worked, like I just showed off. I guarantee you over half the people didn't even know that you got Sacred Heart from the Holy Poop on the diarrhea. We got 30 votes, that's plenty. Alright, that being said, it's not like this is a crazy result. I feel like 51% fun is probably around where he would, even without me showing that off. That just makes sense. I don't think it's like, it's not like it was like 90%. Okay, for that, I think we do, to be fair, it was 29% unfun, so I don't think we do insane, as much as I want him to be insane. And he's still at 19% mid. I think it's still more correct to do good time in mid, as much as I want him to be insane. Tainted Baby. Time. And mid. Very polarizing. I just hate not having direct control over a character that demands you to set up play. You don't need to set up is the thing. I guarantee you that over half of these people don't know that if you use Flame Poop first and Poison Poop second, you're going to take damage. But you don't if it's the other way around. Exactly. I actually think this is the one character in the game that deserves a tutorial. Like an in-game tutorial. I think that would actually help the character so much. I don't rank this against the character. I just rank it against game direction. So that's why I still think the character does deserve insane, personally. He's just so cool. The moment I found out how he worked, I thought he was so cool. And I think his start off is a little bit overblown. Like, I actually still think in rooms he's completely fine. You can actually spam poops, because you get so many poops in the floor. That's what people don't realize. The poops one-shot enemies. And you can just spam them. Like, spam the poop effects that aren't even that good. You get so many. Because the poop spawning is based on your DPS, not based on anything. You do plenty of DPS because you're literally chucking bombs. Hey, Turret, welcome back to the stream. You can just leave room, come back, throw flame poop, then throw poison, then break flame poop. Yeah. No, literally, like, there's so many options. Me and Turt did a test a while back. Turt did a Tainted Blue Baby run. And the first attempt, I mean, he basically had infinite bombs. That's the other thing a lot of people don't realize. This character basically has infinite bombs. I think this character needs an in-game tutorial. He's too complicated. It's not, no, that's the thing. He's not complicated. He's just has too much going on, which I guess you could say is complicated. It's not hard to do, is my point. These things are not hard to do. It's not skill. It's just knowledge. Once you know how to do it, you can do it. It's that simple. I'm gonna wait until there's a break here. It's 50-50 mid or good time. Let's actually go exactly to 30 votes. Everybody vote. We're going exactly to 30 votes, and I'm gonna end poll no matter what. Make play him aggressively with bomb throwing, and that is fun. I just want more control. Tainted Blue Baby simp, oh my god. I have become a Tainted Blue Baby simp. 29. Can we get to 30 votes, chat? I might make guides on every character at some point. You could chime for the Tainted Blue Baby one. I'm down. I'm down. If I can be the rep for Tainted Blue Baby, that'd be hype. By some point, I mean, like, give me 5 years. Tainted Blue Baby does need an in-game tutorial. I think we're just gonna end it. It's fine. Nobody else is voting. Alright. That's fine. Barely... Wait. That didn't make any sense. Wasn't it? Did it say mid? Am I tripping? Wait, I thought it said good time just a second ago. Can I like go back in the stream and see? Is the poll being weird? Wait, that's odd. No, I missed the vote. I would have voted good time. Wait, that's so odd. Oh, it said mid? I could have sworn it said good time. Wait, that's actually so odd. I'm rewatching the stream right now, just to make sure. Because it hits 29 votes eventually. Oh, it did say mid. Alright, fair enough. I misread it. I thought it said good time. Alright, fair enough. I guess it's mid. It'll be the top of mid then. It's so close, either way. Which I think is fine. The character, you know, at the end of the day, the game does not explain the character well enough, so if that makes the character unfun, I guess valid enough. Good time was on top and mid was bottom. It was all you got it, Dan flipped it. I see. Okay. In chat it said Fitch one. Yeah, I know it's in chat it said it. It's just I could have sworn it said the other way around. So I just got confused. That's all. At least bottom good time. Dang. We could always do a revote later. We've done revotes for Keeper and Isaac already, so we can come back later. We really need to. We'll give a few more placements though. That was insanely close, I will say. So I think the top of mid placement's very fair. He's just a weird character. He's very different than the other characters, that's true. It's cool, he's a buff character, man. He's so cool. Okay. Alright, let's get back to it. Eden. Tainted Eden. So I am one of the few lovers of Tainted Eden. Well, I shouldn't say why I love him, though. Because, that will mess up the poll. So, let's, so, Tainted Eden explanation. Every single time you get hit by an enemy or in a hostile source, you will reroll your items. That does not reroll all your items. Like, basically you D4 yourself every single time you take hostile enemy damage. So, it will reroll on any enemy, on fires, stuff like that, but it will not reroll on blood dono machines, on cursed rooms, which is massive. That is a huge buff to this character, because it used to do the opposite. Being able to avoid the reroll on blood donuts and such is massive, because you can actually still min-max with this character and enter cursed rooms. And I think you could still sack room as well. That's really good. D4 bug, whoa! Hey, if y'all want to vote him higher because of D4 bug, feel free, man. This is a list based on the people. You can vote however you want. I don't play with D4 bug, and I still like the character, so I think that's very telling, right? I have never used D4 bug on this character. Maybe I have by accident, I don't know. But I haven't even tried to, and I still have a ton of fun with this character. This feels like Eden done right in a way to me. He really does feel like a randomized character. I'd be remiss to not mention the fact that he, you know, obviously you could have a really powerful setup, and then you randomize your items mid-boss fight, especially mid-final boss, and you just keep randomizing, and because your sets are so inconsistent, you might just die, because, you know, it's a lot, right? You kind of have to be very knowledgeable about the items in the game to beat a final boss with all your items randomized into completely different setups. It used to be, before buff, he could randomize into like Dead Cat, and then you just get brought to 1 HP, and then you just die next hit. It sucked ass. But that got buffed, so you don't gotta worry about that. You always keep your health. So yeah. Let's do Tainted Eden. Fun. Mid. Unfun. What do we got, chat? Tainted Eden. Like the birthright removes his effect means the character is not fun. That's how you want to rank it, fair. Again, y'all can rank however you feel. I can't tell you otherwise. I will say his birthright's a little boring, is what I will say. I can kind of agree with that. It literally makes him not his character. I think it'd be a little more interesting if his birthright, like, maybe made all of his rerolls quality 3 and above. Well, that'd be a little too, maybe 2 and above. I don't freaking. But I dislike D4 Bug and I dislike Tainted Eve in Base Repentance. He was my most character. In Base Repentance, that makes sense. He sucked ass in Base Repentance. But after Buff, I think... I will say, you can rank the characters however you want. Obviously, I can't stop you. Try to at least vote for the character based on their buffs. Like, don't even consider how they used to be. Only consider them in their now form. That's what I said with Lazarus. Don't consider how mid Lazarus used to be. Consider how good they are now in his full kit. I know it's easy to get biased towards how a character used to be, but you know, let's judge these characters based on how they are now, not how they used to be. Because hell, Lost might be in boring or mid because they used to be the most annoying. It was one of the only characters you actually had to reset scum for. Lost with no mantle, no spectral. Like, bro, what? No ED6? Let's see. I am. Press R like regular Eden. He's alright to me. I feel indifferent. A dead cat. But if you rolled out of it, lost the health back when you roll off of it. Also much God Center eventually. By the way, I like how you ended up pulls a 3 pull into a 2 pull. I actually had to. I tried doing your method at the very beginning of the stream, Turt, and I couldn't because apparently YouTube polls don't let you do 5 options. The cap is 4 options for YouTube. Which is dumb, but whatever. Yeah, it actually works out the way we've been doing it. 3 pull into 2 pull. I think we've been getting some really accurate rankings here. Spend more time with good items. Yeah, just Tainted Eve. You're less likely to get hurt when you're strong. Oh, for sure. Let's end the run. Let's end this. More and fun. But it's important to note there's 36% chance unfun. So that being said, this one's a bit of a weird one because we haven't had one where it's this kind of polarizing yet, where it's mostly fun and unfun, but like an okay amount in mid. I think by that logic, we have to do mid and probably just mid and good time, right? It's weird because unfun is a bit weird actually. He probably just is. But I mean, it's still more fun. I think you still do good time versus. That's correct here. Yeah, honestly, this test stream for the polls went a lot better than I thought it would. I think we're going at an okay pace. Yeah, it's not that bad. Eden. I mean, hell, we're almost done at this point. Into Eden. Good time. Versus mid. It's a hot take, but I enjoy way more Tainted Eden than regular Eden, and it feels like an actual game actively affects run. There's no way Tainted Eden gets in. Actually, just based on that result, if you do good time versus mid will win. Right. Got hit. R. Well, theoretically, but it actually is closer than I expected it to be. Yeah, this is close, damn. It is a shame because I would put Tainted Eden above Eden every single day of the week for fun. Like, it's not even close to me. But Again, I get the argument for Eden. Eden is fun to people because of Eden streaking. Eden streaking is fun. I can actually say I like Eden streaking. For the little bits that I've done with Eden streaking, it's fun. I just hated the post-it notes for Eden. It just feels so lame. But Eden streaking is just fun. It actually just is. Can't lie. It's fun to start every streak with a setup and having to work. Basically. Yeah. L chat. Let's see if we get to 25 votes, chat. I put Eden up because losing your entire build on hit sucks ass. Valid enough. I just love Tainted Eden. I understand why people don't like Tainted Eden, but they're objectively wrong and I hate them all. See, if Turt was in this stream, he would be fighting all of you. He'd be so pissed. All I'm saying is both OG and Tainted Forgotten should be top tier. Okay, I am so glad, by the way. Well, on the stream, by the way, Dom. I'm so happy that everybody agrees with me that Lost deserves the very top. I think base Lost is staying at the top. It was like 92% insane. It was insane how consistent it was. And we did the poll for insane versus good time, and it was still like 90%. It was awesome. Looks like we're mostly mid. Yeah. Let's see if we get one more vote. Yeah, we did. Okay. This is fine. Mid it is. Oh shoot, I missed. Where would I put? Well, y'all know I love, this is interesting. So for me, it's weird for me to do a placement within this tier because I've obviously already said I'd put Tainted Blue Baby in Insane. I think his, the idea of a setup character I think is so cool. You literally buff yourself mid-fight. That being said, I do also really like Tainted Eden. I think I'd even put him Insane as well. But I think I'd put Tainted Blue Baby slightly higher. Tainted Eden probably goes above Tainted Blue Baby because we already know that Tainted Blue Baby... well, Tainted Blue Baby was close, actually. Let's just do the poll. Screw it. Let's do Tainted Blue Baby versus Tainted Eden. Tainted Blue Baby versus Tainted. This might actually be close. Because Tainted Blue Baby was actually really close as well. I need 2%? Wow. Yeah. Really impressive for Lost. Oh, wow. Shoutouts to the Tainted... Hey. I'm so proud of y'all. Tainted Blue Baby lovers rising up. I love Tainted Blue Baby. I still think he deserves a good time. Maybe we could re-rank it. Tainted Blue Baby was a closer poll, be higher in his mile. For fun, Tainted Eden all the day. Blue Baby got mid by like 1%, Eden by 3%. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, I'll stop it at 25 votes. Get one more to that. Alright, it doesn't matter. It's not gonna change the result I want anyway. Alright, okay, we got the 25 votes anyway. Yeah, Tainted Blue Baby it is. Hey, I'm obviously happy with that. Tainted Blue Baby honestly rose so much in fun ranking for me after the itemless attempts. Like, I didn't realize how much fun he actually was as a setup character. And he's easy. It's actually easy. Oh my god. All you need to do is know how to do it. And then you just do it. Okay. I was gonna say save for Tainted Lives, but I can't. I know Tainted Lives is gonna be trash though. Cry. Lives my favorite character in the game. Lol, he's so fun. That's crazy. Alright. Tainted Lilith. And yeah, Turd, thanks for stopping by. Have a good. So Tainted Lilith. She starts with Big Dick Whip. She nukes every single enemy room in the game. For the most part. She can still use tears that kind of home, not really, but like they auto aim, kind of like Demon Baby. And she is like an S tier character in terms of power. Maybe might suffer the same problem as Azazel, right? Where she's too easy, which might actually still be true. You don't like the whip is fun. The question is she easier than Azazel or not? Actually, I think Azazel's easier. That might make Tainted Lilith better. I'm not sure. It's tough. Yes, Tainted Lilith. Is she fun? The whip is a unique attack, so that probably will carry her a bit, I think. I feel like Tainted Lilith is in the same place as Azazel. She feels so free. She's fun. It's like super boring. Just whip the whole game. Whipping is so fun. I don't care that she's no, she can't fly. Funkus Fia, she's definitely easier though. Azazel easier because of flight. No tears of Tainted Lilith. Kind of fun. Damn. She's high percent fun. That's crazy. I feel like for me at least, she's in the same kind of situation as Azazel, where I feel like she's a little too easy. Where I feel like I don't even have to try. I just like steamroll through the game. Hell, I'll say it. I think I'd have more fun with Azazel. Because at least Azazel has interesting synergies. I don't think Tainted Lilith has interesting synergies at all. It's always just like... That's the problem with Tainted Lilith, I think. All of her runs are like the exact same. It's just whip. Like every single run is the exact same. That being said, this could be the insane. This could be another insane tier character. 83% fun is kind of crazy. All right, let's see here. Tainted Lilith. Well, it's definitely insane. Insane? Or good time? She's definitely not insane. No way Tainted Lilith is insane. She is more fun than Azazel. Insanely boring, maybe. Yeah, I agree she's insanely boring. I actually think her runs are way more samey than Azazel's. Like, way more samey than Azazel's. It's not even close. Azazel at least, like, has the benefit of, like, having the extra strategy of, like, going over rocks and coming in and weaving. There's a little bit more play with Azazel. Whereas Tainted Lilith, you just kind of go into the rooms and spam whip. Okay, so she's not insane, but good time with a good amount of insane percentage. So here's the complicated thing. I think she goes below Azazel. But clearly chat thinks that she teeters on insane. I mean, people find fun differently, right? This one's a weird one because, like, to me, it's so obvious that she's not fun because she's so boring. Like, there's no challenge. But obviously, many people might find it fun to just stomp through the entire game, whip everything. I don't know. This one's weird. I'm gonna have to do a tiebreaker with one of the characters in a good time. Genius would be a good placement. I agree. I don't even think she's Lazarus. Lazarus has such an interesting mechanic. Tainted Lilith is just whip. But, like, I can't fight the fact that the poll is literally, like, it's a good percentage of insane. So I can't just flat out put her below Judas. That's way too low. If we're following the poll. I do think Azazel, I mean, Lazarus is kind of the cutoff, I think. Like, I think that there's a good divide between Laz and Cain. And that's where I think maybe I should start. She's unlocked earlier, like, Azazel, she is just as level. Oh yeah, definitely. I agree, Victor. Like, if Tainted Azazel was unlocked at the same time as Azazel, I think y'all would all feel the same exact way about Tainted you would about Azazel. I think we all hate Azazel just because he's unlocked early and you steamroll with him and you're so used to playing as him, so he just becomes brain. But it'd be the same with Tainted Lilith if we had to play her more. This one's weird. I'm gonna start with Lazarus. Laz versus Tainted Lilith. Remember, this is based on fun, not power. Because we all know Tainted Lilith is insanely powerful. But, like, what would you have more fun playing? Wow, Tainted Lilith is crushing Laz already. I like Azazel because he helps you understand the game. You know, in an off way, I can kind of see that argument. I actually kind of think the opposite, though. I think Azazel's too strong to a point where new players will play Azazel too much, and they won't learn because of that. Like, they won't learn how to shoot with tears effectively. Tainted Lilith feels like old Azazel in Rebirth before the Brimstone nerfs. I could see that. Oh, huh? Look, I have lasers being crashed, damn. Maybe I should just love the whip. Maybe she's easy, but she's still fun. No, it's completely fair. There's nothing wrong with voting based on what you feel. I'm just explaining why I wouldn't vote her this high. There's absolutely nothing wrong with whip is fun. And that's the point of this list. What's the most fun to you? Okay. Well, then she has to go above Laz. We'll keep going up in the poll until, what's it called? Tainted Lilith versus Tainted. I don't even think this is a contest for me. Like, Tainted Eve. I think Tainted Eve is so much fun. Like, every Tainted Lilith run is the same. Tainted Eve, like, you get so many different, like, tier effects that, like, completely change the run. Make them so unique. Which one is Tainted Eden? The reason why I like this character tier list so much, this template, is because the pages clearly identify which one is the tainted version and not. So if there's blood around the page, that's the tainted version. So, like, this Eden doesn't have the blood, so that's regular Eden. This is Tainted Eve. That's the blood. This poll's really close, wow. Battle of the top tiers. Let's see if we get to 25 votes on this one. Everybody vote. Tainted Lilith or Tainted Eve? Damn, this poll is close. Watch. 50-50. I feel like maybe we should do a revote eventually. Tainted Eve and Bethany. Too insane. Oh, maybe Tainted Lilith as well. I don't know, we'll see. Alright, I think Tainted Lilith is barely gonna beat her out. I kinda just want to wait a little bit longer. They're so close. I should probably end the poll, huh? 25 here. Tainted Lilith is good, but she always plays the same way, so she isn't that fun. Yeah, I agree. Even with more votes, Lilith is still kind of on top here. Tainted Eve is way more fun because of synergies. I agree, but that's not what most people are agreeing with. Should I actually place my veto in here? I haven't used my veto power yet. Let's get to 30. Get to 30 votes, and then I'll count my vote as well, which would be Tainted Eve. One more vote, chat. One more vote. Come on, I know one of y'all haven't voted yet. It's so obvious, bro. It's so obvious, bro. I know one of y'all hasn't voted yet. Please. Actually, no, we haven't had a veto yet. 30? Damn. Tainted Lilith is 53%. Fuck. Alright, that was close enough. I'm just gonna keep it right here and move on. It's a shame because I really do think she's comparable to Azazel. In that, like, all of her runs feel the same. I don't know, she just feels so boring to me, but whatever. Okay, let's move on. We have Tainted Keeper. Here's finally a really fun one. Okay. Tainted Keeper. Otherwise known as what Keeper originally should have been. Tainted Keeper, every time you kill an enemy, so he's back to the 2 coin hard days of Afterearth plus Keeper. However, it's balanced out, is you are inherently way more OP. As you have, I don't actually know if it's Chaos. I don't think it's Chaos Shop. I think there's Angel items and Devil Deal items in the shop, which is insane. You just get way more money every time you kill an enemy. A disappearing coin drops. It could be a nickel, it could be a dime, it can even technically be sticky nickels, and that's the worst thing ever. But, yeah, you start with quad shot as opposed to triple shot as well. So you're stronger there as well. Lots of stuff going for Tainted Keeper as opposed to Base Keeper. This character is just really interesting. It's a very money-related playstyle. You just get so much money. You just buy all the shop items for free. You just get so OP. But in a fun way. You get OP in a fun way because it's like, you always have 2 coin hearts, you know? So no matter how OP you get, you could always just freaking die, like in any room, because you just get 2 tapped. But you know, this is the get OP characters, so you can actually. I think this is how Base Keepers are done. I think this is a really great way to implement the money related. Made unfun. Let's see what we got, chat. Honestly, I think this character deserves insanely fun. I can even see this character battling it out with base Lost. That's how fun I think this character is. And it's just fun to like run after the coin after you kill someone. I don't know, like the adrenaline rush you get from that as well. Like a little thing. Tainted Keeper is probably the second most fun character. I could see it. What do you mean there are no devil deal items or angel items in the shop? I think confusing a member card pool. How does it work? Shop has treasure room items too, and shop sells 4 items, maybe more. Played him reader today. I don't know. Oh, he greedy's so easy. I mean, yeah. In a money-related mode, absolutely. So much better than basic keeper that it hurts that regular second best. I know, Keeper does not deserve to be in the second best tier. I don't know why y'all all want him in good time so bad. I hate that character. I would have thrown Keeper in the trash, bro. I would have thrown Keeper in the trash. Above Lost TBH. The crazy thing is that I can see it. And I'm a die-hard lover of how Lost is implemented into this game. And I think, yeah, I can see it. I can see the argument. Tainted Keeper is just very fun. Every run with Tainted Keeper is good. Tainted Keeper shop has treasure boss and shop items. That's it, huh? Yeah, I guess just the extra options are nice, huh? To be fair, the treasure room being like options and you have more item options in the Tainted Keeper shops, I think that's relevant. Character really feels like greed because you have to chase the coins without getting hit. Yeah, it really does feel like a greedy character. It's a good point. Tainted Keeper money chasing mechanic is so fun. What's even special about Keeper anyways besides sack room? Nothing! He shouldn't be that high! Fudge! But we did a revote and he still stayed in good time. I don't get it. Why does everybody hype up Keeper? I hate that character. Throw him in the trash, bro. God damn it. Base Keeper is fun now. If it was base attribute, then he would be trash. Bro, I mean, the buff is amazing. But, like, come on. He's gotta be still boring, bro. Ugh. What a man. Wow, this is kind of insane. Look at this ratio. 94% fun. I feel like we already know he's insane. Like we already know he's insane. But I guess just to be safe. Gatekeeper. That might actually be a bigger rate. Wait, that was a bigger ratio than Lost. Oh my god, yeah, because Lost is 92. That was 96, huh? That's crazy. Gatekeeper. Insane. And this is peak design. I do think this is peak design. This is how you do a challenge character, man. He is definitely a challenge character, but he gets really OP. Like, he's definitely still, like, one of the most dangerous characters in the game, but he's fun, because you just get so OP. And, you know, you still gotta manage your money, and you gotta be greedy, you gotta pick up your coins, you know. Yeah, big percentage on Insane. I think we just directly compare him to Lost. I think he definitely goes above Tainted Isaac at this point. His Insane ratio is insane. Keeper literally can't die if you know what you're doing. Base Keeper? You're wrong. You're just wrong. What? Tainted Keeper can also always just get 2-tapped. No matter how OP you get, you could always just mess up and get 2-tapped. Not having a bunch of health is always going to be too much of a weakness power-wise. But for fun, even if you can always die, it doesn't matter. If you find the character fun, it's fine. Yeah, spoiler alert, Tainted Keeper is going to go low in one of the lower tiers in our character power tier list. He can always just die in 2 hits, but he is fun. Alright, wow. Yeah, this ratio is absolutely insane. 90% to 10%, wow. Let's do Lost versus Tainted Keeper. I think that's definitely the next thing we need. Lost versus Tainted Keeper. Lost. I'm honestly okay with either result here. I think I slightly prefer Lost, just because, again, I love what they've done Lost over the years with all the buffs. But I'm actually okay if Tainted Keeper wins. I wouldn't even be mad. I think this is a comparison that I'm okay with. My character is so fun. Even the insane ratio is insane. For real. For real, Wings of Elysium. Basekeeper really can't die if you have 1 nickel HP up unlocked. Hello? Are you playing as the same character? I mean, he's definitely way easier than he was in Afterbirth Plus, but, like, he's still worse than Blue Baby. He has a health issue. You can always just die, especially the final boss. It's just instead of getting 2-tapped, you can get 3-tapped. Tainted Keeper easily? I don't think it's easily by any means. I think they're very close. Lost is a real one. I love Lost. He's like, Lost is the challenge character. Like, I love Tainted Keeper from a direction of, hey, this is a character that will die in 2 hits, but just get as OP as possible. Lost just feels like the perfect challenge character. Because there's not as much RNG as Tainted Keeper. But there's just like so much tech with Lost, right? There's so many things to consider. Like your free devil, like which free devil deal are you choosing out of the 3 or whatever? Getting over the rocks using your spectral tiers to shoot in a specific way that's safe to Lost. ED6, your freaking budget Isaac. Holy Mantle, mess around with your freaking mantle on enemy rooms. Like, Lost just feels mincemeat, you know? But honestly, Tainted Keeper is also very cool. I could see either way. Let's get to 35 votes. Oh, we're at 35. Okay. I think there's enough on Lost to keep Lost above. It's very close, though. So I think, honestly, I think these two are going to stay at the very top of the list, and I don't think that's going to change. That feels correct. I'm okay with this. I feel like them being at the very top of the list makes a lot of sense. Yeah, and that's also true. Lost got a huge power boost with Perfection, yeah. Perfection is so awesome with Lost. Perfection's just fun, too. Like, so many items become a million times better with plus 10 luck. Regular Keeper should absolutely be below Blue Baby and Apollyon. Agreed. But for some reason, nobody's accepting the revote. We'll do a revote again. We'll do the 3rd revote for Keeper. After Tainted Lazarus. Okay. Let's move on to Tainted Apollyon. Is there their own tier, honestly? I could see it. Maybe we'll do that at the end. The only reason I don't want to do it right now is because, creating a 6th tier makes it a little bit weird for the rankings. But we'll see. But we could do it at the end of the list, right? Tell you what, I would make the 6th tier if Lost and Keeper at the top tiers is at the top tier and it's just those two, and then these four, Lazarus, Eve, Tainted Lilith, and Bethany, all go to Insanely Fun. I think that would be the vibe. Because I think that would make a lot of sense. Because I feel like the divide between Lazarus and Cain is massive enough to be an entire tier change. Like, Lazarus feels way more interesting than Cain with his new death mechanic. Same with all these. Anyway, Tainted Apollyon. Tainted Apollyon. So Tainted Apollyon, just like Tainted Keeper, I feel like is the correct implementation of Apollyon's mechanic. So instead of active items most of the time just doing nothing for Apollyon's Void, Abyss does suck up active items and gives you a consistent DPS up red attack fly that you shoot out. It is consistent DPS up, whereas with Void, even for the passive items that you Void up, it's always randomized stats, whereas Tainted Apollyon is consistently a DPS up. Hard to argue against that, right? I like Tainted Apollyon. Compared to regular Apollyon, I think there's a big difference in terms of... Because, like, Apollyon just pisses me off. Whereas Tainted Apollyon, I get it, you know? I get it. But yeah, let's see. Tainted Apollyon. Special Locust by Abyssing Brim. Insane! It's a shame, because there should definitely be more unique locusts. Like, the special locusts are never worth actually picking up. Like, if I see Brim, I'm obviously gonna pick up Brim. I'm not gonna get the Brim locust. Isn't it like 3 times damage and that's it? Of course I'm gonna take Brim. There's just more synergy locust, true. But even the base red attack flies, that's basically all I'm ranking it as. I don't even care about the special locusts. Still a consistent DPS up for every item you piss up. It's consistent. You also avoid actives, yeah. I just said that. Being able to abyss actives is actually the biggest reason why it's way more fun than Apollyon. Also consistency. Consistent at DPS. Tinted Poly on libraries is god. There's literally unique synergies in the code that were unused. Really? What a bummer. Thought they were gonna do more, but spent all the wisps. True, Marty. Good point, actually. The wisps. It's when I hit him, it's birthright. It's true, Deep Six. Hey, chat. If you've ever check out my birthright list, this is actually pre-turt, but I love that list, by the way. The birthright list, like what's the strongest birthright in the game, or the best birthright, as in which birthrights buff that character the most. Anyway, bro, Tainted Apollyon. If you get birthright, you don't need any other item. All you need is birthright. All of your attack flies, just stay on the final boss and just murder him. It's so stupid. Powerful birthrights, maybe not the most fun birthright. I think if you have to pick up birthright for it to be OP, it's okay to be considered fun. Like he starts with it. If he started with it, he'd be like, throw him in the trash because he'd be so boring. But whenever you do get the birthright, it's hype enough that it's fun. Hope they add more fly synergies. That'd be sick. I'd love that. Okay. Alright. Definitely fun. Okay, it's definitely good time, and I wonder why so many people put unfun. 9% is kind of like higher than I expected. Somebody in chat, tell me why you think he's unfun. I'm curious. Maybe it's just because of the locusts and you preferring items, which is still valid. Into Apollyon. Good time. Versus
I just stand in front of crazy. That might not be. That might be the only birthright I've never seen, and I have 3 dead gods. I legit don't know about it. Did you just look it up, Mal? It's so OP. One time I beat Hush in, no joke, 10 seconds. Do you know how much HP Hush has? I killed Hush in 10 seconds with only Tainted Apollyon's birthright. Well, and some other items, but the other items weren't even that good. Just trust. It's on. It's in a YouTube stream VOD somewhere. Definitely better than Base. Oh, it's not even close. He's way better than Base Apollyon. This is like the only consistent reroll, and that's true. That being said, D6 is still stronger because items can high roll way higher than the Locust can consistently. But it is true though. It is consistent DPS, so it's always still good. And Apollyon for sure, a little good time. Tainted Poly of regular Lilith. Where did I put him? That's a good question. Honestly, I feel like I'd have more fun with Cain. I really love Luckfoot. Luckfoot buff is so nice. It is still important to note that with Tainted Apollyon, you are still getting technically less item synergies, which is kind of unfun. I think from a fun specific standpoint, I think I'd rather play Samson. I do like the self-harm. Judas has the iframe. This is kind of hard for me, actually. Because I actually don't even think Tainted Apollyon is necessarily that fun. I think he's powerful and he's consistent. Do I actually think he's that fun? Maybe not. I think I'd actually even have more fun as Lilith. I think I'd have more fun than Judas, though. Let's do a Lilith poll. Tainted Apollyon. Running out of space on the good time tier. Chat, come on. We gotta move Keeper down. Or maybe we just create the tier above Insane. And then move... I think I'm actually just gonna do it while this goes on. I'm just gonna do it, actually. We're running out of space in a good time. And I think that there's a clear divide between Cain and Lazarus. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. There you go. That's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Oh no. Why did my internet disconnect? Are we good, chat? My internet, like, bugged out for a second. Chat, let me know if we're still live. L. Refresh page. I still live. caps. Get better internet, SMH. You are? Whoa, still here. Does the stream still look good? Let me see. It looks like we're still fine. You are. Whoa, still here. Alright, cool. Alright, we're still good. It's delayed, I think. What's delayed? You're not. I think we're fine. Okay. Tainted Apollyon versus Lilith is pretty close. But yeah, I do think that this is probably correct. We're still gonna start each poll at mid, but I don't think there's gonna be another. Because like looking at the characters, I don't think there's another character that's even comparable to Lost and Tainted. I actually don't think it exists. I think Lost and Tainted Keeper are in a tier of their own. That makes a lot of sense to me. Should have done a revote before moving the carriers and insanely fun. I doubt many of us would put Lazarus / Eve insanely fun. You know what? That's fair. Let's do a revote for Laz specifically. That being said, no matter what, Tainted Lilith and Tainted Eve need together. So if we do a Tainted Eve drop, it needs to be with Tainted Lilith. So, okay, let's end the poll. Tainted Apoll over. Okay, that's fine. But we could do Lazarus by himself. I think that's fair enough. I do still think Laz is vastly better than Cain in terms of fun factor. Like, there's just way more options you have with his deck. But Sane or top of good. Watch. Apps like we messed up. Top of bottom of Alright, that should be fine. Remember that Laz has his death mechanic buff in Repentance. Because I know we probably have a lot of new viewers here. Every single time Laz dies, he gets a permanent damage up. Permanent damage up. Free devil deals every floor. The works. Really, really good stats off starting kit. Can beat the game item list. Stuff like that. Yeah, it seems like most people have a good time. I am pretty convinced. I can't really help this. It is what it is. I'm fairly convinced that most people in the stream haven't played that much with Tainted Laz after his Repentance buff. I'm like very confident, honestly, because I don't think this should be. I think if anything, it should be close. Like, I'm not against him going at the top of good time that hard, but I definitely think it should be a lot closer. Laz is just that strong. If you're designing characters or but that's the other thing, like even at the beginning of Repentance, he didn't have his buff. It was like mid Repentance. Not exactly mid. It was like
a year into repentance, something like that, where he got the buff just randomly for an update. But whatever. Good time it is. That's not that crazy. I think we can probably just stick with that. Top of good should be the placement. And it's for very fun. Okay, let's move on. Tainted, Forgotten. Yeah, I'm not too upset with Top of Good Time for Lazarus. It feels good enough. He's not technically in a bad spot. He's still in the same ranking I would leave him. I just think he's significantly better than Cain to a point where it might deserve a tier change, but it's not that big of a deal. Tainted Forgotten. Fun. Unfun. Wow, lots of funs here. I didn't really even give it a synopsis on this character. Okay, you toss the Forgotten Bones, and then they hit like Forgotten's bone. You can continuously strike with the bone even while the bone pile is thrown. There are some really cracked synergies with this. Like, if you ever had Gnawed Leaf with this, it's absolutely ridiculous. Painted for Gore. Is it a hot take that I don't think he's on the same tier as Base Forgotten? I feel like Base Forgotten's way more fun than Tainted Forgotten. Am I crazy? I like being able to switch between the two. Tainted Forgotten. I kind of get it though. There is a kind of like fun idea behind him that you have to like run after your bone. Kamikaze is also crazy. He does have some fun synergies. E. coli OP. He does have some really unique synergies. Depending on why is Tainted Blue Baby so low. Agreed, Cheese Rod. Tainted Blue Baby deserves better. Justice for Tainted Blue Baby. Bro, how could anybody rank Keeper above Tainted Blue Baby? That is so wrong. That is so wrong. Oh my god. If there's one thing that I think is disgusting on this list, it's that Keeper is this high. And Tainted Blue Baby is a little bit too low. Everything else is kind of good, I feel like. This is a big percentage of fun, though, I will say. I don't know, I just feel like Forgotten's more fun, though. I don't know what it is. Sometimes, like, it could just be annoying to use Tainted Forgotten. I do think his mechanics are interesting. You get Birthright as Tainted Forgotten, you're freaking GG's. I almost wish that Tainted Forgotten's Birthright was on his base kit. That'd make him a lot stronger. Keeper is fun, though. Skill issue. It's not a skill issue, he's just boring. I have 2 dead gods. I don't think it's a skill issue. He's just boring. Keeper is just not fun. About the salmon fun? I guess we'll find out. Holes. Okay. Keep it going. Tainted Keeper. Not Tainted Keeper. Tainted for Gore. Definitely insane.
good time. Yeah, maybe I underrate this character in terms of fun. I mean, there's not really underrating fun. I just don't find him that fun. I think he's alright. I'd probably just have him in, like, bottom good time, personally, but I can see the argument. He does have an interesting mechanic, for sure. Tainted Forgotten is my favorite character in the game. He's the GOAT! The GOAT! Tainted Forgore or regular Forgore? Really? I really like regular Forgore. Fun factor. I remember Jane and Issa are actually pretty fun. Yeah, I agreed. I tried to give all the reasonings why Jacob and Esau deserved boring and not throw them in the trash. They start with backpack, extra trinkets, like double trinkets, double bomb placements for the price of one. Again, backpack. Double card / pills, like double item pedestals. Come on, man. Oh, shoot, wait. Shoot. It's annoying that Flash Isaac music is copyright strikeable. I remember I got a copyright strike on the shop item list just because I used that Greed song. For the. It's a shame because I love that song. The Flash Isaac music is so good, but copyright striked. By David Brownsky. My first ever copyright strike. That's how you know I've made it as a YouTuber. And get my first copyright strike. Bomb combat underrated. This is freaking close. 50% insane, 50% good time. Hot damn. I'll go into 30 votes. If it's still 50-50 at 30 votes, then I'll put him at the top of good time. Due to my own vote. This is freaking close, dude. Let's get to 30 votes. One more, chat. Fudge. Alright, yeah, it is 50-50. Oh, no, we got 31 votes. He's good time. Alright, well, then he's definitely good time. Shoot. Well, because we got 51, I might actually compare him to Lazarus then. I think Tainted Forgotten's probably going to beat Lazarus. But the poll just in case. Tainted Forgore versus Laz. Tainted for Alright, let's see. No, I'm sorry for the Tainted Forgotten lovers. It was really close. He definitely goes to the top. Like, even though I think he's lower end, we gotta put him at the top. It was so close to insane. Lies and slander, he's insane at minimum. Did you not see the poll? Are you blind? Laz in every poll, all true. Laz is like a good benchmark. Alright, we can't really see, this poll is slightly bugged. You should still be able to vote, but we can't see the results until I click end poll. Res of chat voted Laz above. I'd be surprised too. Didn't even add up to 100%. Do a recount.
What do you mean? The vote's right here. Anti-birth OST better, except in anti-birth. Mausoleum is so good for real. Alright, let's see. Yeah, Tainted for gore. That's fine. I kind of figured. Alright. Top of good time. That's fair enough, I think. Alright. Here we go. Here we go. This is a big one, chat. My second least favorite character, Tainted Lazarus. So, Tainted Lazarus, he has Flip. Flip is one of the best items in the game, so you'd think Tainted Lazarus would be insane, right? Wrong. So, Tainted Lazarus has an inbuilt mechanic where he is basically Jacob and Esau, but as one character. So instead of having the double DPS, the double items, backpack, all that Jacob and Esau has, you have one hitbox, which is a huge benefit to Tainted Lazarus over Jacob and Esau. However, you switch between characters every single time you complete a room. So you never have... You technically do have the backpack and all the same stuff, but it's different, right? Because you need to pick it up as the character that you're flipping between. This is kind of a weird character to explain to somebody who hasn't played as them. Y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Anyway, this character struggles a lot in rooms. I'd say they're very annoying in rooms because a lot of times you have one very underpowered Laz form. You just kind of have to deal with that. Because Flip does not give you double items on boss pools, on the boss pool items. So you just have less health ups to work with. You're splitting your health ups between the two forms. And your stat ups from the boss items too. So you're just weaker in general over the course of all of the enemy room. I think in bosses, he's generally fine, because usually you overpower one of the Laz forms. And that form can usually handle the boss just fine. But it's the rooms that really hurt Tainted Lazarus. He's also very slow. I think this is one of the most min-max characters in the game. I think he's even slower than Tainted Cain even. And a character that borderline requires min-max is really annoying to me. But let me see what y'all think. I would definitely put him below Jacob and Esau, but that's just me. I put him right above Tainted Cain. Fun. Mid. Unfun. Paul's bugged again, that's annoying. Pop out my chat again. Alright, what do we got? Definitely mostly unfun. Mid and fun. There is some fun, though. I'm thinking this is gonna land in boring. But, let's see. There is not... Well, there's enough fun. Kinda weird. Okay, there's more unfun and mid, so fun is pointless to put on this poll. So let's do... mid. No, not mid. We do boring. This is the first time I've done a poll like this.
least in a long time. Trash. Alright, what do we got? I think he lands boring. Because there was enough fun to get the boring ranking. Dude, Tainted Laz for Greedier sucks ass. If Flip was a 5-room charge only for Tainted Laz, there'd be so many less problems. I actually agreed, Nathaniel. I think that's one of the biggest issues, that Flip is just too many charges. It's so annoying. He's just not fun. It's that simple. I'm gonna put in mid, but I misclicked an unfun Lamau. That's okay, that's what you have this ball for. I'm not going to generate it. IM sucks too. Yeah, for sure. Hot take: playing challenge characters is more fun than playing characters. It's not that hard of a take. Look at what we have, and that's why he's the GOAT! The GOAT! Clearly, we think the same. Jacob and Esau below Tainted Laz is just insane. Yeah, I agree. Uneral. I think Jacob and Esau is only a more fun character than Tainted Lazarus. Jacob and Esau, you just get, yes, you have the double hitbox, obviously, but you just get so much more powerful because of double pedestals and the utility of using your double trinkets and everything in the same room at all times. I don't know. I don't see any world where Jacob and Esau is weaker than Tainted Lazarus. I feel like that just makes no sense to me. Alright. Maybe I gotta do a test with Turt. Jacob and Esau versus Tainted Laz. But, that being said, I'm thinking he'll go bottom boring. It's close enough to trash where he'll probably just go right below Blue Baby, but we could do a Blue Baby pull just to be safe. Tainted Laz versus Blue Baby. Thank you for being insanely fun. We could try a revote. I don't think that's a crazy take or anything. It was close too, the poll. We could do, I tell you what, at the end of the list, we'll do all the remaining revotes. We'll just hold off on our revotes until the very end. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT. Yeah, this is really close, actually. I would definitely pick Blue Baby over Tainted Laz. At least Blue Baby just has like a standard run to him. Tainted Lazarus is just like annoying. Like Tainted Lazarus is unique, don't get me wrong, but it's just annoying. Blue Baby were hated. Yeah, Blue Baby got them good devil deals, bro. They're like 3 devil deals. Like Blue Baby's whole devil deal thing? Yeah. You should compare each characters once more. Okay, well I'm not gonna do a poll on every single character, but I'll do the ones that stand out. Knock out all day. You really dislike Blue Baby, huh? I mean, listen, you know, if I was to give one descriptor to Blue Baby, it would be boring. And take a look at what tier he's in. I'm just saying. Blue Baby is boring. I don't think there's much argument there. Min-maxing optimally is almost impossible with this character. For Tainted Lives, yeah, I agree. Let's see if we get to 35 votes, chat. Everybody vote. 35 votes, 35 votes. Everybody vote, everybody vote. 35 votes, 35 votes. Everybody vote, everybody vote. 35 votes, 35 votes. Everybody vote, everybody vote. We are 50-50. I'm gonna have to get ready to end it right at 35. I still think Blue Baby deserves mid. I could kind of see it at the bottom. I'm not sure. Alright, 35, there you go. Who won? I didn't even see. Blue Baby won. There you go. It was close, though. I'll die defending Tainted Laz. Listen, man. You would have been above Tainted Cain for me. So just be happy it's up to the poll. Just be happy it's up to chat and not me. Because that would have made you even more mad. Just be happy it's up to chat and not me. Okay, Tainted Beth. Tainted Beth is extremely fun, I would argue. So Tainted Beth is another character that just like steamrolls every run. This is one of the very two characters that I've beaten an entire run with no items. Tainted Beth and Tainted Blue Baby, I think, are debatably the only characters that I think can consistently beat the game itemless. You know what you're doing. Beth. So Tainted Beth, she's a Soul Heart character. This is the only Soul Heart character in the game, plus Tainted Blue Baby. Tainted Blue Baby and Tainted Beth are the only Soul Heart characters in the game that I think are actually like top tier in terms of power. Which is a lot, because red health is really strong in Isaac, like insanely strong for min-max potential. But Tainted Blue Baby and Tainted Beth are just so strong that it overtakes the need for red health. Tainted Beth, you technically have a negative attribute that all your items are weaker as Tainted Beth, but it doesn't even matter because you get so many more items through your item wisps. The wisps are 3 hits each. So it's actually like really good defensively. Like you basically never get hit once you get your item wisp built up. And you just get so many items from Blood Red Heart charges. Red Heart charges are so much easier to abuse than the Soul Heart charges of regular Bethany, because you just get so many Red Heart pickups just in any run. You could abuse it so much, and you get so many blood charges. You can just spam in like a planetarium, and a secret room, and a devil deal, and an angel deal, whatever, and get like, what, 25% of all your wisps in that room to be up from that pool. It used to be 100%. That crap was crazy. But yeah. Fun. Mid. Fun. I do think the character's fun, despite them being just like insanely OP. I don't know. There's something fun about like utilizing all your blood charges, trying to get as many red heart drops as you can to, you know, spam La Megaton with your blood charges. I don't know. I do just think it's really fun. Like there's some characters that are OP, but like they do their OP-ness, They do their overpoweredness well, like Tainted Isaac, for example. I think Tainted Isaac's mechanic is, while he is very OP, it's very fun to work around. Blood charges are really fun to use. Yeah, I agree. Like, I think there's a big difference for Tainted Beth and regular Beth, right? I think for regular Beth, you don't like the fact that soul hearts can't be used as soul health. Because, you know, like, you'd much rather just have the soul health, right? Makes sense. I think we could all agree on that. We'd rather have the soul health than the actual soul charges most of the time. But with Tainted Beth, tell me you don't want all those red heart drops to not be red heart charges. I think we could all agree that that's so much stronger. Red heart charges are so much stronger than soul heart charges because so many more red heart drop. And red hearts are just more useless more often than soul hearts are. So, indeed. Wait a minute with the super girly gamer slip up? What do you mean? What do you mean? Playing Red Death is risky. Playing Tainted Beth is free. Yeah, which is so interesting because Tainted Beth is the soul heart variant of her. But she's just so strong. Red Charge is fun as hell, but I hate spawning items as wisps. Yeah, but you get that on top of the items that you get, is the crazy thing. Feels too OP. I mean, I could always agree with the factor that she's a little too OP, but I don't know. I just think she's OP in a fun way, you know? I think there's just a big difference between something like Azazel or Tainted Lilith, where I think they're OP and their runs are like kind of samey every time. But I still feel like every Tainted Beth run is very significantly different from the last, you know? Because you're just getting randomized items, right? Not a single person put unfun. Very telling. Tainted Beth. We're almost there, chat. Shout outs to everybody sticking it out with me. I know this has been a long stream. We're almost there. Very telling. It was mostly fun. We'll do insane. Or, good time. Tainted Beth also has 75% reduction in item effect. The craziest thing is that doesn't even matter. She's just so OP. As a reduced to 7. Oh, yeah. I know what you meant. Yeah, could you... Okay, to be fair, if they were weakened by 75%, that'd be ridiculous. But no, it's 25%. Most of our normal items are barely functional due to 75% debuff. But it just doesn't matter. Just trust. That doesn't matter. The item debuff factor of her does not matter. She's so absurd. I still believe Tainted for Gore is more fun than Tainted Eve and Bethany. Again, we could do a re-ranking at the end of the list. I'm totally cool with it. Again, we're trying to find who is objectively the most fun. So, if we gotta re-rank a little bit, that's fine. Now that we have more info of all the other characters, right? You know, she is insane, but just barely, actually. It's kind of surprising. Let's go to 30. $30 votes, 30. 30 votes. It doesn't really matter. Wouldn't have broken the result. Alright. Insane. We could compare it to Tainted Eve really quick. I think Tainted Eve beats Tainted Beth, though, personally. I think the tier effects combined with all the clots are just so much fun. But it's stupid because I prefer Tainted Beth way over Tainted Lilith. Not even close. Tainted Lilith would go in mid tier for me, though. I actually think she'd go below Azazel for me. Tainted Lilith is like so brain rot. All of her whips are the exact same. It's just whip. Tainted Beth versus I'll put Tainted Beth above regular Beth. You know, it's funny because I kind of agree. It's weird. Beth has more interesting synergy because her Book of Virtues synergies are... I mean, obviously Tainted Bethany is way stronger than Bethany. But I just feel like some of the synergies with base Bethany on active items is actually really fun. You're kind of right, though. Like, Tainted Bethany... Using blood charges is so much more fun. I just think Book of Virtues is a more fun item than Megaton. Megaton's a way stronger item, no doubt. But I don't know. Book of Virtues is so interesting. You know what? Okay, let's go to 25 votes, chat. Everybody vote. 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 Megaton greater. Megaton is better, no matter what. I mean, that's obvious. But is it more fun? Maybe. I don't know, man. Some of the active item synergies of Virtues is so cool. I'm not saying they're stronger, because they're not. But they're might be more fun. It's so much fun messing around with Virtues, bruh. Obviously, the Megaton's better than a Virtue. That's not even in question. Also, the Book of Virtues synergies aren't even that fun. You think so? Maybe that's true, actually. Alright, tell you what then. Let's just say screw it. Beth versus Tainted Beth. Let me see it. Beth versus Tainted Beth. What we got? More free win than fun. TBH would be more excited to get Book of Virtues than Megaton as other characters. A lot of them are pretty damn fun. On the Beth 100%. Oh, my two Beths. Plus, base Beth's got that second floor angel deal, though. Okay, unironically though, it is kind of cool to be able to get angel deal second floor. I'm riding with base Beth. Looks like Tainted Beth's gonna be the winner though. I ain't having no hope for a Boneheart drop as Beth. I think it's honest. If that is win. It depends on your active item. Some active items as Virtues are just so insane. Yeah, Tainted Beth definitely wins. Alright, based on that, we could revote later, but I think it's more accurate to do something like this. That feels correct. Again, we're gonna revote at the end of the list, but Book of Shadows is great. Book of Shadows with Virtues is absolutely ridiculous. Alright, we're gonna save Jacob and Tainted Lost for last. Okay, I don't even know why I saved freaking Tainted Samson for this late, but whatever. We're here. Tainted Samson. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even have that many opinions on Tainted Samson. So Tainted Samson, after doing enough DPS, I think, he'll just like randomly go into rage form and like you start slamming melee attacks, which do slash through tears, which is very important for late game bosses. So it's actually not that bad into late game bosses because you just spam and shoot all the tears away. That being said, I think most of the time in a final boss, you'd rather just like spam shoot rather than have to worry about going up and meleeing. Obviously in rooms, the rage form is fun and really strong. I'm not sure. This one, I don't have that many opinions on Tainted Samson. My only opinion is that I know I like Samson more, like base Samson. That is my only opinion. Everything else I don't even know. It's just kind of annoying sometimes, like being forced into your melee. Samson should have been made for a player like me, but I genuinely think he's terrible late game. I agree. Super basic for a Tainted. Yeah, I kind of agree somehow. Samson melee is very fun early game. It falls off after William. I agree. I hard agree. Tainted Samson of Berserk was a pocket active. Late game, it's just annoying. I so agree. If it was a pocket, it'd be so much better. Tainted spammed him. On the everything they fear is you on Berserk mod and enjoy the game's Doom guy. Melee character. Yeah, I kind of wish he was a dedicated melee character. I mean, we barely have any, so why not? Why even worry about the tears? Just make him have the bone at that point. I don't know how they would operate it, but Tainted Samson needs a rework. Yeah, I agree. Berserk is worse damage-wise than tears. Yeah. Yeah, it honestly feels like the rage form is a nerf. Somehow. Yeah, I definitely would prefer regular Samson over Tainted Samson. Even from fun factor. It's a pretty mid poll, honestly. I mean, fun is still winning, so we're gonna do good time in mid, but like, pretty telling. There's even a lot of unfuns in here. Oh shoot. Sam. Good time. And mid. What do we got? Make the bone throne. Maybe let the bone have a niche. Longer range. Yeah. Make him distinct from Fargore. Also, why not make the range of the bone Berserk like... Oh. I don't know. He really does just need a rework. It's a shame. Because he has a lot of potential again, but... I don't know. Here's a good idea for a rework. Every time you get hit as Tainted Samson, you get 5 seconds of bone slashing, like the same as Berserk form, but you're actually invincible at that time. So every time you kind of have like a Polaroid-like effect, every time you get hit, and you just do some melee damage while you're invincible, and then you weave back to shoot more. If you're literally invincible, it would make the Berserk form a lot better. But as it is right now, the Berserk form is just a DPS down. It's kind of annoying and probably more vulnerable to attack from like game bosses. He's mid. Alright. Put Mausoleum Anti-Birth OST. Act like I won't. Cyber. Result team. Oh, I think I played this earlier. That's fine. We can play it again. But yeah, he's definitely mid. So, next question. I want to see Sam versus Tainted Sam. I think it's Sam every single day of the week, but I think many people might think otherwise. Thank you, no problem. Wait, they're not even in the same tier. Wait, you're so right. Wait. Wait. My bad. Listen, it's because we added the 6th tier. Alright, it messed me up. Alright, it messed me up. Listen, don't worry about it. Alright, I wasn't thinking. Listen, man, it's been a while, alright? I've been here. It's not in the same tier. I've been here for 6 hours, alright? My brain is melting. Alright, okay. Let's do Tainted Samson. TBH, I feel like Tainted Samson versus Tainted... No, I think Tainted Samson is definitely more fun than Tainted Mag. Tainted Mag's kind of annoying. Low Tainted Blue Baby. I mean, yeah, but... I'll do Tainted Azazel. I don't even... No, I think Tainted Azazel is a lot more fun. I'm gonna do Eve. Because I think that's around where I would put him. Like right here. I don't understand how Tainted Samson is less fun than Default Samson. Because he's active... It's because Tainted Samson is actively unfun into final bosses. It's annoying. You don't want to always transform into your Berserk form. I think most people that think Tainted Samson is fun is a little bit too biased towards his early game murdering of enemies. His late game is just annoying. I mean, hell, look, it's obvious, right? Freaking Eve is contending with Tainted Sam right now. In fact, Eve is winning by a little bit. Bitch, I think Tainted Mag is more fun just because of her synergies. Maybe you're right, actually, pause. I always forget about Tainted Mag's synergy. Yeah, I think Eve wins this barely. Berserk Sword should be like Spirit Sword, but it scales with your range. That'd be hype. Alright, tell you what, let's do Tainted Sam versus Tainted Mag. And for being Horror Babylon than Berserk. I agree, actually. Horror Babylon's consistent. It is kind of just fun to just, like, take all the devil deals and be at the 0 health. Which sounds dumb, I know, because, like, I was just saying how OP red health is. But I don't know, there's something specifically with Eve that's just... It's kind of fun to specifically aim for the Horror Babylon. Alright, Alright, Tainted Sam's win this one. Well, I think I'm just gonna leave him above Eve. I mean, below Eve. That'll be fine. They were really close in the poll. I just wanted to see that. Just to be safe. Alright, we're getting to some crazy ones here. So, Tainted Jacob, definitely one of the worst characters in the game. Power-wise, because you could always just get hit by Esau and then die. But for fun factor, I think this character does vastly better. Fun fact. Tainted Jacob. Last two are fun but frustrating. That is actually kind of an accurate description. They're both pretty fun, but very frustrating. Like, you just die out of nowhere with either of them, and it's just like, what the fudge? Like, you could have, like, one of the best runs ever and just die to nothing. It's so accurate, actually. Does the aggravation take over their actual... What do we think, chat? Tainted Jacob. Tainted Jacob requires the most skill, IMO? Maybe? No, Tainted Blue Baby requires the most skill. Bro, the things you can do with Tainted Blue Baby, bruh. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, Tainted Blue Baby doesn't require skill. But if you have it... They belong in GOAT tier. Tainted Jacob and Tainted Lost top 2? I disagree. I didn't even describe what Tainted Jacob is. Esau chases after him. If he hits you, you become lost with no mantle, and then you die in one hit. So your main enemy in any Tainted Jacob run is Esau. You prioritize dodging Esau more than actually dodging the enemy shots, and usually that just leads you to getting hit. It is very easy to dodge Esau, but sometimes it can just happen. You get a really unlucky room. And it's still important to know you probably just get hit because you're trying to dodge Esau the whole time. Using Esau as a weapon is also fun. Yeah, using Esau as a weapon is especially fun in the early game because you just nuke all the bosses. And he does good damage even into the late game because he ignores boss armor. Tainted Jacob is definitely not as hard as Tainted Lost, not even close. I kind of agree. Tainted Lost is definitely the hardest character. But at the same time, I do think that, like, Tainted Jacob's still hard. Tainted Jacob is still... I still think Tainted Jacob is the second hardest character. And I don't think it's a hot take. Any character that can just get 2-tapped will always be the worst character in the game. Well, will be in contention for characters in the game. You can't just say, just don't get hit by Esau, forehead. No, because it could always happen. There's no amount of overpoweredness that you can get as Tainted Jacob to a point where you won't actually just die after getting hit by Esau. It can happen. The fact that it can happen will always make him one of the lowest tier characters. It doesn't actually matter how OP you get as Tainted Jacob. You could always just get hit by Esau and then die in one hit. It's always possible. That being said, okay, fun is mostly winning here. Let's do insane. Definitely not polarizing though. It would have to be like 90% insane for me to even consider it. Or that's why he's the. Definitely not. That's why he's definitely not. That's why he's the GOAT. Tainted Jacob. I think I am okay with him insanely fun. I do have quite a bit of fun with this character. It is definitely still aggravating to lose a really good run to just like some really bad rune layout. You just can't avoid Esau in. It happens. You know the suplex bug? I actually don't, Victor. What's that about? You remember pre-buff Tainted Jacob? Oh yes, Mal. I remember Tainted. I remember pre-buff. I actually think pre-buff Tainted Jacob was harder than Tainted Lust. In fact, I can confidently say that, yeah. I can confidently say that. Tainted Jacob sucked before his buff. You could just... he was the only character in the game where you actively did not want to get too OP. Because if you got too OP, then you just accidentally kill him, and you just die in one hit. It was so bad. Tainted Jacob's Birthright is my favorite in the game in terms of what it does. Best to actually use IMO as all. Tainted Jacob's Birthright is funny, bro. It's just 2 ethos. Yeah, definitely not even close to that, so I use the goat. Actually, good time is looking like it's winning. Let's get to 20 votes and I'll end it. Yeah. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay, let's see. It was pretty close. Let's compare him to Tainted for Gore. Make a bird, cage it up, on it up, on it up, on it up. Cage it up, on it up, on it up. Burger King and the footin' and the fungus, let's let it go. Tainted Jacob in good time is so funny. Oh, these are so good though. Easily Tainted for Gore. Tainted for Gore is winning. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, by kind of a good enough bit. Tainted Jacob below Tainted for Gore. We can do Tainted Jacob versus Laz. Who would you rather play as? I'd rather play as Laz, I think. It's kind of close though, I'll admit. I just love that death mechanic so much. Like, just thinking of playing Laz hypes me up. All the crap you could do with his death mechanic. I'd rather do sounding with a cactus. This is not Tainted Laz. Base Laz. Laz TBH. I just feel like I'd rather play as Laz. Infinite lives, bro. He has synergies that other characters actually just can't do. Like Plan C or Suicide King card. And please do a vote on Graggle Simpson, just to see what happens. What are you talking about? No. Looks like Tainted Jacob might barely win this. Let's see if we get to 25 votes on this one since it's so close. Let me see, chat. Everybody vote. We're almost there. Final stretch. Peter Griffin's an actual character in Fiend Foley. Are you serious? I didn't know that. Final stretch, chat. They're so tied. 25 votes. Come on. Final stretch. Let's go. Tainted for Gore and Tainted Jacob should both be insane. If they are, then Laz clearly also has to be insane. Look at this poll. Do you see this? Y'all have to understand. I'm going solely based on the polls. How can you look at this poll and act like Tainted Jacob deserves to go an insane, but Laz doesn't? They're way too close. There has to be a significant enough difference between two characters for it to deserve a tier change. At least 10% difference, bare minimum. I don't think Tainted Jacob is that fun to play to be an insane tier, which is completely valid. Hey, we made 25, huge. I didn't see who won. Insane Laz, let's go. That's who I wanted to win. Barely. Okay. Like that's a good spot for Tainted Jacob. Yeah, this works. Okay, final character. Oh my god. 6.5 hours later. Alright. Whew. Final character, and then we'll do some final revotes for the final list. Tainted Lost. So, I was saying that Base Lost is one of the best designed characters in the entire game. Debatably the best designed character in the game. I think he's the perfect challenge character. I think he has enough tools in his kit to make him unique and fun, but still very hard, right? You could obviously still just get 2-tapped, but he has enough tools to make him strong enough and give him benefits over the other characters. Tainted Lost is not that. Tainted Lost, okay, I'm not gonna be too aggressive to Tainted Lost. Tainted Lost is the hardest character in the game, and he does that job very well. They wanted to make a Lost that's playable without Holy Mantle. They did that by giving him a Holy Card mechanic, which honestly works pretty well for him. They buffed Holy Cards just for this character. They made Holy Cards give you a Holy Mantle for the entire run until you get hit. Until you lose the mantle, which makes a lot of sense, right? It's just a free hit. Best items in this character are starter deck for that exact reason. You actually cannot find safety items as Tainted Lost. You can't find Dead Cat, you can't find Mantle, you can't find any protection-based items as Tainted Lost, which previously were the best items for Lost. Tainted Lost is the definition of a glass cannon character, and he does that job well. He has a high damage multiplier, he only gets better items. Like what is it, like, he has a chance to reroll items that are quality 2 or below, something like that, into higher quality items. That's good, right? He actually is the true glass cannon. He dies in one hit, but he just has a higher damage multiplier and most of the same attributes as Lost. So you get a free Devil Deal, you get the Spectre on the flight. This is just a vastly better version than Rebirth Lost. Let's just be real. But the difference is that you cannot, like, you actually you are unable to find items, such as Holy Mantle or Dead Cat, which are Lost's best items, unless you find Death Cert. That being said, do we think he's fun? Let me see. Tainted Lost. My gut is telling me that I like him more than Tainted J. I do like the fact that he's literally just a glass cannon. He's not comparable to Lost at all, though. I think Lost is way better designed. I actually think Tainted Lost is a little too hard. This isn't really a skill issue either. Like, I think Tainted Lost is a little too unforgiving to a point where it could just get annoying. You could have a really strong run and you just lose. Like, whatever, man. Tainted Lost is so hard to a point where you actually have to... You kind of do have to min-max a lot to get the guaranteed W. That's the thing, though. There's no such thing as a guaranteed W with Tainted Lost unless you got, like, Death Cert with Holy Mantle or Dead Cat. Maybe starter deck with a bunch of holy cards. There's no such thing as a guaranteed win as Tainted Lost, which is cool, but, you know, obviously there's some aggravation in there. It's hard to argue that a character that unforgiving is fun when, you know, in order to be optimal, you just need, like, the absolute run carry runs. I mean, hell, my mother and Beast runs for Tainted Lost were D20 game breaks, meaning I stayed there for, like, 2 straight hours game breaking the game with D20. Just so I can get the achievement as Tainted Lost, which is what you have to do. It's the hardest character in the game. You do what you gotta do. Completely valid, but I just think the character's a little bit too unforgiving to play however you want. Whereas with Lost, I think you could play a lot of different ways and still win. Tainted Lost is obviously players who find Lost too easy and want a harder challenge. Yeah, Tainted Lost was definitely designed to be the hardest character in the game. And he does that job well. Definitely way better than Rebirth Lost. Rebirth Lost was just dumb and stupid. Like, again, Tainted Lost at least has benefits. I think, okay, the unfun 21% is a little bit telling. We can still do Insane, it's fine. Insane, good time. Insane. And good time. I do still like Tainted Lost. I think what he does his job well. At the very least, he definitely deserves a freaking Keeper. Keeper being in good time is the most disgusting thing in this list. I hate that so much. That's so wrong. That character sucks. Why do people actually have a good time playing as that character? I don't get it. Love the danger factor. When you die in a good run, you just want to uninstall. Yeah, I agree, Dave 6. Very unforgiving, but that's what makes him special. He is very special. 100%. I definitely think he could even go in Insane. Like, I don't think that's a crazy take at all. He's a glass cannon character, and I think that's cool. And he just gets better items. But he cannot get safety items. Again, he's the glass cannon character. He's special, but I hate random one-shots. Yeah. Again, I do think it's absolutely valid to rank him lower because he's a little bit too unforgiving. Right, why is Keep there? Keep being in good time. That's another level of stupid. Another level of stupid. We're gonna do a revote in just a sec. That's gonna be the first revote I do. I'm gonna do base Keeper versus Tainted Blue Baby. And if Tainted Blue Baby wins, I'm just gonna switch their spots. Like, Like, how can you look at Tainted Blue Baby and then look at Keeper and think, yeah, Keeper's more fun? No! Tainted Blue Baby is so much more fun. I'm mad. You people who hate Tainted Blue Baby are just mad because you don't know how to play them. So aggravating. Nervous, it keeps you on edge. Yeah. People gonna vote on Keeper. I don't know why. What is it about Keeper that I'm not seeing? It pisses me off. What is it about Keeper? He just seems so basic. What is special about him? You should revote all characters from bottom to top. Why would I ever do that? I don't have all day. I do not have all day. I'll do the ones that stand out. Let's see if we get to 25 votes, chat. Because I think Tainted Lost could go in Insane. If enough people think so. We are barely in good time. Oh, now it's tied. Time again. I'm giving Tainted Lost the benefit of the doubt, man. Come on, Tainted Lost. I do really like Tainted Lost. I'm not against him being an Insane at all. That being said, if he is, at this point, he definitely goes bottom of Insane. Because the poll is just so close. Bro, where's the tiebreaker? Somebody vote the tiebreaker, bro. I know one of y'all haven't voted. Please, people, vote Insane. Insane. Alright, we just need one tiebreaker. Come on now. My man is literally 50-50 right now. Insane. Oh, wait. Are you kidding me? There was a vote in, but then it instantly got broken again. No shot, right? Somebody break the tie! Do it! Come on! He dies to Spike Rock. Insane. Nothing is funnier in our community than the meme of Insane. It's a special tier between Insane and Good Time. This is the only character I go on losing streaks on. But his appeal is so strong, I just keep coming back. I ended it after I saw there was no longer a tie. No! Good Time won. I was kind of hoping Insane would win, honestly. No. Okay, he definitely goes at the very top. I'm not even going to do the poll against Tainted for Gore. I don't think there's any point. That poll was like one of the closest polls we've ever had. There's not even a point to rank him against Tainted for Gore. To be fair, this doesn't look that terrible. Okay. And it barely fits on the stream layout. Insane. Insane. Okay. First things first. Let's do some revotes, chat, and then we'll have our final list on who is objectively the most fun character. Tainted Blue Baby versus Keeper. This is base Keeper, alright? This is not Tainted Keeper. This is the most boring character in the game. Bro, please. I hate Keeper. Why do so many people love Keeper? I don't get it. Can somebody explain why Keeper is so much fun to you? I just want to understand. Sees Tainted Blue Baby is winning, just ends poll at 10 votes. Just so that way Tainted Blue Baby could win. I'll wait. I like Tainted Blue Baby, but I also really like Base Keeper. Triple shot? He shoots so slow, though. And he is slow. He has low speed. So Tainted Blue Baby for Keeper. I want to, but the poll is freaking close. pisses me off. See if we go to 25 votes. Bro, Tainted Blue Baby is a setup character. He's so sick. He literally buffs himself mid-fight. Come on, dog. How can you see my itemless Tainted Blue Baby Mega Satan fight and not think he's insane? Granted, more so based on his actual power. But come on, man. He's fun, alright? Just trust, he's fun. Crap stats. It doesn't matter. The poops are so OP. It actually doesn't matter about the stats. You never understand. We've already said enough. What about Keeper? What is so special about Keeper? Why even playing Keeper when Tainted Keeper is so much better? True! So true, though. Why would you ever play Keeper over Tainted Keeper? So true, though. Apollyon metrics. Look at it from Apollyon metrics. Why would you ever pick Keeper over Tainted Keeper? Makes no sense. Tainted Keeper is only more fun. Apollyon theorem. Alright, the moment it hits 25 votes, I'm ending the poll. Who won? Insane! Let's go! I actually did not think Tainted Blue Baby would win. That's insane. Insane! Okay, now that being said, the poll was really close. I can't in good faith move Tainted Blue Baby into a good time for that. But I want to. I've said my piece. Good night, everyone. Yeah, Tank, I know it's probably really late for you. I appreciate you for coming out. 5 a.m., yeah, it's really late. We're about to stop in a second here. I'm just going to do some replays to get the true objective final list. That being said, what will make me move Tainted Blue Baby up is if he beats Judas. Which I'll pick Tainted Blue Baby or Judas for a fun run. It's not rigged. It was close. Tainted Blue Baby versus Judas. I'll stop it at 20 votes this time. I think we want to reach the end. It's easier to understand. Okay, if Blue Baby wins now, it's rigged. Stop sinking for Tainted Blue. Listen, man. No. No. If I was, he'd be in Insanely Fun. In fact, he'd be in That's Why He's the GOAT! The GOAT! Okay, unironically though, if, like, this is not cap, I would actually put him right below Tainted Keeper in terms of fun. I absolutely would, if this is my list. But this is the objective list. My opinions don't matter here. Simple man, I see big damage number, man happy. That's right. So you should be looking at the Sacred Heart damage multiplier that Tainted Blue Baby has. With no items, Tainted Blue Baby has 15 damage. 15 damage plus Fire Shot, plus Slow Shot, plus Poison Shot. With no items. And with items, with some simple damage ups, on average, you have 30 attack with 8 tier rate. Hello? What? Oh, whatever. Clearly, Jesus. I tried. Whatever. Alright. At least this is a justified placement. I'm just glad Keeper's not in good time, because that just made no sense. It just made no sense. Do we need any more polls? Placements seem fine. Let me see. One thing is kind of messing me up here. I think it's Bethany. Bethany feels weird. Maybe. What do y'all think, chat? Should we just keep it as is, or is there anything else y'all want to change? I am shocked that as many people hated Tainted Cain as I do. Bump up Tainted Forgotten to Insanely Fun. Oh yeah, the Tainted Forgotten one, that's fine, we can do. That being said, if we do that, that means we have to move Tainted Lost as well. It's not that simple. Let's do... I think I'd load Bennett all the way to mid. God damn. Let's compare Beth to Laz. I feel like that's kind of around the range I would mess with. Laz has been in like every poll. Beth does feel weird though, I will say. If we get Beth out of Insanely Fun, then I can see Tainted Lost and Tainted Forgotten at the bottom of it. I don't think that's that crazy. Vote for Isaac and Goat might be worthwhile. I feel like Tainted Isaac at the top of Insanely Fun just feels correct. Like, I do think Lost and Tainted Keeper are, like, a good amount more unique, interesting than the characters. F again. Did we already do this poll? That's so funny. Laz the most polled character by far. You love that Laz, don't you? I don't know, Laz just feels like such a fair benchmark. It's hard to compare a lot of the other characters. I wrote Laz losing it. Oh, rip Laz. See Tainted Lost. Alright, Beth wins. Alright, fine. Let's do Beth versus Tainted Forgotten. What do you think? Do Tainted Laz versus Jacob and Esau? I actually agree. And if their poll is close enough, I'll just move Tainted Lazarus to the top of the trash. Actually pretty fair. Judas versus Samson? That's not needed. Or do you mean Tainted Judas versus Samson? We already did that poll anyway. Beth at top of Good Time and Bump Lost plus Tainted bottom of it. Okay, the problem with that is that these polls are too close. Aren't realizing. Like, I'm trying to be as objective as possible here. If these polls are not at least 10% of a difference, it does not deserve a tier change. Like, that just doesn't make any sense to do an entire tier change when the polls are this close. Look at this. Mr. House is gonna comments. We could all change some bits around, but I think overall it looks good. It definitely does. No, I think this list is great. I think we've done a great job. Look at this. This is 50-50 now. What the fudge? That being said, that does make me think Beth maybe does move down. Or maybe they both move up. 5 votes. Small amount to make. Our Rise arc. I know, that kind of happened out of nowhere, didn't it? Alright, tell you what. New poll. Because I think they're comparable enough. Grigor did win, right? Yes, okay. So, I think this will be the final poll of the list. Final poll of the list. I think. I don't think there's anything else. Oh, wait, no. I also want to do Tainted Laz versus... So, but then that'll be the last. Tainted lost. Plus Tainted for Gore plus Beth. Insane. Yes. No! What are we thinking? Bro, why the F? Why down Beth? What do you mean? Tainted for Gore beat Beth. They'll all move up if this poll finishes. Again, I'm trying to be as objective as possible, chat. We're trying to get the best list. Too many. I do see them being bumped into insane, but being in good time is fair. They'd be in the same ranking. Like, they'd still be in the same ranking. It would literally just be a tier change. But if I think Beth is in good time and Tainted Lost of Regard is insane, it doesn't matter. Y'all have to accept that Beth is tied with Forgotten, basically. She's too close to Tainted Forgotten for it to be a tier change. Lazarus was a big enough difference to where it's a tier change. Bethany was too close to Tainted Forgotten to be separated from him. That is boring. I don't know who voted for it. Listen, man. I didn't vote, alright? I didn't even have a single vote. I just don't think Tainted for Gore is... I just don't think Beth is close to Tainted for Gore. Listen, man. I didn't vote, alright? This is y'all. This was y'all. I can't vote. We've been streaming for almost 7 hours. I know, I'm almost done. We're just doing some revotes here. Looks like the majority of people are just saying no. Which, to be fair, is fine. Again, it wouldn't change their like actual ranking, just their tier. Trust me, there are plenty of things on this list I would change. Keeper would go to boring. Tainted Blue Baby would be at the bottom of that's why he's the GOAT. Tainted Lost might go into insane for me. And Tainted Lazarus would be in the middle of Jacob and Esau and Cain. Tainted Cain, that is. Tainted Lilith would definitely be right below Azazel. I think even Azazel has more interesting runs than Tainted Lilith. I think Tainted Lilith is super brain dead. Those are like the big differences that I would make, but besides that, I mean, there's definitely reasoning behind all these, so I do like this list. I still think overall, this is a good list. Have you done Isaac versus Forgotten? I guess I could. Yeah, this is definitely... Look, see, this is a major enough difference for me to leave it as is. This is over 10% different. You know, for how unfun he is, I'm down, bro. I have a feeling Isaac would have gotten because he's just that iconic. Well, no, this is Tainted Isaac, not Base Isaac. Oh, were you saying Base Isaac versus... Oh, shoot, you probably were. For some reason when you said that, I thought you meant Tainted Isaac. Let's do Jacob and Esau versus Tainted Laz first. We're trying to get the objective list here, chat. Tainted... Jacob... versus...
Wait, no, not Tainted Jacob. I don't know why. Jacob plus Esau. W for first chat collab tier list. Thank you, Alex. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the donation. I don't know what currency that is, but I appreciate it either way. Turns out it's $1 million in USD. Oh my god. Yeah, I really appreciate the support. Versus. Yeah, this list really went well, y'all. I really appreciate it. Everybody coming out and hanging out, giving your 2 thoughts on all the characters. 2 cents. Seriously, I had a ton of fun. I was honestly pretty worried going into the stream because it was like kind of out of nowhere, and you know, this is my first long Isaac stream without Turt there to balance me out. And I think we had a good time. I think it worked out. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of the same people since the very start of the stream, so that's very telling for me. Really appreciate that. Like, Tank Theta was here the whole time. Alex was here the whole time. Wings of Elysium here was a really long time. Unreal, Bob's Rotten Head. This name I don't know how to pronounce has been here a really long time. Eshil, who just said Jacob and Esau versus Tainted Laz. I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, Mr. Hat's also been here a really long time. Yeah, when I can notice names from like the very beginning of the stream, that's very telling. Arthad has been here. So yeah, very, very cool. Should go join sooner, but I didn't see it. Seems like it could have been an interesting stream to be through. Oh, definitely. I definitely think this stream is best to actually like be in the stream for rather than watch over. I don't think I'll make this into an actual video. I just don't think there's a point. This is definitely a stream concept. This is not a video concept. I don't think people would actually watch this video. They could always watch the stream, but I don't think that there's any reason to post this in an actual video. I actually still have to repost part 3 of our all items list. I've kind of delayed that a little bit. It was definitely fun. Oh yeah, Victor's also been here a long time. All that. I would vote Jacob and Esau personally, but that being said, their difference is close. I think that alone makes me think, you know what? They're close. I think I move them down. That makes sense. Still above though. Best Isaac content creator TBH. Thanks, Arthad. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wish I could supply y'all with more Isaac content, but I'm a variety streamer on Twitch primarily, so I mainly, yeah, so we're just gonna be doing the Isaac streams weekly, and obviously my normal Isaac videos, Isaac debate lists, and the other, of course. I think that's valid. Tainted Laz just can't catch these W's. Tainted Laz, I think they're both boring. To make it a little bit more even, really quick. Tainted Mag, boring? Yes. Very quick. Just to even out the tiers more than anything. Tainted Laz as a concept goated, just flops in gameplay, sadly. Yeah, I agree, Tuma. I'm a brain dead repetitive. Tainted Laz boring, Jacob and Esau on fun. Esau has 2 characters, so a little more interesting. I agree, Fate.
This is a very fun stream. See you in the next one. Good night. Yes, we'll probably... I'll make a community post about it at some point on what our next list will be. Or maybe we'll just do Isaac gameplay for next week. Maybe some Isaac tests for the all streams. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But this was a blast. Seriously, this was a ton of fun. I'm glad that this went as well as it did. Because this is kind of just something I thought of while I was lying in bed. I was like, you know, we have a good amount of people watching our all item streams. What if we made use of that and did like a, you know, did a chat focused stream based on placements, right, for the tier list. And it was fun to debate with y'all as well over chat. Y'all definitely changed my mind on a few points here as well. And Maggie at least has fun early game. That is true. Stream for 7 hours, that's why he's the GOAT! Yeah. Fun is just boring from the start. And very Tainted Laz, the Jacob and a Hitbox. Alright. We're gonna move it down. Yeah. 61%, yeah. I think that's fair enough. Alright, that looks a lot more even, at least, for my OCD. Alright, very quick, because somebody brought it up. Very quick. Isaac versus Fergor. Base Fergor, that is. Base Isaac and base Fergor. It is a pretty good list. I'm happy with it. Again, I would definitely make some drastic changes, but overall, you know, it would only be single spots, right? Like single character, not like the entire list. I think for the most part, this list makes a lot of sense. Looks like Fergor is winning, which is fair. Fergor is unique. Let's see if we get to 15 votes. Fergor, bro, for life. Wish we could revote Tainted Samson, extremely underrated. We've already done enough voting for Tainted Sam, I think. I think the Eve poll for Tainted Sam was so close that he cannot be separated from me. Oh god, not the 50-50 split again. Shoot, Isaac took ahead of Fergor? Okay, wait, let's go to 20 votes. I didn't realize this would be this close. The last second tier change, maybe? Everybody vote. We're gonna stop the poll at exactly 20, no matter what. Is D6 more fun to use than melee bone attacks? I don't expect this stream to be 7 hours. Sorry. Yeah, I'm a bit crazy. Turret definitely has a bit more of a limit than I do. Okay, to be fair, for him, he probably wouldn't either. It's just he has a much different sleep schedule. Like, for him, it's way later. For me, you know, I'm American. So for me, it's only 3 p.m. right now. But for him, by this time, it would be like 5 a.m. Like that, I don't freaking... Oh, looks like Fergor pulled ahead. Okay, that's good then. Nice. You tried to repeat my points on Fergor. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. Listen, Tank, you should have been left. Go to bed. Satisfying list. I'm glad we made a separate tier for Lost and Tainted Keeper, because they really do feel like they're exceptionally fun. They really do. Alright. Fergor 1, yes, let's go! I'm definitely cool with Forgotten being as high as it is. It's a fun care. It really is. It was a good reward for a really hard challenge. The mom shovel thing or whatever. Alright. I really like it. Subscribe now if you haven't already for more Isaac content every Tuesday. We're going to be doing Isaac streams every Tuesday. Still going to be posting my normal debate list videos, maybe some other videos. Who knows? Maybe I got secret stuff coming out. If you want to see more streams in general based on other games aside from Isaac, I stream daily every single weekday on Twitch. I'm streaming Pokemon Emerald Rogue on Mondays. Obviously, I'm doing Tuesdays for the Isaac streams over here on YouTube. On Twitch, I'm doing Variety Wednesdays. So it's Wednesday, every single Wednesday. It's a blind game. Game I've never played before. All streams on Twitch start at 12, by the way. 12 p.m. CST. Thursday is just kind of a random game, whatever I'm feeling like at the time. Right now, I'm playing Persona 3 Reload DLC. And soon it might be Dragon Ball Sparking Zero. We'll see. Whew. Enough advertising though. Again, thank you so much for watching. I'll see y'all next time. And hopefully we can get back to that all items stream soon. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. But yeah, I'll see y'all next time. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Later, Menners.